What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. What's good? What's good? My boy Ruben in here, man. What's good? It's on a Saturday, man. We ready to turn up in here, man, like we always do it. You feel me? H Money, Mr. Supreme, back again with another one. What's good? Toughest G, Canelo versus Charlo. Oh, yeah, they talking about it. Remember, I broke that news months ago. I told y'all a while ago that I had I had inside information where Canelo was going to fight Charlo. You can go back to the fucking videos, man. You know what I mean? We ain't got a lot of kicking for real, though. I see y'all was ready, man. Y'all ready to turn up in here, man. And it ain't no turning down. What up? Young Rodney Evans, what up, though? R.E. What's good? R.E. in a place to be. What's good, Unique Dawn? Turn up, turn up. Pop me some beans and I turn up. You dig? Yeah, we finna go up, though, man. You know, it's Saturday and I'm feeling good, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to all my supporters out there. Unique Dawn. Hey, Unique, you know what time it is with me. You know I got that greenery right there. I got a big bag of that sticky icky, and we finna get faded in this motherfucker. You heard me? We finna get faded in this motherfucker. You heard me? You know? And it feels good. Hell yeah, man. Get this shit started the right way. Hit the motherfucking like button. I got me some Zaza, and I'm finna go smoke with Baba. You dig? I got me some Zaza, and I'm finna get faded with my nigga Baba. That way. You already know. You already know how fast the coupe already goes when I step on the pedal. You know? Yes, sir. That way. Hit the fucking like button. Ain't shit changed, man. I know last night the shit got kind of spicy on this motherfucker. My nigga Paolo and Travis Gotti got into it, man. And ain't nothing to it, man. Turn that motherfucking music off, man. Nigga. Y'all niggas see me on this motherfucker. What up, though? Tony Boswell. Young Tony. Nah, I got it from Ricky. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I'm smoking gas, nigga. You already know I got that real Zaza in this motherfucker. All right. Danny the Great, salute. Where Danny at? I ain't seen my boy Danny yet. Tony Boswell said much respect, H Money Boxing. In the chat, stopped in to show support and hit the like button. Man, I appreciate the support all the time, Tony. You already know that, Tony. Good looking out, my boy, for all the support, man. It means a lot to me. It means a whole lot to me, man. I ain't seen my boy Danny yet. What up, young Ali? Ali, what up, though? What's good, Ali? It's Saturday, man. We ready to turn up, man. You know what they say, the early bird get the worm, man. You know, I gotta eat. I'm on some trap shit. What's good, man? I heard Canelo and Charlo finna get it in. I've been trying to tell people for a minute. I've been telling people from the very beginning, Canelo was gonna fight Charlo. And then Canelo announced that that fight with Makabu. I was surprised. But you could go back to my earlier videos, man, my previous videos. I told you Canelo was going to fight Charlo. Charlo was already, you know what I'm saying? Charlo was going to the fights. Charlo was on the All Access with Canelo and Caleb Plant. They were setting that shit up for Charlo from the very beginning. That's what I try to tell people, man. Charlo going to fight Canelo next, man. That fight make the most sense. I mean, Benavidez is a good fight as well. I wouldn't mind watching Canelo fight Benavidez, but right now, for me, it looked like Charlo finna get the fight. I think one of the journalists had put it out there. I've been told y'all weeks ago, man. I told y'all months ago, soon as Canelo beat Caleb Lynn, I told y'all Charlo was gonna be next. That motherfucker Charlo was on the All Access, the Caleb Plant versus Canelo All Access, and Canelo fighting again on PBC. For all them fuck boys, all them fangirls that was, oh, Canelo, He's not PBC. Canelo's second fight gonna be on PBC. Canelo gonna fight another fight on PBC. So what they gonna say? Motherfucker got a narrative for everything. Just like the LDBC, they PBC fanboys. Then you got the motherfucking DAZN fanboys, the Eddie Hearn Matchroom fanboys, and they only like Eddie Hearn fighters and all of that weird ass shit. But Canelo fights another fight on PBC for all of them niggas that was bitching and crying about PBC this, PBC that, nigga. Canelo finna fight Charlo, man. Canelo about to fight Charlo. I tried to tell y'all from the very beginning. Soon as Canelo beat Caleb Plant, I was the only one saying that shit. Canelo versus Charlo. Go back and watch my videos. And nigga was like, oh, nah, Canelo about to fight in Kabul. Canelo gonna do this. But when we broke that news at first, everybody liked it, that fight. Everybody wanted to see Canelo fight Charlo. We gonna see how this shit play out, man. I just want to see the best fight the best at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't even care who win, my nigga. I'm not getting a dollar out this shit. But that Canelo-Charlo fight is a good-ass fight. Charlo knows how to sell that shit. Charlo does a good job at selling fights. Charlo talk a good game. He's a very good trash talker. Charlo and his brother, man, they bringing that smoke all the time. Why not? Fuck it. I want to see it. You know what I mean? I want to see that shit. What up, Debo? I see you in the chat. I just dropped that motherfucker. He said all or nothing. You already know. War of gods. I believe there's only one God, my nigga. I don't look at it like it's multiple gods. Yo, what up, though, Debo? What it is?
Hey, is that being confirmed? They really fighting?
That's what it sound like. I ain't gonna lie. That's what it looked like. They was talking about it today, like for real. And I think one of them journalists had put it out there that they said Cinco de Mayo, they finna fight and shit. You like that fight?
Yeah, it's entertaining. It's definitely, I think it's gonna be star-studded for sure. I think, they're gonna bring the celebrities out with that one, especially on Cinco de Mayo.
Ooh, them boy Charlo, and they said it might be in Texas too, where Charlo them from. So that shit gonna be lit. And Canelo, he a star in Texas. There's a lot of Mexicans, Hispanics out there, Latinos that fuck with him and shit. So I think it make for a big event. I want to see that shit. I think it's way better than the Makabu fight.
They gotta hold that shit in Houston.
Yeah, Canelo sold out in Houston before against Kirkland. So Canelo just fought Billy Joe Saunders in Dallas. What about Dallas? You don't think Dallas a good location over there at the Cowboy Stadium, like he fought Billy Joe?
Yeah, but I feel like you'll get more bang for your buck in Houston just because the twins from Houston.
And Charlo from Houston. You think Canelo will fight him in his hometown or not?
Yeah, because Charlo Canelo fucker had more fans than him in Houston.
I know. That's what I'm thinking.
It's a big ass
Canelo rock star, man.
Bro, it's the Mexican community in Houston is vast. Like when you go down there, you ever been to Houston before?
Nah, I ain't never been in Houston.
Man, you go there, you will see hella Mexicans, bro. Like,
yeah, they deep. I know in Texas, they deep than a motherfucker. Just Texas, period. They definitely support their fighters. I want to ask you about did you see Canelo recently look like he was drunk? Did you see that shit? He was like at a party or it was like a little function and shit. He got on the mic. It looked like he was drunk. Did you see that?
Yeah, I ain't see that. But it wouldn't shock me, man.
What you think about that, though? I know you ain't seen it, but what you think about Canelo getting drunk and shit? I never knew he was a drinker or whatnot, but I see a lot of these fighters nowadays be getting faded and shit, man. Even the fighters back in the day, they used to do that, but I don't like that, man. I think a fighter needs to live the life of a fighter. I know Canelo's good. Canelo's above everybody, better and all of that shit, but that shit will take its toll on you, my nigga. You know what I mean? If you're not living the life of a fighter, drinking and getting high and all of that shit could affect you. What you think about Canelo getting drunk and shit? And I know you didn't see it, but what you think about that?
It doesn't bother me as much as such as a fucking Adrian Broner you see getting drunk. You feel me? Because that motherfucker don't know how to control himself. So Canelo seems like he's very in tune to his stuff. So a little one night, you know what I'm saying? A little one night, you know what I'm saying? Somebody probably got a big part. I'm gonna go ahead and take it, then you know what I'm saying? Back to business. So I don't really see that shit really affecting him like other fighters. Like nigga like AB, you see him getting drunk? Yeah, you need to be worried. Cause that motherfucker don't got no damn discipline.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a good sign though. You know what I mean? Like, you know, that's just what he did on camera. Shit, ain't no telling what he doing behind closed doors. You know how fucked up he really be getting. But so far, I haven't seen him affect his performance in the ring.
Yeah,
That nigga does.
but you know it. You know it can't be that bad because you like you said that shit. You ain't seen affect his performance.
Yeah, I ain't seen it affect his performance
Because in
yet.
his
I haven't
boxing
seen it.
game, shit like that, he really was like on some alcohol and shit. You gonna see that shit in the ring, bro. Like he ain't gonna have the stamina he has. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gonna see that shit.
I be seeing Charlo drinking. I be seeing all them niggas drinking. Demetrius Andrade, Devin Haney don't drink. He probably the only one. You know what I mean? I don't like when I see a fighter smoking or drinking. I gotta be honest. Tyson Fury be getting fucked up, and that nigga still be beating ass. That shit crazy though. But when you run into another guy, another like thoroughbred that's not drinking, not partying, that's focused, always in the gym, your ass could be in some trouble, man. You seen that's what happened to Mike Tyson, even like you said, AB. But I don't think Canelo overdoing it. But you never know. He said Hopkins is Spartan in and out of the ring. Absolutely. And Bernard Hopkins picked up boxing, I believe, in the penitentiary. You know, but Bernard Hopkins, when he was a young man, he was a criminal. And back then he used to smoke weed, drink, and all of that shit. But when he went to jail, all of the reefer and all of the, you know, the drugs got out of his body. He couldn't get high and drunk when he was in jail and shit. So, you know, he stopped drinking, he stopped smoking. That's why he was able to be a champion at 50 years old, unified champion at such an old age. Took care of his body. But yeah, Canelo was faded than a motherfucker, dog. I wish you see that video, dog.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Like
He was like at a club,
he faded like on some AB type shit.
That nigga was faded, dog. I knew he was faded as soon as I seen the video. Hell yeah, got hopped on the mic, yelling and screaming and shit. Nigga was talking shit. Like I knew he was drunk.
Sound like the Charlos, man. Them niggas stay drunk on live, nigga. Them niggas,
yeah, Charlo, he be drinking too. That's why I think Montiel got on his ass a little bit like that.
Probably. He ain't had the fucking energy to finish him off. Because ain't no way he should have won 12 with that nigga.
I got me some real Zaza, though. On God. Look at this shit. I got some real Zaza for real, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy, that's a big bag right there, man. Oh, yeah, I spent $55 on that
shit, man.
I paid $55 for this hoe. You know what I'm saying? 55, man. But it was 7 grams for a quota. 55 for a quota. That's good though. That shit blazing on God.
Why you over there looking like Darth Vader, man?
No, I'm in a room. I'm upstairs over here rolling up real quick. I'm finna go back downstairs. I gotta eat and shit. I ain't eating shit. Hey, where you get that gelato from though? You went to the dispensary for that shit?
Nah, my man had some. My man, I was at my man house. I was at my man house last night. I was over there before I went to see this bitch and shit.
That shit smoking though?
Hell yeah. Smoking gelato?
Yeah, I ain't never seen that, but banana gelato, they got all type of strains and shit now.
But shit's so crazy now. I got niggas running away, and these niggas ain't even from Cali. I'm in Richmond, VA. I know niggas that got their own strain. They go to Cali and make their own shit. Like for real, I need to start goddamn shaking shit up. Cause I met a nigga, man, I was at the airport one time. I met a nigga from Oklahoma. He got his own factory and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, my boy Slide Tendencies, he said, smoking on gelato, the money go where I go. Oh, you listening to Hood Rich Pablo Juan? I don't know what happened to Hood Rich, man. Hood Rich was one of my favorites, man.
I think he got locked up.
Yeah, he got locked up, and them niggas start robbing his ass. They were trying to say he was a bitch. He got robbed like 6 times, like 3 times. It was some niggas from the DMV. It was some
that shit
they
fucked
called
up.
rich shooters. Rich shooters robbed his ass a couple times.
Yeah, that's
and Gucci Man dropped him from 10-17.
That's cool to fool people.
Yeah, Q the fool.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas, wow, they fucked him up, whooped his ass, took his chains. And then he got robbed in Atlanta a couple of times by them drug rich niggas. You know, RX Peso, drug rich Peso.
Them the nigga was beefing with Sauce Walker.
Yeah, and then they met up with Sauce Walker. He became cool with Sauce Walker after that. And when Sauce Walker met him, he's like, "Oh, he a real one," and all of that and shit.
But you know why? You know what that shit like? You know why he said all that? Because that nigga, man, he cool with Jay Prince. That's why, man. Jay Prince. I'm telling you, everything going on in Houston. That nigga Jay Prince got his hands in all that shit.
Yeah, shout out to James Prince. He in that boxing shit too. Like that nigga deep in that boxing shit.
He is in that boxing. You know,
he
got
deep in it though. He got some of the best fighters. He got Shakur Stevenson. He had Andre Ward. He got Jared Anderson, the real big baby. And then he just signed Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason only 17. They say he the next Shakur Stevenson. That boy cold. He only 17 from Cleveland. Rakeem said,
"Niggas say he the next Shakur. Shakur ain't even finished doing what he needed to do."
That nigga Shakur good as fuck.
Niggas love Shakur. I ain't gonna lie. Most of the boxing circles, bro, like Shakur's guy, bro. Like, and I ain't really started seeing that shit to now. Like, he is something special though, bro. But like amongst these boxing circles, bro, you start talking these real boxing heads, motherfucker. Yeah, they like the fighters, you know what I'm saying? The fighters themselves, like they heavy on Shakur, bro. Like they saying he the next one. Like they like.
What about Devin though? Devin Haney, he right there with him.
Yeah, but you know Shakur got popped though with his shit though.
He ain't just knocking shit out either though. I told y'all he was gonna beat the fuck out of Jamel Herring.
I knew he was gonna win, but I didn't know he was gonna crush him, bro. He crushed Herring, bro. Like
Jamel Herring ain't on that level, dog. He never been like a top guy. Like,
man, I thought he was gonna give bro at least some type of challenge. He
made that shit look so easy. He intimidated his ass. To me, he intimidated him before the fight, like grabbing a nigga's belt, you know, calling him all type of bitches and shit. And Jamel didn't say nothing to him. And then when they got in the ring, like that shit carried into the ring. He was like intimidated by a young nigga. I'm like, damn, what the fuck?
You probably remember them damn sparring sessions.
Man, Shakur was talking so much shit to that dude. You never let a young nigga talk to you like that ever. You gonna have to put him in his place. The nigga grabbing your belt, doing all type of extra shit to the point where even Jamel Herring's wife was like, you know, she got mad at the situation. She got mad
at that nigga.
Yeah, and this nigga Jamel Herring, he wasn't mad. Like, nigga, you got your wife getting mad for you. You not even getting mad for yourself. I didn't see the dog in the Jamel Herring. And I like Jamel Herring. You know, Jamel Herring be going to niggas' YouTube channels and niggas' chats and shit. You'll find him in people's chats. I like him. Slide Tennessee's. I've met Herring. I didn't think Shakur was going to walk through him like that.
Yeah, that's a lot about shit, or he be cool, or he be because Jamel just saying like he just a cool ass.
He cool.
Dude, you know
You know, he was a Marine and shit. Like he ain't on no bullshit.
Yeah,
he come to the channel.
So like that's what they were telling, bro. Like it was like, yeah, he ain't no killer. I mean, Shakur was like, he ain't no killer. And his homeboys like, man, that nigga, you know what I'm saying? He was in the Marines. You feel like he really killed somebody. You feel? So I think when you come from that background, it just make everything else like easy, bro. Like you feel you really was at war for real, so that shit ain't nothing.
It's different when you know it's different from shooting a gun.
Like because it seemed like even though the way he putting it just seemed like Jamel was just looking at him like he's just a little kid. Like I ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Like he just looked at like
it's different though. Kid, when you throwing hands with a nigga, you fighting a nigga and you shooting a nigga. Because anybody can shoot a nigga, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you in that boxing ring, ain't no weapons. It's just, you know, you and that other man, and you got to use your hands, you know. So I think, you know, that probably got to do with something with mental toughness or whatever like that. But it ain't got nothing to do with skills. Just because you was in the Marines and, you know, you probably killed somebody, that shit don't mean nothing when it comes to boxing. Boxing is a sport. You feel me? And it goes by who got the most skills at the end of the day, you know. So, yeah, man, Shakur showed he was, you know, on a different level than Jamel Herring. I'm looking forward to see what Shakur gonna do next, man. Shakur looked like a problem.
Man, I
His
want
defense sharp.
Valdez, man. Valdez need to drop his nuts and fight him, man.
Yeah, he should fight him. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see
Fight him
that
with the
fight.
PDs and everything. I feel like he still get his ass whooped.
I thought he lost the last fight. He tested positive for some shit against the Brazilian dude. Brazilian was outboxing the shit out of him.
I thought the same way too.
He about to fight too. That dude he about to fight in a couple weeks. That dude Robson Canseco, who I thought beat Oscar Valdez. I want to see that fight, man. They got to make that fight happen in 2022. We need all the best fights. Danny DeGray said Tony Shakur does let his hands go. Did you not see his last fight? Yeah. In that fight, he sure did. My boy JB in the building. What up, JB? Shout out to Sly Tennessees. He said Herring was in the Marines, and I met him when I was in Fort Steele in Oklahoma. It's an Army base, but Marines do artillery training there. Jamel still does meet and greets for the Marines. Yeah, he's a stand-up guy, man. Nothing but respect for Jamel Herring. But, Shakur Stevenson beat him down, man. He's just on a different level. Salute, JB. He said, salute to Danny the Great. Oscar Valdez. That's what Rocky talking.
Shakur said he won't smoke with Devin and them boys. What you think about that?
They friends. He ain't said he want to fight him like that. I think they said they will fight when the time is right. But you must have seen something recently. Did he say something recently about Devin Haney?
Nah, just when, you know what I'm saying, just like how shit been unfolded. Like I remember him saying like, yeah, I'm part of the Four Kings too. Or no, he said I'm in a league of his own when they started.
Yeah, I did say I seen that. He was telling people like, stop comparing me to these other guys and shit like that. That's what you're talking about. Somebody just made a video about that recently. You might have seen that one. I think it was Champ Side. You be watching Champ Side?
Sometimes not like that. I be watching a lot of these motherfuckers though, man. I just love boxing.
Oh, who you be watching though?
Shit, all of them.
Like who?
Like recent, I just seen some shit. What they be having their own little panel. Be 3 of them. Be 78 Sports. It'd be, I think.
The Trill Boxing Talk.
And we having that female in there. Like I just
Trill Boxing Talk. That's the LDBC. What you think about that shit?
You know how I've been catching on lately. He said he know you too. Like fucking Southern T.
Who's that?
When you had me banned, I was going on Southern T shit and fucking Lady Chan shit. You heard of Lady Chan?
Yeah, she used to come over here.
Yeah, I used to be on that shit, man. And T. And I just found about T shit probably like a couple weeks ago. I don't even know how I found that shit. But he was like, you heard it, Southern T?
Nah, who is that?
Man, it's a nigga in Memphis and shit.
Nah, I ain't never heard of this nigga. What he do? He talk boxing?
Yeah, he talk boxing.
Nah, I ain't never heard this nigga. Memphis small, like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, a Noah nigga, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he said he knew you though, or of you and shit.
Shit, everybody know me, nigga. I'm known in Memphis. I'm known in Memphis, nigga. I used to be all through the hoods. I used to be nigga South Memphis, North Memphis, Orange Mound, nigga, fucking Raleigh, East Memphis, all of that shit.
They got a Raleigh in Memphis.
Yeah, they got that's where I think that's where Rampage Jackson from. He from Raleigh, or he might be from Orange Mound. He from Orange Mound or Raleigh, Rampage.
So you say
yeah, right now Memphis crazy since Young Dolph died. You know they arrested like 500 niggas, man. They arrested like 500 niggas, man.
I heard somebody on the run. I heard they got a suspect now.
Yeah, you damn right, man. The nigga who killed Dolph, they found out who killed Dolph.
You sure he killed him?
Shit, that's what the police said. They got a warrant out for his arrest. The U.S. Marshals looking for him. They got $15,000 reward for him. And it's a nigga that Dolph used to know. He used to hang out with Keith Glock and shit. Sly Tennessee said Maestro A Boxing had a lit ass panel earlier. Maestro was pissed because the panelist called Chris Arreola pussy. Maestro was roasting his ass. Yeah, shout out to Maestro. Maestro be doing his thing too. Jay Smith, what up? What up? H Money is known in the streets. You goddamn right, nigga. Like I said, from South Memphis, North Memphis, goddamn Raleigh, Midtown, East Memphis, niggas been putting it down in the streets, man.
Bill Street
downtown. downtown.
Yeah,
Shit.
cause T, like when he be going live, this nigga went live. He was in Bill Street one time. Like he was showing niggas Memphis shit. But he like a new, like his channel just now starting to like pop and shit. Like, but he be doing the same shit you be doing, like the boxing panel shit.
Hell yeah. You know, H Money, the Memphis Grizzlies, straight up and down. I'm from LA, but I just live in Memphis. I've been in Memphis like 11 years though. He said H Money is a real
You went
nigga from
to high
South
school
Memphis.
out there?
Huh?
You went to high school in Memphis?
Nah, hell nah. I went to high school in LA. Daddy the Great said H Money's a real nigga from Memphis. He said, by the way of the jungle, South Central Los Angeles, H Money is street legend. You feel me? My boy, he said Canelo got caught with Kambosos, not Pez. That Roy, he said that Roy Jr. had Roy, didn't get punished. Canelo did, boy, live in the past. It's okay. You grow one day. What you think about people saying Canelo really didn't take steroids? That Canelo was on some other shit. They said Canelo wasn't on the real steroid. Buterol is not a real steroid.
Say that, but he still got punished. So I mean,
yeah, he sure did get suspended for that shit.
Got suspended for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I won't like what he was doing was clean. If what he was doing was clean, he wouldn't have got punished for it.
Slide Tennessee says 15,000 is nothing. They can do Dolph better than that. Shit, 15,000 in Memphis, man. That's a lot. A lot of broke motherfuckers out here in Memphis. And if you offer somebody, 15,000 for Memphis to snitch on somebody, more than likely they're gonna end up snitching because they want some money. Most people are broke out here, you know what I mean? So at 15,000 in Memphis, a lot of money though. I ain't gonna lie, especially for some of these broke niggas out here. It is what it is. My boy Bot 10 said H Money riding around in a Hellcat Memphis style with the chopper on his lap, ready to blow at any car. That boy crazy. LA is crazy, haha. LA was crazy. That shit nice now though. Canelo, he said Charlo Canelo, Cinco de Mayo, Rafi.
Bro, they say that shit like the purge out there, man. All them niggas on, like when I be on Clubhouse, niggas from LA be like, yo, don't go out that bitch, cause
man, that shit nice as hell in LA, man.
I'm
from LA. I'm telling you,
man.
Nigga, LA nice. That shit ain't been like that since probably like early 2000s.
When the last time you been out there, bro?
Now, I ain't been out there in a minute, but my family's still out there. My family's still out there though.
Man, niggas saying
all my brother out there, my motherfucking daddy out there, my sisters out there, grandma, cousins, all my family over there. Yeah, that shit nice as fuck over there, nigga. That's why everybody, when they get rich, they try to move to LA.
But they say, man, I've been talking to niggas on Club. They say that shit crazy out there because niggas got there running out of that damn PPP money, man. So now niggas back on savage time now.
Yeah, probably because you got certain areas, you know what I mean? Like
been blew through that
off of Western, off of Normandy, Western, South Central, Watson shit. Like certain little spots, you got your hoods, but in Memphis, everywhere is a hood. LA you got a few hoods out there. Most of that shit is mostly rich people living in LA. Now you go through South Central, you got certain neighborhoods that still hood like that, but the whole fucking Memphis is like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. Rich motherfuckers live in LA. When people get rich, they get a lot of money. What they want to do? They want to move to California. They want to move to LA. Ain't that what LeBron did? All the basketball players and the fucking famous actors and shit. Hollywood, that's in LA. All that shit is in LA, my nigga. But that shit was at once upon a time, like in the 90s.
The 96, I got a studio in LA. Like I had a studio out here and I had an engineer running and shit, and he moved to LA and took the studio with him.
That ain't gonna lie. A lot of Memphis niggas have been moving to LA and they've been going out there robbing the fuck out of niggas. I tell you that much. A lot of the Memphis homies out there robbing the shit out of people. H Money got Dracos on top of Dracos ready for that 187. Facts, Rodney, RP, Draco, and Slim 400. Yeah, that's probably why that shit heated up. He said hashtag fuck69. What's good, JK? My boy Jack Cow. He said, what's good, my bro H Money Salute. He said J Love and Mickey Bay tested positive in 2013. They're part of the same TMT camp. So guess the money team is dirty. He said keep the same energy. Yeah, Mickey Bay did test positive for steroids. He did, and Jay Leon Love. Slide Tendency said, look, roids don't mean you got skills. Well, Canelo got caught taking clenbuterol. Despite the bans, athletes continue using clenbuterol for its ability to help burn fat and build muscle. Yeah, I guess that's like a dark cloud that will always follow Canelo throughout his whole career, because he's supposed to be the face of boxing, right? He's the cash cow, the number one pound for pound, and the number one pound for pound tested positive for a banned substance is not a good look. That's why people will always tease Canelo for that, man. They will always bring it up because he's the number one pound for pound. He's the face of boxing. And shit, that's what happens, bro. That's what happens when you get caught with some shit.
What you think about that?
I think about what?
What you just said, Canelo, you know,
testing positive for some shit. He's the face of boxing.
Yeah, then getting punished.
He did get punished, though. I think he was suspended like for 6 months. He got suspended for 6 months.
All that shit, like
they probably gave him like a slap on the wrist or something. It's not good though, especially when you're the face of boxing, like I said, because other people, right? The other fighters, you know, they look up to this guy. Now, if you got the number one fighter, pound for pound, the face of boxing, testing positive for a banned substance, that means the other guys are doing that shit. If the top guy doing it, you know the average Joe won't do that motherfucker. So it's not a good look at the end of the day. That's why people like Mayweather always bring it up when he talk about Canelo. Mayweather saying steroids, this and that. But they say it's not a steroid. That clenbuterol shit. That's what they're
Floyd. But speaking of Floyd in that situation, he my fair fight. That nigga got, man, if I ain't mistaken, then they caught that nigga with like some illegal fluids or some shit.
I think they said after a fight or whatever, he had some IVs in his hand. But I know Floyd never tested positive for anything though. You know, a lot of people hate Floyd, but Floyd ain't never failed no drug test. I know that. They ain't never found nothing in Floyd's system. I guess they seen a picture of Floyd after a fight with something in his hands or some shit, some IVs or some shit. And that's why, you know, but it wasn't like Floyd tested positive for a PED. Floyd tested positive for something banned. That ain't never happened. But, you know, people hate Floyd, so that's the dirt that they use. Well, Floyd had this, Floyd had that. So, you know, Sly says, if I was Caleb Plant, I bring that shit up too. At the same time, the amount that was in his system wasn't enough to know if he benefited from it or not. He blamed tainted horse meat for it. Dang, horse meat. Crazy. Them niggas eating horse now? John Pascal tested positive also. I think he part of the PBC gang. So y'all niggas just against the PBC. Well, Canelo about to fight on PBC, motherfucking Charlo. He about to fight Charlo again. For all you guys that say, I hate PBC, boycott PBC. Are you guys going to boycott that Canelo Charlo fight since y'all hate PBC so much? Or are you guys Canelo fans? How could you be a Canelo fan if his last 2 fights was on PBC? Don't y'all niggas hate PBC? That shit is funny. So I guess y'all going to boycott your favorite fighter Canelo fight. That shit going to be crazy. What up, though, IB? What up? He said, what up, H Money the Cooker? What up, though, IB? Facts, Danny. Danny the Great said, fuck Alvaroids, mad his team. You mad at his team. Samuel said, prime. Adrian Broner could have beat Mayweather. Fuck that. You think so? You think AB could have beat Mayweather, Debo, in his prime, a young AB? AB before he got beat by Maidana, you think AB had a chance? I think a lot of people was picking AB at one point because AB was looking so good at lightweight. He was knocking people out and shit, and Floyd wasn't knocking people out. So I think, you know, at one point people thought AB was going to take over boxing. My boy Jock said, Samuel, nah, you tripping. Shaking my head. Danny, my boy JC shaking his head. We got Q the God up in here. What up, Q? What it is, Q? What up, Q? All right, Punch Smollett says, sweeping under the rug. Look up the information, bruh. Danny the Great going in. What up, Debo? What's good?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Hey, how come when I click off this shit, sometimes I can't like hear you? I can't hear the
It might be
chat
your
no more.
connection. That's why you gotta just drop off and come back in.
Oh, okay.
Taco K, my boy Taco said it's Haney time. What's good, Taco? H Money time. What up, Outlaw? What's good, brother?
What's going on, H, my ball? What's going on, lad?
How you feeling, my brother?
Yeah, not bad, brother. How you doing? Good, lad?
Yeah, I'm good, brother. What's going on, man?
Nah, just cruising, bro.
Hey, you know
Outlaw,
what fight I
you
want to
think about?
see though?
Go ahead, Debo.
Hey, I want to see Clarissa and Savannah Marshall. They need to make that happen.
She said she gonna fight Savannah Marshall. She said she got one fight and then she fighted Savannah Marshall after. So I think they already agreed to fight. That's gonna be a good fight, man. I think that could be the biggest fight in women's boxing history. Go ahead, Outlaw.
Is that the chick that's trained by Peter Fury? Is that
yes, Savannah Marshall.
Yeah,
she's pretty good too.
That's one of the better fights in the women's boxing for sure.
Who you got, H?
I'm gonna go with Clarissa Shields. I think Clarissa Shields is the best women's boxer alive, and her skill set is on a different level, man. She's like the Floyd Mayweather of women's boxing.
She ain't got no fucking power though. Savannah
Most of these girls ain't got power. Savannah Marshall do got some power, but look,
Savannah got some pop, nigga. Like she be hurting bitches.
Yeah, she do, but I got Clarissa though. I think Clarissa outboxer though, to be honest with you. What you think?
I don't know. I think that shit's 50-50 for real.
For real? What you vote about you, Outlaw? Who you got? Yo, Outlaw, you can hear me, brother? You can't hear me. What up, Taco?
What up with it, bro?
What's good, my boy?
Oh, shit, same boo-boo, different toilet, man.
What's good with it, man? What you think about this breaking news? Canelo versus Charlo. They said it's going down Cinco de Mayo. You fucking with it?
Man, you know me, H. I don't believe that shit until that shit happen. I don't believe that shit until that shit. But if it happened, nigga, I'm with it, nigga. This, you know what I mean? I'm happy for both fighters. You feel me?
You think Charlo got a chance to beat Canelo?
Hell no.
You don't think so? What about the jab, though?
Bro, with him moving up, and they was talking about he was finna move up to like heavyweight or something, it's the same shit, bro. Like, Charlo.
Dang, you went out, Taco. You there? Fuck, my boy Taco froze up. Outlaw, you can hear me?
Yeah, sorry, bro. Some lad called me. I had a phone call, bro. Cut me off.
Outlaw, who you got in that fight between Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall? And also, what you think about Canelo versus Charlo? I believe it was reported today that Canelo and Charlo will fight in May on Cinco de Mayo. What's your thoughts on those two fights?
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of that other girl, but from what I've seen, I still think Clarissa will beat her. I think the other girl probably has more power. She's got the reach, but I think Clarissa would still probably beat her by. I think it'll be a decision. Clarissa will probably win. Like, say, what do they fight? 10 rounds. The ladies 10-round fights. So Clarissa will probably win like 7-3, something like that. And Charlo Canelo, I like that fight, bro. I like Charlo Canelo. I think Charlo's got a chance still. I mean, obviously I favour Canelo, but it's a 160 Charlo, yeah, the one that fights at 68 now. That's the one that he's going to fight. Yeah, I still think Charlo can give Canelo some trouble, but the thing is, if the fight's close, Canelo's obviously going to get he's going to get the scorecards. It's going to be hard to beat him on the cards. That's the only problem.
Charlo swing too wild. Charlo's a brawler. He gonna fuck around and get knocked out.
What about Charlo's jab though, Taco?
Yeah,
we see Triple G
haven't used it, but
Charlo got a mean ass jab though, Taco.
He do got a mean ass jab, but I don't think he used it to actually box though. You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
And I reckon Charlo's not as wild as the younger brother. I think the little, not younger, whatever, the smaller one gets a bit more wild. I think this other one isn't as wild. So I think. I mean, I know what you're saying, but look how he fought Derevyanchenko. He kind of just stuck behind the jab in that fight. If he could do the same, I think he could give Canelo some trouble.
I think people was disappointed in Charlo's last performance right against Montiel.
Yeah,
I think Charlo. I think Charlo probably didn't train as hard for Montiel, and Montiel was able to land some big shots on him.
No
But I
excuses,
think a
H.
motivated Charlo. Listen, whoever fight Canelo, my dude, they come in on top of their game. Like you're gonna expect the best version of Charlo that night. That's what I think. He gonna train his ass off for this one.
And I still don't think it's gonna be enough for Canelo, man.
I still don't think it's gonna be enough to beat him. Like I haven't seen enough from Charlo to for me to say he gonna beat Canelo. You feel me? I haven't seen a lot from him.
I'm with Taco, bro. Charlo get too wild sometimes, man.
He get wild,
his ass
bro.
open, man.
The problem, he hasn't fought enough good opposition as well.
Right. And then you got to remember, Canelo is fast as shit, bro. Canelo fast, and he got good defense, bro. He got tremendous defense. So
and he got a fucking chin.
I think that he could catch. I think that he could catch Charlo coming out of one of those jabs.
Man, I feel like Charlo gonna get hurt in there. I feel like he gonna put up a good fight for a couple rounds, but I think at the end he gonna hurt him, man. He gonna hurt Charlo, man.
I got him stopping Charlo.
Yeah, me too.
I put up 100 push-ups on that. Hey, but hey, I want to kind of say and blame these fucking EJ nut huggers if we don't get this fault. This fucking PBC talking about they don't got no money to pay Crawford now. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's what you EJ fans get up here talking about that 60-40 shit. He ain't sold nothing. He ain't did nothing. Now the PBC trying to use all y'all shit y'all said against y'all to now make the motherfucking fight. That's what you whole ass niggas get. And don't get mad. Don't get mad now. Don't get mad at PBC. Don't get mad at Terrence Crawford. At EJ, get mad at your motherfucking selves for capping for goddamn long for fucking views and shit, bro. That's what y'all asses get if we don't get this fight. If we don't get these fights, because of them punk ass YouTuber fans doing that old hating ass shit, 60-40 and all that old shit. Terrence Crawford want to shit on Terrence Crawford. Blame y'all motherfuckers, nigga. That's y'all motherfucker doing if we don't get that fight.
Hey, but what you think about Earl Spence? Going for 3 belts against Ugas.
Well, that's great.
You don't feel like
that's a good fight. That's a great fight.
You don't feel like if Earl Spence beats Ugas, he deserves a 60-40 split, knowing that Earl Spence is a bigger ticket seller than Terrence Crawford.
But
that Earl Spence has done more.
The man said that they don't want to come to him with a disrespectful offer. So, I mean, what is it? Are we even talking about 60-40 at this point?
Well, what you think it should be?
I don't really care, H. I just want to see the fight. I don't give a fuck what Bud accept. I don't give a fuck what EJ accept. I just want to see the fight, and that's how the fans should be saying that shit. I ain't finna get none of that money, bro. I don't give a damn.
I ain't gonna lie. From what I've been hearing, them niggas ain't never gonna fight. That's from what I'm hearing. Like a real boxing fans. Nah, I wouldn't say real boxing fans, but from what I'm hearing from people, they saying this fight will never happen, dog.
Bro, I'm telling you, this fight ain't gonna happen, bro. It ain't gonna happen. I've been telling niggas
this
fight
shit gotta happen,
bro.
What, like how many? Like there's nowhere else to run. You feel me? Like niggas that ran out
that
all the options. Like niggas then beat up all the options, nigga. So like the fight gotta happen, nigga.
Bro, no, it don't, bro. Because this is what's because EJ fans.
They gonna make that fight happen,
EJ
bro.
Fans.
It's too much money on the table.
I ain't gonna say all EJ fans, but I'm gonna say the EJ fan club, which y'all know who y'all niggas know. Y'all niggas know who the fan club is, so we don't have to deny that. So the fan club is gonna say, well, Terrence Crawford didn't want to take 60-40, and it's Terrence Crawford signed with Bob. That's his fault. And Terrence Crawford didn't want to sign with the PVC when he was a free agent. So EJ could move up and go fight for a belt or go fight somebody, and they gonna get from a pass for that shit. The man already came out and said that they don't got no money. They don't want to disrespect Crawford. Man, shit crazy.
Man, they gonna have to make that fight, bro. Ain't like I said, ain't that many fights to be made, but that.
I'm telling you, bro, them EJ fan club, bro,
niggas like, you got niggas like Keith Thurman creeping back in the picture and shit.
They gon' bro, if he fight, bro, if he go and fight Keith, bro, they gonna get that nigga a pass for whatever he do, bro. That's what they do, bro. They cap this save just like they doing with EJ what they did with Wilder.
I feel you,
that nigga get
Taco,
beat.
man.
Into that they gonna do AJ just like they did Wilder until he get beat.
I ain't gonna lie, Taco. EJ been in the gym though. EJ been saying road to undisputed. That nigga said he going for the undisputed. He got a whole little documentary he working on. That nigga been in the gym. He talking about road to undisputed. You know what that mean? He want Crawford. If he saying he want undisputed.
So when is the Ugas fight supposed to happen?
Shit, I'm not sure. I think they talking about like November. Not November. Shit. Them niggas said like February or April or some shit like that.
Yes, to me, it's like what he's saying and his team saying. What he's saying and his team saying is two different things.
Hell no, like, that's too short of a no. They ain't even got no official fight. No official like
that
fight.
Gonna be that gonna be the fight of the year right there, man. Earl Spence and Ugas gonna be the fight of the year.
Man, I'm telling y'all, bro, Ugas gonna win, bro. Niggas sleeping on Ugas, bro. Niggas sleeping on that nigga, bro. He gonna fuck around and win, bro. Watch. And Ugas ain't gonna do none of that whole shit, bro. He gonna make the fight, bro. Easy road, all that shit, nigga. Nigga gonna make the fight, bro. Fuck all that.
Make the fight. You seriously think Ugas gonna win?
Bro, Ugas gonna win, bro.
How much you want
to
bet?
Earl is a great fighter. Don't get me wrong.
You want to
take
bet?
That for him. I would give Earl, like, I would think that if Earl was active and if he was didn't have a long layoff, I would for sure give it to Earl. Earl coming off a long ass layoff, bro. Ugas coming off one of the best fights of his life, bro. You feel me?
Against an unmotivated Manny, nigga.
Huh?
An old and unmotivated Manny, nigga.
It don't matter, bro. That ain't
that
Ugas'
shit
fault.
Do matter, nigga.
Hey,
that nigga Spence would have stopped fucking Pacquiao.
Hey, but look, didn't Ugas come in there with an injury too, though? So you feel me?
Not that I heard.
Man, they was talking about that. His shoulder and shit was fucked up. They was talking about his shoulder and shit was the lump on the shoulder and shit, all that shit. Them niggas talking that shit before the fight. So,
shit, how much you trying to bet, man? I got EJ, man.
Oh shit, I bet you 75 push-ups for sure.
That's a bet.
I'll take that, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Watch, bro. Ugas is fast. He got great counter ability. Watch, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. He got good movement. He got good feet work. Only thing Ugas is lacking is power, bro. That's the only thing that nigga lacking, bro.
That's what's gonna hurt him.
No, bro. But look, you see how Sean Porter wasn't trying to just come in and jump in on that nigga. He was tagging his ass. Bro, that was the one fighter nigga Porter showed respect to, he wasn't jumping in on Ugas. That nigga Ugas was fucking his ass up every time he did that shit.
Facts, Taco. Ugas was dogging his ass.
So nigga, you gotta look and you could say nigga he beat Porter before Earl did. Nigga, he fought the better Porter. If niggas want to do that, you know what I mean? So telling y'all.
But you can say that Earl beat Porter when Porter was a champion.
Yeah, true. No, he was a champion against Ugas too.
Yeah, he was. Yep. That's right. You're right about that for sure. I thought Ugas beat him anyway. When Earl fought him, he shouldn't even be a champion.
If niggas want to say Terrence Crawford shit was a knockdown, I think that was a knockdown too.
Hey, when Earl fought Sean Porter wasn't even supposed to be a champion because Ugas really beat that nigga.
Ugas really beat. Hey, but look, niggas forget, bro. Ugas been trying to fight EJ though. Nigga, that nigga, he was his mandatory at one point in time, wasn't he? That nigga been wasn't tripping off the smoke. Damn, my shit froze.
Nah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know if my shit froze or not. Hey, my shit been freezing. But nah, yeah. I'm telling y'all, bro. Watch. Hey, if he don't win, I don't see EJ knocking him out or stopping him because EJ ain't stopped nobody and going on almost 3 years, nigga. So, nigga I don't want to hear him stopping Ugas. I don't want to hear none of that shit, bro. That nigga ain't stopped nobody since when was his last knockout? KO? Was it not Brook? No, it was Peter. Was it Lamont Peterson or Brook? One of them two.
So you got
Yep. There you go.
So you got
Beast out. Who got
EJ
all
too.
the smoke? I'm telling you. It's different when a nigga want to smoke, bro. Like that nigga been wanting to smoke.
You got Bud beating EJ too.
That nigga been wanting to fight EJ, bro. That nigga wasn't tripping off fight EJ. Hey, he wanted with Crawford too.
I'm just saying, Bud better stay away from one man. His name is Boots Ennis, though. You know what I'm saying? You better stay far away from Boots Ennis. I promise you that.
Crawford would beat
He can't,
Boots, bro.
He can't fuck with Boots. Boots is stronger, faster,
but
taller.
Boots got to show more though. He got to show more. He got to keep.
We've been knocking everybody out. What else he got to do?
That's good, nigga. Bud been knocking everybody out too.
I think Boots knocked out those same guys.
To me.
I think Boots knock out the same guys that Crawford been knocking out. Like
true,
Crawford,
I feel you. Yeah,
Sean Porter even admitted, like
he would too.
Yeah, Sean Porter admitted that he would never fight Boots. It came out of Sean Porter's own mouth that I'll never fight that boy. I will retire before I fight him. And then Crawford knocked out Kell Brook. I got Boots knocking out Kell Brook. I got Boots knocking out Amir Khan, Jose Benavidez, Jeff Horn, and come on, my nigga. Boots beat the same niggas.
Bro,
Boots beat them same niggas.
But I said I think Boots knocked them niggas out too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Boots will knock out Crawford though, Taco.
Nah, I don't think that.
I think Boots will knock out Earl Spence.
Nah, I don't think that. I mean, I don't think that he knocked out Earl neither. I think that he beat Earl, but I don't think that he knocked him out though.
So who would you say is faster, Taco?
I think
Boots?
The reason why.
Go ahead, Taco. You was finna say something, but you can hear me, Debo.
Yeah.
I guess Taco froze up. Am I stuck or no?
Nah, you can hear me.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Now I don't know.
Taco. So who would you say is faster, Boots or Terrence Crawford?
Damn.
See, it took him a while to think about it. I'm gonna go with Boots right there. You know what I mean?
It
took you too long. I gotta go with Boots. You in your heart, it seems like you know Boots is faster. You know what I mean? You thinking about a nigga hit the blunt, goddamn it. Nigga, light some up, nigga. Shit.
Let me say this.
Help you think, nigga. Light that motherfucker.
I would say, I would give it to Boots, but I would say certain punches though, I think Bud is faster throwing. You feel me? But I would give his speed to Boots, but I think that Bud though guys it throw them quick shots, bro, like he hit with Horn. So I think that Boots got the overall probably speed, but I think that Bud is like, I think he could throw a couple of punches a little bit faster.
But Taco, I can honestly tell you this: it's easy to look fast against a Jeff Horn. You know what I'm saying? Tim Tszyu just knocked out Jeff Horn faster than Crawford did.
No, not Jeff Horn. I was talking about Brook. I said Brook.
Oh, Brook. Yeah, you know that was a washed up Brook. I will honestly say it wasn't the same Kell Brook that beat Sean Porter. But
we can't do that.
Terrence Crawford is fast though. I'm gonna be honest though,
because if we do that, we're gonna have to knock a lot of the fighters for beating the OG fighters. You feel me? We're gonna have to put Daryl Ugas now. But
that's Pac. Pac was still beat Thurman though. Pac just beat Thurman.
No, that was a 2-year layoff though.
Yeah,
but that was his last fight though.
And he was running for senator too.
That's a 2-year.
Yeah, but that was his last fight. So we're gonna have to knock. The thing in boxing, you go by a fighter's last performance. And Manny Pacquiao, his last fight before Ugas, he beat the fuck out of Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman was recognized at that time as the number one welterweight.
Won his last fight
against who though? Pacquiao. We can't compare Kell Brook to Pacquiao. Pacquiao's one of the greatest champions of all time, and then Pacquiao's coming off a win against an undefeated champion, Keith Thurman, who a lot of niggas thought Keith Thurman was the best welterweight.
True, but I'm just saying though, that was a 2-year layoff though. That was a 2-year.
But that was his last fight though.
True. You got me on that one.
So check this out. So I got a question. Now, Terrence Crawford, he do got fast hands. I'm gonna be honest, because I seen in that Sean Porter fight the last time. that nigga hands was too fast for Sean Porter. Sean Porter ain't seen nothing like that.
Right.
That nigga was throwing flurries at that nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, that nigga got some fast ass hands.
And that's why I hesitated, H, because it's like, damn. And so that's why it was the hesitation. Like, and that's why I say I would give it to all around to Boots, but I would say Crawford could throw a couple of punches a little bit faster. You know what I mean? But I would get.
Don't you love when I come around? What's poppin'?
Yeah. Talk to him, Q. You know I'm stirring this shit up. I got Boots over Crawford. What's up with it? Talk to me.
You stay talking that shit, and I'm gonna disagree with your ass.
Hey Q, I got Boots over here. It's not just Crawford because I like Crawford, but I got Boots over Earl too. So
but hold on.
I'm not picking on Crawford. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on.
Because at first you were saying Virgil.
Yeah,
so what made you change your mind to Boots? Because you remember.
Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
And that's okay. Please, everybody in the chat. I'm not me. We having a discussion. So no, I was just saying. When did you? What fight to you made the change?
It's really the work ethic, the mindset of a Boots Ennis. Every time I see Boots Ennis, Taco, he's in the gym and he's training. Right now, I don't see nobody in boxing that love the sport more than Boots. Now, when you take into consideration Boots, his background, his character, his upbringing, his dad was a fighter. Both of his brothers, both of his fighters, both of his brothers were professional fighters. He come from a family of fighters. Boots is dedicated to the sport, his work ethic, and another thing, Taco, from the other fighters.
Damn.
What I'm hearing from the other
bro, it's good. I'm probably gonna have to go back. I didn't even hear what you said, bro. I cut out.
Damn. Y'all can hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cut out.
So
damn, is my shit too loud?
Nah, you good, nigga. You good.
Oh, okay.
So Taco, you want me to say it again?
Please, brother.
Yeah, so with Boots Ennis, right? This guy loves boxing. Every time I see Boots Ennis, he's in the gym and he's training. And when he's not training, he's training the other fighters.
Right.
He come from a family of fighters. His dad was a fighter, a professional. Both of his brothers. That kid wanted the most. You know what I mean? He loved boxing. He got the love. You know what I'm saying? And then he got the skills. He got the talent. And on top of that, from the other fighters that I talked to, Taco, they say Boots is the real deal. Bill Haney told me, he said, besides Devin Haney, besides my son, Bill Haney told me he liked Boots Ennis. David Morrell, he even said, I like to watch Boots Ennis. Like, Boots is really that dude. And you know what I mean? And Boots started to grow on me. I start watching Boots more often. I'm seeing him in the gym. Man, the kid loved the sport. He got the speed. He got the power. He got the style on top of that. He's an exciting fighter. People want to see that. He looked like Sugar Ray Leonard in that motherfucker or Roy Jones. He doing some crazy shit.
Nah, that kid crazy, boy. That's why I was like, man, I know Virgil got the resume, or you could say per se, but just like you said when I told you we were saying about the Crawford, I think you was saying you think Boots knocked out the same, and that's why I was saying I think everybody who Virgil fought, Boots would knock their ass out too. So I'm like,
yeah, who we fight? Maurice Hooker? Come on, man.
Yeah, so I'm like,
that nigga beat Mean Machine when Crawford beat Mean Machine. Crawford beat a bum in Mean Machine. Mean Machine was a bum. Now Virgil beat him. Oh, Mean Machine all of a sudden is a great fighter. Come on, my nigga. Maurice Hooker was already knocked out by fucking Jose Ramirez at 140.
Yeah, come on. Stop coming down here asking me questions you know.
Yeah, I'm saying Boots. If Boots had the big time promoter like Virgil did, Boots would have better names. The only reason why Virgil got better names on his resume is because he's with Golden Boy Promotions. Boots, he signed a contract with a bad promoter early in his career with a local promoter. Taco, that nigga had to go to court. You know what I'm saying?
Same promoter Bud had.
Yeah, okay. We talking about Cameron Duncan?
Yeah.
There was somebody else, though. I think it was like a local guy from Philly. It was somebody from Philly that he signed with, like a local promoter. But, he had to sit out like a year to get out that contract. And now he got a good promoter up, Dimitri Salita Promotions, the same people that promote Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? So now you see him getting in there.
Think that's a good promoter?
Yeah. Salita been in this shit, man. He got Clarissa Shields. They respect it. They got power. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he with a nobody now. Of course, Salita's.
Why Boots ain't want to sign with PBC or Top Rank?
Bro, PBC, bro, come on, bro. Y'all like
PBC not a promotion.
It's top heavy at PBC, bro. It's only a couple of niggas really that's getting the fights and the love like that. I think Boots is on the right path. To me, I really think Boots should move up because I just think that it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of fuckery at 147 right now, and it's a hold up.
He ain't moving up until he get Crawford, man.
Crawford
got to get that work.
Yeah, I know, and that's what I'm saying. It's some fucked up shit that we going through this still trying to get undisputed, bro. That's that fuck shit, bro. We should have been had this shit, bro. Like we could have been. Just think about it, bro. If niggas would have been fought, bro, then we could have been had a nigga undisputed. We could have been had Boots could have came and had his turn. Virgil could have had their turn. We could have had great fights. Now we still waiting, bro. Like this is some bullshit. But I think that Bud should go ahead and take that fight, man. Fuck it, bro. Like you feel me? What else? I mean, go ahead, bro. And then I think if he beat Boots, bro, I think that man, that's probably one of the biggest names and a young fighter too. I think he get more respect, a little bit more respect for fighting Boots than EJ will fight Ugas. To me, would you say that, H?
No, he wouldn't. He would not. He wouldn't, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He wouldn't for the simple fact people always can go back and say, "Well, Boots ain't fought nobody before Bud fought him." And shit, I ain't gonna say shit. Like I said, man, if they get up in there and they can make the fight, I want to see it happen. But when it comes to Boots, and Bud in that whole predicament, it's Boots and Virgil and them. They on their way up, and you got niggas on their way out. That's why, me personally, I feel like this generation of fighters are better than the veteran fighters that we got in front of us right now. Because I feel like the younger fighters are more willing to get in there and fight each other. But
I don't know. Virgil don't want none of Boots.
And I think they go both ways because I heard both of them say that's some future shit. But
true.
But at the same time, it's like I feel like they got a little bit more of that. I feel like they don't want to do this. They don't want to have a career that Earl and them niggas got, kind of stagnant. You know, you get to where you get a little notoriety and then you stagnate. Right. Now, if they gonna learn from the mistakes of the past fighters, that's something that they not gonna do. They gonna make these fights happen and they gonna go in there and do it. You know, right. I think that's kind of the clash it is with Bud and Boots. You kind of are these younger fighters gonna move the older fighters out the way, or are the older fighters just gonna fade? You know what I mean?
These older fighters, these younger fighters, they're gonna have to put in. They're gonna have to petition for the fights. They're gonna have to, you know, when you become a mandatory, they're gonna have to put in that shit to do everything they need to do to apply the pressure to make the fight happen. But it's like everybody waiting to see who become undisputed. I think kind of Boots is waiting for it in a sense. I think that he'll take Terrence Crawford and stuff, but I think that they all want to see how this Ugas fight go, and we're gonna see how this because if EJ lose, I do not want to see a rematch. Like, please just move up to 154. Because if that happens, bro, we're gonna have another hold up, bro. Like, so, man, it goes that way too. What if EJ lose and it's a rematch? It's like, fuck, bro. Now we're gonna have to wait until Undisputed 2023. Now it's like, shit, Crawford, you might as well go fight Boots and Virgil now. Like, it ain't, you know what I mean? So the shit can play out.
Especially since you said you don't think the fight is gonna happen. You told me you don't think he gonna fight Earl Spence.
I don't think it's gonna happen, bro.
Fight that nigga Boots then.
His team already said that they ain't trying to pay Crawford, bro. They came out and said that. Now, EJ can come out and say he run his own business if he want, but I haven't seen EJ send nobody a contract or nothing. I think his team is sending the contract.
Ass shit, Taco.
You know what I'm saying?
Weak ass shit, dog.
EJ ain't sending nobody no goddamn contract. That nigga ain't got no bread like that to be sending nobody shit. He ain't his own boss. So That nigga can't make the fights like he want to, bro. He could suggest. That nigga could suggest and say, hey, I want to fight this fight. Them niggas gonna tell that nigga to move up. Hey, either you can fight Keith Thurman or you can move up.
Hey, Taco, they'll do it. They'll do anything and say anything to protect this man.
Man.
Okay, y'all don't got the money. Y'all don't got the money to pay Crawford, but you just gave Caleb Plant $10 million.
And Canelo 50.
I gotta quit.
You just gave Canelo 40 and this nigga 10, bro. What the fuck?
No, I think they gave Canelo 50 guaranteed. I think didn't Canelo get 50 guaranteed?
No, they gave him 40 because it was a $50 million fight. They gave Caleb Plant 10.
Oh, so he got 40 guaranteed though. Nigga, give me my money and I'm gone, nigga. Wipe my ass, nigga, with $100 bill, nigga. And I'm gonna leave that
but how that makes sense though, Taco?
He ain't even flushed the toilet. That nigga wiped his ass with a couple of $100, nigga, and just left it in the toilet, nigga.
Well, I don't feel like Earl ducking anybody. I'm gonna let that be clear, bro. I don't think Earl Spence ducking no smoke, bro. Earl Spence, that's my honest opinion.
No smoke, but I think he's strategically ducking.
He's fighting the champion. How is he ducking? He's fighting another champion, Ugas.
All right, I just say he's being strategic though. Like he moving.
Ugas won champion.
The way he moving.
I say he's moving. When they first supposed to fight.
But they fighting right now. I'm saying the time they fighting, they both champions. So I'm not bringing up the past.
Yeah, I know, but that's one thing about boxing. Boxing not gonna stop. You know, you still fighters.
Earl Spence ain't never ducked anybody. That shit ain't in his blood. I'm just saying that shit is not in Earl Spence's blood to duck anybody, my nigga.
Can you say this? They paid. Look, they paid a nigga to step aside, right? Why couldn't they take that step aside money and add some more to Crawford? Now, I'm not saying EJ is doing it, but if he is letting his team run his business, then he is a part of his team. So if they bro, look, no, for real. If they can say we're gonna give this guy whatever they paid him to step aside, and he did it, they could have took that same money and gave it to Bud, bro. They could have took that same money, added a couple of little shit on there, and could have made the fight, bro. Like real shit. Them niggas could have been made the fight, H. Them niggas is doing their own shit.
Okay, Crawford just became a free agent though, Taco.
But now
let's be honest.
Bro, Fury and Wilder fought, bro. That was the same promotion. Crawford been a champion.
Earl Spence been fighting killers though. Let's be honest.
Garcia.
Earl Spence fighting another killer coming off a serious injury. He going straight to a killer like a Ugas. Come on, let's be real, my nigga.
He accepted the Danny Garcia fight right after the Porter fight. That fight did not have to happen. He could have said strap season, just like he was saying.
But Terrence Crawford himself said, Taco, that he wasn't going to fight that man coming off that car accident.
Before the accident, right after the Porter fight, Danny Garcia hopped into the ring. Nigga, that wasn't a mandatory fight.
Why Crawford didn't come to the fight and hop in the ring then if he wanted to smoke at that time?
Well, shit, I don't know about all. Nigga, they wouldn't even gonna let him in the fight after that. They won't go let him.
I'm talking about that.
Hey, he came to Texas. And they
that's at the Danny Garcia fight, but you making it seem like Earl Spence is ducking somebody, and Earl Spence is the one fighting for a third belt. How is he ducking? He fighting for the belt.
For a third belt right now. But I'm saying though the Danny Garcia fight right after the Porter fight, that's not a strap season fight.
Terrence Crawford himself said he wasn't gonna fight Earl Spence coming off a car
accident. I'm talking about right after the Porter fight.
After the Porter fight
came in the ring, and then he sat down. He sat down with Fox or whoever.
But wasn't Crawford with Crawford? Crawford was still with Bob and them. Crawford was still in the top rank at that time, my brother.
I'm gonna fight Danny Garcia. Next.
We can keep going to the past. We can keep going to the past, but at the same time, we know that Terrence Crawford, he was signed to top rank at that time, bro.
Okay, and Fury was signed to top rank too.
I know, but that fight right there, Wilder really wanted the fight at that time.
Okay. Oh, woo. Thank you, H. You said Wilder really what?
Wilder really wanted Fury at that time.
Okay. So do Earl Spence really want Bud?
Yes.
Say no, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
not saying he's ducking, but I'm just saying he using the system to move his way around. You know what I mean? Now, if you want to say that's ducking, some people will, but I wouldn't say that's ducking. I say that's a smart he being a smart businessman. The only duck move to me, and that's why I went back into the past about the Danny. That's the only duck move to me Earl Spence made when he took that fight right
Hell
after that.
Yeah, man. I just want to see the fight, man.
I want to see the fight too.
I can't say Earl Spence ducking. He's the one fighting all the champions, man.
These fanboys, the fan club fucked this fight up, bro. They should. That's why you niggas need to stop talking about niggas' money. Y'all need to stop trying to shit on fighters and shit like that because they not showing y'all no love or they not moving the way y'all want them to move. Y'all need to stop doing that shit because when y'all bring up the business, PBC bringing up everything y'all niggas done said. Terrence Crawford, he's not a pay-per-view star. He haven't sold that much, nigga, bro. Ain't nobody doing no pay-per-view numbers right now. That's outrageous right now. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. So them niggas is using their words against them to not make the fight. So them niggas can't be mad. Niggas, y'all niggas.
Hey, Taco, I don't believe in that. Now you got a
not
champion.
Not you. The other niggas.
I got you, but you got a champion like Earl Spence who's fighting all the champions.
Yeah,
this nigga's going for his third belt. He fought against Sean Porter when Porter was the champion. Yeah. Took Porter's belt. Now he's fighting for Ugai's belt, another champion. How can he be the duck and he's the one that's fighting for all the belts?
He's not ducking right now. He's not ducking right now. Hell no, he's not ducking right now.
I know he's not. I know he's not ducking.
He not ducking Ugas. He not ducking Danny.
He ain't ducking Terrence Crawford either.
Yeah, he might be ducking him.
He ain't ducking Crawford right now. He
ain't ducking Terrence Crawford. I never looked at Earl
another
Spence
champion. He fighting another champion, Q. Like he can't. Like now, if he
okay, that's cool. He fighting that champion. He not fighting the champion. He not fighting the number one welterweight champion.
Look,
he fighting that champion. That's cool. I give him that. He fighting,
he fighting.
He not fighting the champion. He not
fighting
fighting the champion. He been talking about for 3-4 years. He ain't doing that. That's facts, bro. And then for the simple fact, Terrence Crawford is a free agent, bro. A motherfucking free agent don't go to a promotion, bro, and make a deal. The promotion come to you, bro. The promotion come to the fighter. Real talk.
You missing it, Taco. You missing
it. Hey, that's not me. That's Q.
You missing it.
This
is the thing, man. You missing it. He's fighting who let him to fight. He doesn't make his own decisions. They make decisions for him. He executes. He goes in there and fight the guy they put in the ring. He's fighting who they telling him to fight. I've been telling y'all that for a year. He don't. So
Shelton, therefore, you're saying that Earl Spence will fight anybody they put in front of him.
That's what he's been doing. He ain't been making them decisions. They make the fight. He go in there and fight.
And that's the same with Terrence Crawford, though.
Terrence Crawford. They make the fight. He go in there and fight.
Yeah, but who been fighting better competition though? Al been putting better smoke in front of his face because it's better fighters over there at PBC. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they had all the champions at the PBC. Earl Spence is fighting all the champions.
All the champions are over there.
Oh, well, come on.
So he's fighting. That means he's fighting better competition then. So that means he's fighting better competition in the welterweight division.
They got the best on his promotional side. That's why
that's what he's doing. That's not his fault. That's not. Let me say this. That's not Earl Spence's fault. They got the best welterweights on PBC.
Nobody said it was. Nobody ever said it was his fault.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, he's gonna fight who they tell him to fight. He's not his own boss. That's been my whole problem with this whole argument. That I'm my own boss shit is bullshit. You gonna fight whoever the favorite Al Heyman tells you to fight. If you put Mickey Mouse in that motherfucker, you gonna fight him. Whatever Al Heyman says is what they're gonna do.
Earl Spence told Al Heyman throw him right in there.
Not
with the
Mickey
Sharks.
though. Not Mickey.
Yeah, very really.
Earl Spence told Al Heyman throw him in there.
Mickey Mouse getting knocked the fuck out.
Car accident. He said throw me in there with the Sharks straight off a car accident when he almost died.
Hey, Mickey ain't making it past round 6, man. With the big ass ears he got.
I mean, Errol got options. It's just if the fight, the fight makes sense. He's not just gonna fight anybody else say fight. There's options that you know what I mean. He's not gonna fight a clown if he got a dog in front of him that can be made. I'm telling you, he's gonna fight that dog.
Listen, IB, now tell me if this is right or wrong. If it's strap season, it don't matter what fucking strap you get first, does it?
Nah, it don't. But Errol Spence said
Not
years ago,
according to
clean up
not
her side
according
of
to
the street.
Errol.
Ain't no but. If it's
Errol
strap
said
season,
he said that for a
don't
reason, though,
matter
Mr.
what
Show.
strap
He
you
said
get
he was
first.
going to clean up his side of the street for a reason. Because if you look at the path of
Because
how
those
these
fights
fights
are
happen,
easy to make. That's what I'm saying. Because those
yeah,
fights are easy to make.
exactly. It ain't the fault. It ain't Errol Spence's fault that all his ducks was in a row and Bud's wasn't. You know what I mean? It's not
Nobody
his
said
fault.
it was. Nobody said it was.
He just got
I'm
a
just saying,
easier path of getting these belts, and then I want to see Bud and Spence undisputed, anyways. You know what I'm saying? If Bud was on PBC, I wouldn't knock Bud for doing that shit neither, because obviously Spence is doing what he said he gonna do. The nigga been unifying OG Shonen, and that's respectable, that's commendable. That's what the fuck he's supposed to do. But when you nitpicking all because he ain't fighting Bud, which he will fight Bud, like he said, he never said I'm not gonna fight Bud. He said, once I get this shit out the way and get these belts, I'm coming at Bud. That's what he said. So let's hold him to that. If it don't happen, then call him a duck or whatever you want to call it. But as far as right now,
I'm not
my nigga handling his business, man.
Listen what I'm saying, bro. I'm not calling him a duck. I'm not nitpicking. I'm saying the only problem I have with Errol Spence is that I'm my own boss shit, because you're clearly not. You're going to fight whoever that motherfucker tells you to fight.
How is he his own boss and he's saying call out? He contradicted himself by saying that. If he said that,
that's my whole point.
Yeah, he contradicted yourself if you said that, Spence. But he's not his own boss by no strength of the imagination. I mean, a nigga ain't even made 10 million a fight yet. How the fuck is he his own boss? Like, all I'm saying is Errol Spence got his ducks lined up and he knocking them off one by one by one by one. You know what I mean? He gonna see Crawford, and I would rather see undisputed with Spence versus Crawford. Crawford should be happy that it's gonna happen at that time, because he's gonna get a way bigger bag than he would have got if it happened 2 years ago. I promise you that.
Let's hope. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas this.
Everybody thinking he just gonna roll through Ugas, so I don't see that. Oh, and by the way,
Ugas his ass
y'all know I'm in Vegas, right?
He gonna knock his ass out.
I'm in Vegas, right? You know I'm in Vegas, right?
Nah, I didn't know you was in Vegas.
Yeah, I'm in Vegas, bro. You know where I'm going tomorrow. You know where I'm going tomorrow.
You about to go to the Raiders game?
Know it.
Yeah, okay. Y'all had a great game last week, man. Y'all pulled that off. I commend y'all for that. But we about to hop in these playoffs tomorrow after we beat Jacksonville, my brother.
Nigga. Chiefs,
you gotta win.
Everybody else,
the Bengals, nigga, Cincinnati. Chiefs. Y'all already was going to the playoffs, Q, but yeah, y'all got Cincinnati Bengals problems, my brother.
Bro, I promise. No, we don't. We just coming off a dub. We just won today. We just won today. So I promise you, we ain't tripping off that. Record looking good. I'm gonna be in this bitch wearing all my Kansas City jerseys and shit. When I hop on this bitch, we getting dubs. We going to that motherfucker. But then
if we win, we play Kansas City.
Hey, Shelton.
And we gonna smoke y'all boots. Back to boxing though. I'm gonna say this.
Hey, Shelton.
If Earl not ducking, I'm gonna say this. I bet not hear nobody say shit. I tell you not nothing. I don't want to hear that duck word at all, bro. I bet if what's the nigga name? Oscar Valdez. The nigga Oscar Valdez, he don't gotta fight Shakur next. I bet not hear no niggas calling no goddamn duck. If niggas want to put it like that, I'm telling you.
What you say,
Calling who a duck?
Hey, Shelton.
Man, nigga, what's the nigga name? Oscar Valdez. If he don't fight Shakur next,
let him go.
All that shit. That mean T.O. will never. I mean ducking. Devin. I mean, and all this other shit. Like I don't give a fuck with nobody. I fuck with Earl, but nigga.
Hey, Shelton, you going to that Raiders game, huh?
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, it's kind of messed up how they got our game because I want to watch Klay Thompson first game back. So like,
I'm
gonna have to stream on one channel and have one on my phone and one on the TV. That's fucked up.
Well, you know they had to fix that because that game is very important. For both teams. If San Diego win, they in. If we win. Big game. Crazy. Biggest game in season.
Man, it don't even matter. Y'all still gonna lose when y'all play us.
Who?
We got y'all first. We got y'all first. First round of playoffs. We come to KC, kick that ass.
Man, come over here. We gonna send y'all with an arrowhead in y'all ass.
Now, hey, we gonna fuck around and sneak up on y'all and get y'all, bro, because y'all think that y'all gonna. Hey, we gonna catch y'all slipping. Y'all think that y'all just gonna beat our ass? Y'all think it's gonna be good? It's gonna be green? Nigga, we gonna beat that ass.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all been saying
us. Bet that bread last week, OG. You should have bet that bread, man.
I should have bet you, man. I should have bet you. Hey, but look, I'm finna go to this buffet, man, and feed my face, man. I'm gonna hop back on with y'all later.
Hey, I'm rolling
good,
up right.
OG.
Hey, I'm rolling up right now. I'm about to roll up. I'm about to smirk one, man. But you know what I mean? I'm listening to y'all, man.
All right, y'all. Y'all take it easy.
Yep, eat up. But yeah, I ain't never called Bud a duck. I ain't never called Spence a duck, man. I know what this shit is, man. You know, they have my man Bud over there at PBC getting that guarantee, fighting who we could fight, whoop-de-whoop. Meanwhile, my nigga Errol Spence at PBC unifying and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm glad we getting Ugas versus Spence because that is gonna say a lot. You know what I mean? Like where he at. The nigga been getting injured and doing, you know what I mean, goofy shit as far as just car wreck. But he still come back to boxing and get the fans good fights. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
regardless of what it is, we want to see the Bud versus Spence fight. But I'm glad it's happening when it happened. You know, it might be a little overdue, but they couldn't control that. I wonder if Bob would even, you know, let that fight happen. I wonder if they would have co-promoted a couple years ago. Like, it would have took some time regardless, Q.
Nah,
for Spence.
I ain't gonna.
It would have took some time. And Bob Arum, man, his old ass, bro, he know the business, man. Him and Al got history and shit like that, bro. I know they both want to fight, but neither of them was going. And what network you think they would have this fight on?
On both of them, you know how they do that shit. You could buy that shit on show. You could buy that shit on Fox, and you could buy that shit on ESPN. But I'm gonna say it like this: since that nigga from PBC just came out and said what he said, we don't got the money to pay Bud. Nigga, to me, what that sound like? ESPN, he need to go back there because obviously they had some money to pay him. If these niggas that you were supposed to be over there to make this fight happen the whole time.
If Bud take a 60-40 split, they can make something happen. If Bud take a 60-40 split, they can make something happen. They can make something happen, bro. They can make something happen.
They ain't even talking.
They can get Spence like
they can
get Spence like
10.
Bread. Give Spence 10. Give Bud 6 or some shit like that.
Nah. Guaranteed bread ain't the split. The split is pay-per-view in the fucking gate and shit like
no,
that.
yeah, I'm saying just
a nigga coming in with the guarantee
just to make niggas sign the paper, like okay, out the gate.
But this is what I'm saying.
Like they worth that, bro. They worth that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They saying they don't have the guaranteed bread. The bread that you're gonna make off the fight, that's there, whatever, you know. But they don't have like, oh, I can guarantee you 7 going to this 6 or some, you know what I mean, some shit like that. They ain't got that. So if you ain't even got the shit to start it, who gives a fuck about the finish? That, you know, the 60-40 ain't even in negotiation when I'm talking about what you gonna offer me for just getting in there, signing. You know what I mean? What you gonna guarantee me 5, 1, 2, 3? You know what I mean? They saying they don't even got that. Them niggas disrespectful as a motherfucker.
I can't debate the numbers with you. I could just speculate, you know, what I think the fight, you know, is worth. Like I said, I wasn't even mad at 50-50. Like, if 50-50 don't even get the fight done, then I'd be mad at Spence because I feel like Bud could, you know, he is worth a 50-50 split. Like, that shouldn't stop the fight from happening. But at the end of the day, like, shit, Spence ain't his own boss. Shit, Bud a free agent. He can make his moves now. So go holla at Al if you really want this fight too now. Now he got a decision. You feel me? You a free agent. Now you got a decision to make now. You feel me? When you was under top rank, it was a little bit harder for you to kind of push for this shit. Now, all you got to do is put your pride to the side, man, and holla at your boy Al Heyman. Like I've been telling you, Q. What's so hard?
Al gotta holler at him. I've never heard.
Nah, they gonna listen though. They gonna holler at each other. They gonna holler at each other.
No. Somebody gotta make a call first, and don't no boxer call a promoter asking how much you want to pay me. A promoter, I promise.
Once Spence beat Ugas, I guarantee you, man, Bud is gonna get contacted, or Bud is gonna contact. No, if Bud really wants this fight, bro, somebody gonna contact somebody, man. I'm telling you, man.
one way. It go one way.
What do y'all
bro.
think Bud is? Bud is not a god. Oh, let's
I'm
not.
talking
Come
about
on, bro. That nigga got one belt at 147, bro. He's not. Come on, bro. Bud is not.
I'm not talking about just Bud, nigga. I'm talking about any fighter out there, nigga. They not contacting no promoter. The promoter called him and give an offer. I got this money for you.
For sure.
No boxer go to you like, hey, how much you want to give me to fight your fighter? That's hell no, nigga. You call me. I got a manager. You the nigga that's supposed to call.
They gonna want the fight though. I'm telling you. If Spence beat Ugas, they want that fight next. That's why Bud's sticking around. That's why Spence still sticking around. They could both move up if they wanted to, but you know why Bud's still sticking around, bro? Because he know that that fight gotta happen, bro. It gotta happen, bro. If Bud didn't feel like this fight was gonna happen, I swear to God, he'd drop that low ass belt, move up, be another division champion, 4 division champion at 154, bro. Like he wouldn't even be sitting down, bro.
It won't, because PBC got the same stronghold on 47 as they do 54. All the people that got the belts fight under them. So it's the same thing.
Hey, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
They still gotta call him though.
You said PB.
They still gotta call him. It don't matter to the fact they still gotta call him, bro.
Hey, hold up. It don't matter who called. It don't matter. It don't matter. It really don't matter who called who. You know what I'm saying? Like whether ain't nobody. You want to make fights at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? You want to make fights, even if you gotta reach out to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman or his colleagues, they'll reach out to Bud because this Spence fight has to happen, bro. It has to happen. And Bud is a free agent now. You don't think, man, Al Heyman will offer Bud, a nice little, you know what I mean? But a 60-40 split will probably be what he have to take.
Hey, one correction. Bud don't have to contact, or nobody had to contact Bud if he want to move up. He got the WBO. He could move up and come to mandatory for whoever.
I'm not saying contact me to move up. We talking about to make this.
No. I'm just saying though, if Bud want to move up and drop the belt to move up, he gonna use his WBO to move up and to fight the WBO champion. So whoever gets undisputed at once, because it's Castillo fight, he could go up and fight for undisputed immediately. Because he'll be the WBO mandatory, or they'll have to drop the belt. Errol Spence
gonna holler at Al Heyman if he beat Ugas and tell him like, well, you know who we need next, what we gotta do, who we gotta call. Bud don't have to call. You know what I'm saying?
Bud don't have to call nobody to move up. Bud just got to call the WBO and be like, I'm moving up and I want to fight the champion.
Bud ain't gonna move up, Taco. Bud ain't gonna move up.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that, Taco.
Bud ain't gonna.
No, that's the WBO rules, bro. That's how you moved up to 147.
I just read it. He still got a petition for it. Like,
no, exactly. That's what he gonna do.
So I'm saying,
I'm moving up, and he gonna petition for the fight just like he did for Jeff.
No, Taco, not petition that he moving up. Petition for the Super WBO. It's like a status. So
whichever one, he can still move up and become a champion. And
they just gotta agree to it. Like just like Andrade got denied. Hold up, Taco.
He don't need to contact. You right. They gotta agree.
Taco, hold up. Because Andrade tried to do the same thing. They denied him the super.
Yeah, that's Canelo.
The status. No. Not because of Canelo. They didn't give him the status so he could move up. Canelo don't matter about it. It's things that they have that you have to be to say like, yeah, we agree.
Canelo got the franchise. He can do that. He can petition for that.
That's what y'all talking about.
Motherfuckers already in position at that weight class. You can move up. You can't just get no mandatory shot like that. You feel me?
I get y'all, but I think they accept that. I think that they'll accept that. But another undisputed fighter, Bud moving up, I think they'll accept that.
He'll probably get like the interim champion or something like that, moving up out the gate. But Canelo could get the champion because he got that. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole different sanctioning body. You know what I mean? Like
I'm saying, Bud could do it. Like he fall under the line where they accept you because he already been champion in unified or undisputed at a different weight class. Like he already passed these different criteria. Andrade didn't pass these certain criteria to get that spot. You know what I mean? But even if he did, Charlo still got a whole nother fight going, and they'll have to wait with all that shit, and then they have to mandate him, and then they have to purse bid or make the fight. So that shit still will be, you know what I mean, later down the line type shit.
Let's say Jamel get all the belts. If Bud move up, he's not about to get no undisputed fight out the gate. He's not. You just got to look at the ranking system and how that shit works. If Jamel wants to fight his mandatory in any sanctioning body, if he become undisputed, he can do that.
Exactly.
He can do that.
Move away from the WBO, like he'd be like,
he can do that.
Holler at me or some shit like that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like I've been saying, like a few months, bro. If he go undisputed, he gonna drop them shits and go to 160. Like YB came on here yesterday and said they talking about Canelo and Big Charlo at 168. His brother ain't gonna be at 160 no more. They all just gonna move. Earl gonna go up to 54, and they gonna parlay that shit out. And Bud and Earl gonna bait Bud to come to 154. Telling you.
Hey, but that whole narrative that people try to say Earl Spence is ducking, you know, man, that shit is cap, man. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. It's a narrative, and I'm not going for it, man. I know Earl Spence is way better than that. Earl Spence from the hood. Earl Spence, that nigga came from the streets, nigga. He ain't never ducked no smoke, nigga. I seen Earl Spence street fight niggas. Earl Spence ain't never ducked no smoke, my nigga, ever, nigga.
The Soto in Dallas.
Look at all the people Bud fought, period, but let alone 147, bro. Y'all think them Jeff Horns, Jose Benavidez, them Kambosos, if y'all think they got more heart than Spence, you gotta be shitting me, bro. If they can get in the ring with Bud, what make you think Spence is scared to get in the ring with Bud? Like, it's just that fight right there, bro. It's a different type of fight, bro. It's gonna take time to make that fight. Both motherfuckers is gonna have to get their fair share. Like I said, it is a 50-50 fight, bro. It is. But at the end of the day, y'all can't forget the business at the end of the day. I'm not trying to debate numbers or that, but just don't forget the business in this shit. Please don't.
I ain't even talking. I'm just saying this, man. I promise it ain't that motherfucking hard to make no fight. And ain't nobody gonna make it seem like it is.
You want to know why it really ain't that hard to make this fight? You want to know why it's not that
That's
hard
what niggas made it to be, bro. They made it to be like that. That shit.
It's not that hard to make the fight because these motherfucking sanctioning bodies, these networks, they rich as fuck, bro. They got the money. They just want to play it smart. You can pay these motherfuckers. They'll get in the ring tomorrow, nigga. If you throw that right number out, they don't give a fuck. But like I said, the politics in boxing, bro, you just gotta sometimes you gotta let shit play out, man. So we can make sure everybody benefit. That's all. We gotta make sure
they don't benefit. But niggas trying to make it to be so much about numbers. Bro, a motherfucker ain't about to sit here and tell me, okay, if they want to, it's cool. I want 20 million to get into this fight, or it ain't gonna happen. Man, that's some weird ass shit. I don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't want to hear no shit about a nigga need this to do this.
But Errol Spence, numbers don't lie. Errol Spence do better numbers than Bud, though, Q.
Man, what does that have? Why is that so hard when it comes to these two niggas fight? It's not that hard when it comes to him fight any of these other niggas.
And he unified at 147, Bud not.
Okay, and all them other niggas that he unified with and had a belt with, it wasn't that hard to do this.
Because why? Because why, Q? Because why, Q?
Because that's how niggas want to make it.
Same side of the street.
No, man, it ain't no side of the street right now, whatever. And at the end of the day, that shit.
Now that Bud free agent, you're right. Man, it's time to come on to the right side now, Bud. You're right.
It ain't that, because that shit could have been made on either side. Like when he was on there, they just didn't want to fuck with him.
It wasn't that easy.
I don't care about that. And I'm not
even talking about that. It would have happened. Q, it wasn't that easy, my brother.
They didn't want to make it that easy. They ain't trying to make this shit easy. They not trying to make it easy, bro. This shit not hard. I done seen plenty.
I want what you want. We want the same thing, bro. Listen, we want the same thing. All we want is the fight, bro. We want the same thing.
Earl and Bud aside. I'm just talking about two fighters making this shit happen. I'm not talking about all this extra shit that niggas gotta be this. I gotta get paid handsomely and this. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about even to the point of y'all even negotiating. A nigga throwing a paper, a nigga throwing a real offer that's not in front of a motherfucking camera, and niggas trying to create some people to talk and go on to YouTube and make a narrative about it. I'm just talking about two niggas fighting, bro. This shit ain't never been that hard. And I'm not gonna make it seem like it's that hard when we done seen hella niggas fight, you know what I mean? Unified, undisputed, all that shit. We done seen this shit. This ain't gonna be the first time this shit done happen, bro.
Yeah, nah, they making it seem like
this. I think the fight gonna happen, bro.
Like, the fight gonna happen, man. The fight gonna happen.
They trying to make
a lot
it
of people mad the fight
is.
didn't happen when they didn't want it to happen, but I like it better if Spence beat Ugas, man. Undisputed versus Terrence Crawford and Spence is the biggest shit in boxing, bro. That's how I really rather it play out. I promise you. But I want the fight just like you, just as much as you, Q. Go ahead, whoever was talking.
I'm saying it never had to be like that with me. I don't give a fuck. As long as them two niggas would have fought, I don't give a fuck if it was.
So was it easier for Errol Spence to unify with Sean Porter than it would be to unify with a Bud Crawford?
What, like the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean Porter is an easier fight. I don't think Sean Porter bet shit, but just beat that nigga.
No, I'm saying, was it an easier fight to make?
I don't believe none of these shits that hard to make, to be honest. I ain't even the cross promotion. I ain't gonna lie, even the cross promotion shit.
Let's look at the past, dealing with Bob Arum and Top Rank. We got fights 5-10 years down the line because of certain situations, cross promotions and shit like that, bro. Like some fights we didn't even get. Some fights we didn't even get, Q, because of this same situation that motherfuckers is going through. But now that Bud is a free agent, it's no excuses now. Bud a free agent, it should be no excuses why these niggas shouldn't unify for undisputed if Spence beat Ugas. If Ugas beat Spence, it still shouldn't be no It still shouldn't be no reason why Ugas and Bud shouldn't unify. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like Bud is sticking around at 147 for a reason, and Spence. They both can move up if they want to, my nigga.
Nah, Bud ain't moving up. He just got acquainted to 147.
Whoever go undisputed is moving up immediately. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, I damn near put a bet on that. If Bud go undisputed, he not gonna move up, bro. He gonna stay at 147.
So he gonna defend his titles again too, because he really ain't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's to be seen at whatever the state of boxing is at that point. I don't know what that shit gonna look like about time we get there, because ain't no telling when these two niggas gonna fight.
Yeah, I don't either. That's just what I think. Whoever go undisputed, moving up.
Hey, Shalom, IB, Shalom, Q, man. What's good, Don King, man? It's enough.
Man,
what up? Let them know, nigga, what time it is. Nigga, it's strap season, nigga.
Enough, exactly, scrap season. Enough of this capping, Q. Throw your boy ass out of protected custody, man. It's time to fight, bro. And if you want to sell that shit for 50%, a motherfucker give his ass 40% and tell him to bring his dog ass to the ring after the fight. And he better be lucky that 60-40 stood on the table. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Your boy ain't selling shit. Q, if he fight before the Spence fight, you need a motherfucker go buy it, man, bro. Y'all need to stand behind y'all boy, man. Your boy need help. And y'all around here keeping this boy in protected custody. You got Boost in is available, want to fight. Y'all scared with thongs on and shit. Don't want to expose y'all motherfucker G-screen wearing. Man, come on, man. This ain't the old Terrence Crawford. This ain't that motherfucking killer that everybody used to know. That motherfucker turned to catfish, man. That motherfucker done turned to straight jack mackerel, man. That motherfucker bait for the motherfucking big fish, man. That Terrence Crawford, that motherfucker used to be a killer, man. I used to love that shit, man.
What about what he just did at Sean Porter, though? He just knocked out Sean Porter. Nobody ever did that before.
He did exactly what he supposed to do, but that's past tense.
But ain't nobody ever knocked out Sean Porter but Terrence Crawford, though.
I want to talk present and future.
I know, but nobody knocked out Sean Porter but Terrence Crawford.
After Ugas can we get Canfish Crawford? Or are the Justice League gonna keep Bud and protect the custody? That's
You
what I want
refuse
to
to
know.
call him by his name. You can't call him Bud Crawford, Terrence Crawford.
Canfish Crawford. When them motherfuckers
Dang.
be over there disrespecting EJ on here, you be saying, "Oh man."
No, I was just asking. No, I was just asking, but you can do what you want to do. It's free smoke. Go ahead, talk your shit.
Canfish Crawford, fat ass Fat Mac, and bust ass Bernie. All them motherfuckers. They already know. You know how them pull it up. You done seen me in the platform. Same shit, same energy.
Hey, Ben, I'm telling you, man, that Crawford fight, once Spence get through Ugas, if I was a promoter, I would after the Spence Ugas fight, I'll let Errol and Bud, get their little time. I give them an extended, time to train and shit. I would have that fight like around the holidays. Had that motherfucker around Christmas time, Thanksgiving time, some shit like that. Man, that motherfucker would be big as hell, bro.
Exactly.
I put that motherfucker the end of 2022, man. We got fireworks. You feel me?
Exactly.
I wouldn't rush it. I wouldn't put it in the summer, end of the summer. I put that motherfucker around the holidays.
But IB, you said a mouthful, but it's one little is a big piece of the puzzle that's missing. Who the fuck Canfish Crawford is fucking with? Is it MTK Global? We going back to you gonna kiss Robert Aaron ass again after he talked all that shit about him? You going to PBC? You going to Metro?
I would stay a free agent. Whoever give me the biggest bag, you might as well just go ahead.
Come
the biggest
on,
bag,
man.
the best fight doing? For the biggest, for the best fight for the most money is going to be with PBC. Ben Israel, we know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no hitters at 147 with the zone, or ain't no hitters but Bud Crawford. We got some young motherfuckers that's over there. A couple that's with top rank, but Bud couldn't get those fights. You know what I'm saying? So they got PBC. So the nigga gonna have to holler at Al holler at Bud. Whichever way it happened, I don't give a fuck. I just want to see this undisputed fight, man, after Spence beat Ugas. That's what the fuck I want to see. Had that motherfucker at the end of 2022, holiday time. Let's get it cracking, man.
Hey, IB, I ain't had the time to just crack it with you, my brother. I want to tell you Happy New Year's. I'll celebrate mine in a few more months.
Oh, yeah, you already know. Much love and respect always, man.
I see you over there.
I be seeing you cooking.
I see you over there doing your thing as usual. You being IB as IB normally be. You know what I mean?
But I want to. Is that Marcus? Come off mute. Is that the real Marcus? Yo.
IB, I got one more question, my G.
Well, let me see before. Let me make sure this ain't a troll. Do some weird shit. Is that Marcus?
Yeah, it's Marcus H.
All right, for sure. Okay, bet.
Oh, what up, Marcus? Go ahead, Ben. What was you saying?
Yeah, man. But I want you know all the energy with these Terrence Crawford, Q, and the rest of the Justice League. When EJ have Ugas fight, they were throwing boots in his. I'm talking about right in the fire line, the line of fire. They were trying to throw him in there with the big fish. The big fish told him, look here, man. You're a little sharp, man. Don't make me do this shit to you, man. Work your way up. Go pick on that bait fish over there. Go pick on Canfish Crawford, bro.
That nigga didn't say shit.
I'm too much.
Boots want all the smoke with Earl Spence. Boots ranked number one in the IBF. Homie, ain't none of that. He ranked number one in the IBF,
bro. Boots would beat anybody, but Crawford beat at 147.
But the thing I want to ask you, IB, while we waiting, we know Spence got a fight. It's finna be announced with the Ugas unify again, the WBA belt. What should Canfish Crawford do? Should he sit on the sideline and just wait?
He can't. No, he can sit on the sideline and wait until Spence, get through Ugas, and then they go ahead and get the negotiations popping, and we had that motherfucker for the end of 2022, or he could either fight Boots. Boots not a tune-up, so you can go ahead and go ahead and negotiate with Boots and get a fight. I don't give a fuck what Terrence Crawford do. I want Terrence Crawford and Spence to fight after Spence get through Ugas. That's all I give a fuck about. He can sit out on the motherfucking sideline, or he can take a fight to keep himself sharp and stay active. But I still want to see the fight happen into 2022, bro.
But Spence ain't never changed his energy. He said he gonna get all the belts.
The nigga never changed his energy, bro. He lined his ducks up and he put them motherfuckers off one by one, bro. Spence doing what he said he was gonna do.
He captured the IBF. He captured the WBC. And all those doubters talk about Ugas standing chance, IB. You know what I told them to do? I told them to go look at Ugas' toolbox. Go look in that shit. Because if you take the motherfucking Manny Pacquiao fight off the table, who the fuck is Udanis Ugas? What fight you gonna tell me? What shit he got in his arsenal?
Nah, I don't know about all of that. Nah, you ain't gonna just disrespect Ugas like that.
Man,
Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao, nigga. Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao, and I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter, nigga.
Off the table. Take it off the table.
Nah, nigga, Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, nigga, the dude that Earl was supposed to fight before Earl got injured, nigga. Nah, Ugas got the best win in the welterweight division, my nigga. Quit playing with Ugas. Nah, nigga, you ain't gonna shit on Ugas, nigga.
Hey, let Marcus get in on this real quick, though. Marcus can chill. Let Marcus get in on this.
Go ahead, Marcus. One thing I want you to do is look at his toolbox.
Nigga, Ugas got one of the best jabs in boxing. He one of the best body punchers, too.
Hey, man, I'm a huge Errol Spence fan, but you reaching with that one, man. Ugas could fight, man. You tripping. You tripping. Man, fight.
Man, Ugas don't got nothing in his toolbox to keep the world destroyer off his ass, bro. Y'all gonna see that shit. Y'all gonna see that.
Ben, I'm the only one that been saying I got Spence knocking his ass out. He gonna make a statement. Everybody like, nah. I really believe that.
I got a Spence knockout too, IB.
I think he gonna win, but I think he gonna knock his ass out though. Like,
I'm with you, IB.
Told him.
Me too, IB.
Just let him witness that shit. All that shit gonna be for Canfish Crawford.
Nah, I got Spence by decision, bro. Like, I mean, Spence hasn't had a knockout. Let me give you my opinion real quick. Spence hasn't had a knockout since Ocampo, and that was years ago. Now, the thing with Ugas has one of the best defense in boxing. You know what I mean? Ugas is tough. Well, let me finish.
Manny Pacquiao.
Fucking Sean Porter, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Manny Pacquiao, nigga, one of the greatest.
He beat Sean Porter.
Nigga, Manny Pacquiao, one of the greatest fighters. He just beat Manny Pacquiao.
That's your only
Manny Pacquiao and Ugas beat Sean Porter. He got robbed in that fight. He beat Sean Porter, nigga.
That's my point right there.
He beat Sean Porter, nigga. Nah, Ugas one of the best fighters in the world, nigga. I ain't gonna let you disrespect Ugas, my nigga. Ugas one of my favorite fighters. He earned the respect from the people, bro. Straight out of Cuba, my nigga.
And he gonna get the fuck knocked out. He going to cold sleep.
Earl Spence, when was the last time Earl Spence had a knockout? He ain't gonna knock out Ugas. I got Earl Spence. Earl Spence gonna win. Listen. Let me finish. Earl Spence gonna win the fight, but it's gonna be a decision. I got Earl Spence by decision. That's what I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
It's gonna be 2 in a row. He gonna knock Ugas' ass out, and he gonna open up that Jack Macro and knock his ass out too.
Bro, come on, bro. He's gonna knock out Mikey Garcia or Danny Garcia, bro. He's not gonna knock out Ugas, bro.
Past tense.
Ugas a warrior, bro. Ugas ain't never even been dropped before, nigga.
Undefeated.
Ugas been in there with fighters like Manny Pacquiao, nigga. Fighters better than Earl Spence, nigga. Quit playing, nigga.
EJ still undefeated.
Nigga, Ugas free smoke, nigga.
And he gonna
knock
out
of Cuba,
his ass
my
out.
nigga.
He was gonna knock Pacquiao out if that Rector wouldn't have got in the way. He was gonna send his ass back to the Philippines with a great. Nah,
Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao. Ugas got a better win. Ugas got a better win than Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence at welterweight, nigga. If you want to be technical, he beat Manny Pacquiao, nigga. And that was supposed to be Earl Spence's biggest fight, Manny Pacquiao. And Ugas beat him, nigga. Quit playing.
But guess what? EJ got the landscape, though. He finna take this WBA off.
He gonna win. I agree. He's gonna win. I agree with you. I got Earl Spence winning.
And then he gonna knock Terrence Canfish Crawford ass out cold sleep.
I don't know about that, dog. I don't see that. Earl,
okay,
Terrence Crawford a beast.
Then how he gonna do it, though?
2022 Fight of the Year. Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
That's gonna be some Hagler Hearn shit for sure. That's some Hagler Hearn shit right there.
Yeah, Fight of the Year. I agree with that. Fight of the Year right there, man. Straight out of Cuba, man. Straight out of Cuba, my boy. Just like David Morrell, man. We coming for the smoke, man. Just know that Ugas stepped up to the plate when a lot of fighters ducked Earl. A lot of fighters didn't want no smoke with him. But Ugas is a champion that will fight him. So you got to give Ugas his respect. You got to give him his respect, Ben. That's all I'm saying.
You can't duck that opportunity, bro. That's a good opportunity for Ugas too, man.
Hell yeah.
That's 3 belt unification, man. I hope Ugas wouldn't, turn that down.
Yeah, Ugas free smoke. He ain't never ducked nobody his whole career, nigga. He fought the best.
I wouldn't be mad at whoever win that fight.
Ugas fighting the best. He fighting Earl Spence. Earl Spence recognized as one of the best fighters pound for pound. Undefeated, unified champion Earl Spence Jr. American fighter, Olympian, a proud father. You know what I'm saying? A proud son. All they do.
The reigning and defending IBF and WBC unified welterweight champion. And
absolutely.
Once we get through with Ugas, it's gonna be 3 belts. And then Fish Crawford, Q, y'all gonna have to get your boy out to protect the custody, man. It ain't no more selling that belt. It's time to fight for this shit with honor and dignity, bro. It's a lot of fighters took the 40% is a great offer, bro. And like I said, Don King, if it was me, I 80-20 that boy. Fuck him.
So I got a question for you, Ben. If Terrence Crawford turns down that 60-40 offer, is that considered a duck?
A straight up duck. With 3 belts on the line and a motherfucker offer you damn near 60-40, that's a straight up duck. And you better call him out a duck straight up.
Oh shit!
Hey, man. I don't really use that.
You better start it off, and you better tell him how much you defend his ass. And you can't say
you said that's a duck, IB too. You said that would be
that's literally a duck you can see right there.
Absolutely, man. That's a straight up duck.
If he don't take that off,
ain't no question. That bitch look like a duck. He walking, he looking, talking, and everything. Straight up duck.
That's a duck. That's a duck, bro.
Because that's undisputed too, right?
That's really what the nigga deserve, honestly. But
60-40 not even a real offer because they ain't.
Man, they go to Justice League. Here come the Justice League. Here come the Justice League.
Hey, they ain't even negotiated in real life. You know
man, listen. Ain't even, if you want to sell the belt,
the 60-40 shit wasn't even serious.
If you want to sell the belt, just sell the belt, man.
Shit,
just say go get these
shit wasn't even
serious.
You want to know why?
Would you take 60-40?
Hey, you want to know why it wasn't serious?
Would you take 60-40 Q? Would you take 60-40 Q? Would you take 60-40 Q? Would you take?
Y'all cutting me off. Y'all cutting me
yes
off.
Or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Y'all start talking.
Yes or no? Would you take the 60-40? Would you take the 60-40? Yes or no?
Kush.
I guess you scared. You won't take it either. They won't take it either, IB. This is what the Justice League out here doing. They capping for Bud. They got to throw his ass in the ring, man. Y'all got to
hold up, man. Let brother talk. Nah, Q, that's my brother. Let him talk though, real quick.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. You keep talking while I'm talking. You know what I mean? It make me feel like you don't want me to talk, regardless if you answering a question. So if you're gonna answer a question, you gotta give me time to say what the fuck I was gonna say before you interrupted me the first time. And then I answer your shit because it ain't even a hard question at the end of the day. So like
would
I was
you
saying,
take 60-40?
But like I was saying, BI being is real, you know what I mean? We're gonna keep it real. Like I was saying, the 60-40 not even a real negotiation because some shit you tell me in front of everybody and we never went back in private. We never sat down with you and your bosses or nothing like that. I can't even take that serious. So at the end of the day,
the question was, would you take 60-40? Would you take 60-40? Not with all that captain shit.
I would have beat you. I would have beat a nigga ass for a guaranteed 10, and you can keep all the back end because I'm gonna shame your ass.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna keep it a buck like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
But no. But let me finish. Let me finish being Israel. Let me finish. But just like I said, that shit wasn't real. All in public. Nigga, the 60-40 shit not even real. That shit all in public. Nigga, just like I tell you I take 10 to beat a nigga ass. What the fuck? What the fuck do that mean? What does that mean?
Okay, let me tell you.
What does it mean for real? As far as them two, what does it mean for real? I'll do it.
I'm gonna ask you, and this coming out of Bud Crawford mouth.
Answer my question now. Answer my question now, Ben.
So you said you want
after y'all done, I want to say one thing after y'all done. Go ahead, Ben.
But what is real though, Q? You said you would take the 10, which is fair, real fair. That's more than the 40% with a fight like this, the magnitude and the money it brings. You really shortchanging yourself if you take a flat 10. But anyway, what is real when you got Terrence Crawford out here saying Bob Arum can't deliver the fight? Then you got Bob Arum over here saying Terrence Crawford don't want to agree to certain these terms and he fucking up my money. Who do you believe, Q? Who capping? Who the fuck capping out here, Q? Don't go on mute now. Don't fucking go on mute. Who the fuck capping? Terrence Crawford, Bob Arum, his investor or the fighter? Who the fuck capping?
Yeah, he's on mute. When he'll talk when he's ready. I mean, shout out to my boy Intrigue in the chat right there. What's good? You know, shout out to my boy Maestro A Boxing. What's good? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. IB, man. What you think about some of this hate? Go ahead. Q is back. Go ahead, Q.
It's not. I'm not gonna call it hate. I'm not gonna, because the same motherfuckers that like motherfuckers think is haters want Errol Spence to fight Bud for a reason, so they can't be hating on Errol because they know he obviously got the capabilities and they want to see Errol get in the ring. So if you a hater, you must be a fake hater because you still want to see him fight. But at the end of the day, to be truthfully honest with you, Errol Spence really said, nigga, you really deserve 70-30 for real. If you look at the numbers, like for real. So nigga, 60-40 is like me doing you a favor. You know what I mean? Give it. Because I respect you as a man and as a fighter. It's nothing personal. So 60-40 is really some shit you should take and run away with, for real. Because you 50-50, I wouldn't be mad at that. But I'm just saying, though, if you look at the numbers don't lie. Bud Crawford shouldn't be mad at a 60-40 split at all. This is an undisputed fight, bro. Like, nigga, you better take that and run with it because you really deserve. If you look at numbers, you really deserve a fucking 70-30 split, nigga. If you look at the numbers, and that's just real.
Then he turn around,
talent, nigga. Your ass can't sell a funnel cake at a carnival, nigga.
Then he turn around talk about he wants,
and we all know that's
his favor. IB, the man get delusional and talk about he wants 60-40.
Viewership is different than fucking sales on a pay-per-view, Q.
I ain't talking about neither one of that. I'm talking about the simple fact that I stay in Texas, and just as many motherfuckers that know Earl, they know goddamn Terrence. And at the end of the day, hey, let me finish what I'm saying, Ben. You long-winded as fuck. You were just talking long as hell. I left and came back.
Why y'all don't turn his numbers up? Turn Bud numbers up then.
You finish though, Ben. You good, Ben, but let him finish real quick. Go ahead, Q.
I know this nigga long-winded as fuck, you know what I mean? But for the simple fact, none of that, I don't care about none of that. Like what y'all steady talking about 60-40 and woo. Nigga, I'm talking about the simple fact of you hitting my people, your people hitting my people, you know what I mean? About fighting. That's it. I don't give a fuck. The splits, nobody in this chat will never know about that shit because that's some shit that you're not gonna hear about two other niggas talking business or at the table on the motherfucking phone. On God. So what y'all niggas talking about, I guarantee you, when they fight, that shit won't be announced. I guarantee you, motherfuckers gonna be looking for it. How much you making? How much you making? I guarantee you, there ain't no shit that's gonna be told to y'all. So just like
I guarantee you,
it don't mean shit.
Nah, you right, Q. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Those big ass guarantees Bud been getting. Them big ass guarantees Bud been getting that top rank. It shouldn't matter if he take a pay cut if you that confident in beating Spence. None of that should matter. It shouldn't matter. 60-40, 70-30, none of that should matter.
Whatever
Bud.
it is, I'm not even gonna know.
Big Bud, take the fight, Big Bud. It shouldn't matter.
I'm not even gonna.
You right. You right. You 100% right, my brother.
Happen on me,
bro. You 100% right, Q. I'm not arguing with you, my brother. I'm not arguing with you. None of that should matter if you're that confident in beating Spence at all.
He making real sense, huh, IB?
He don't. That's why the whole Justice
Thank
League.
you for saying that.
They don't have no confidence in Bud beating Spence. That's why they out here trying to sell that shit instead of fighting for that shit with honor. If you feel like you can beat Spence, these the same motherfucker. You got to remember when Spence flipped out that car. You got to remember these were the same motherfucker talk about he was vulnerable. The eye retina. If this man's so vulnerable, go in for the fucking kill. Spence said he wants you motherfuckers, bruh. He bait fish. Terrence Crawford ain't nothing but bait fish. And y'all representing a motherfucking canned fish, some jack mackerel you grandma's finna fix for y'all in the morning. What's wrong with you niggas, man? With you brothers, bro?
I'm representing the fight. You represent the nigga in Earl.
Man, you represent
at the end of the day.
You represent the dude.
No, I'm telling you about two niggas that need to make a fight. You telling me about, well, a nigga need to do this and do that. No, a nigga needs to make a fight.
You talk about make a fight. You talk about make a fight. A minute ago, hold on, I asked him about making a fight, and he went on
Brother
mute.
Q don't care about the split though, man. He just want to see the fight, bro. So it's not.
A minute ago, I asked about the fight.
He just want to see the fight, bro.
Is it Bob Arum or is it Terrence Crawford?
Fight, though, Ben. Like it don't matter.
No, I asked him a minute ago. Who capping? Is it Bob Arum or is it Terrence Crawford? The mother.
Did you say you don't care about the past?
He had like he couldn't talk. He had like who the fuck lying? Who the fuck lying? IB. Who the fuck lying? IB.
I got a phone.
I mean, I believe Terrence Crawford wanted that fight, but over there at Top Rank, Bob wasn't about to. He wasn't about to. Yeah, Bob wasn't going.
He wasn't motherfucker. Nobody from the Justice League. IB.
If they couldn't
You
do
asked
nothing
him
to
that
cope
question,
with, bro. This long, Bob wasn't gonna cope. That's why Terrence Crawford said what he said, bro. Before he fought Sean Porter. You couldn't guarantee me the fight, so why the fuck could you do it now that I'm a free agent?
But then IB
out his mouth.
But IB, then the motherfucker turn around and go back to the plantation. This is shit I know.
Hey, Q, I got a
Bob couldn't make it happen, so now that Bud is a free agent, let's see if he can do what it takes to make this shit happen. I feel like once Bud holler at Al or Al holler at Bud or his colleagues holler at Bud, it don't matter. I feel like the fight should happen, bro.
I got a question for you, Q.
What's good?
You said the fight should be easy to make, but why did Bud say that Bob couldn't get him to fight?
Back on mute again.
How is the steak
get
dry?
your ass
It
off
ain't
mute,
cooked
man.
yet.
Answer somebody's question.
The reason why, because everybody already know Al Heyman and Bob
don't blame Al. Terrence is not signed to Al.
Hold on,
They ain't want to make that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I say this because everybody knows this fact. If Bob Arum, every time he didn't get Terrence Crawford to fight with Earl, he had to give him an extra $1 million. Do you think a nigga like Bob would actually want to give a nigga an extra $1 million because he couldn't make a fight? Do you believe he would? Do you believe he actually did not want to make the fight with Earl bad enough that he'd give Bud an extra $1 million every time?
Okay, so that's my point. So that's
no. Answer my question. No, Ben. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to Marcus because we having a conversation.
Now you scared.
I'm talking to Marcus.
You couldn't even answer his question. Why he couldn't get?
I did answer the question.
You didn't answer his question.
How does that?
You went on mute.
How does that make sense? Please tell me how that makes sense. I don't want to make a fight with this nigga so bad that I give you an extra $1 million every time I don't make that fight. On top of the guarantee that I'm already.
He giving him the $1 million anyway. He giving him the $1 million anyway. Q. What is you
that was
talking
part
about?
Of his contract. Q?
If he can't deliver the big fight, he giving him the $1 million anyway. He giving him the $1 million anyway. Q. This is why Terrence Crawford contract is so lucrative, bro. Don't talk to him. I know the man. Listen, bro. Start with
you don't know shit about that nigga contract.
Start with the shenanigans. Tell your boy to get out of protected custody. Start capping for him.
Okay.
How about
Marcus,
that?
So
how about you
Marcus,
stop?
Marcus,
how about you get his ass out of protected custody and tell him to fight?
Ben, you saying some shit that you already been saying. Marcus, what you were saying?
That's part of his contract that he has to pay Bud an extra $1 million if he don't get the guaranteed Spence fight. Is that
no? He don't get no big fight. If he don't get no big fight, he get an extra $1 million.
Every time he didn't get the fight with Spence, he had to get a nigga extra M.
Not no Spence. It could be a big fight. Any big fight.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so you say a big fight. Okay, so scratch off Amir Khan. None of them other fights at welterweight was motherfucking. What was motherfucking
Then you bring up Amir Khan. He went in there with
no. You know, hold up.
He went in there with pay cut with Amir Khan.
Bro, you keep running off.
This motherfucker. I'm going on what you said. You keep that same energy.
No. You nitpicking a nigga name. No, you nitpicking a nigga name. You said big fight. You said big fight. What did you mean? You meant pay-per-view?
Same energy.
Did you mean pay-per-view when you said big fight?
Pay-per-view.
Did you say pay-per-view when you mean big fight?
Pay-per-view, what? Bud Crawford ain't doing no.
When you said Bob Arum didn't make the big fights, you mean every fight?
Listen.
Answer my question, my nigga.
The question was
answer my question.
I'm asking.
No, you don't gotta ask me the question back to you. No, nigga, it was my question, my nigga.
I said, why?
Ben, I don't want to talk to you, Marcus. Answer the question.
Crawford
I don't even care about this shit.
Terrence Crawford said Bob Arum couldn't deliver the fight. Bob Arum said Terrence Crawford fucking up my money. Who do you believe, Marcus? Who the fuck do you believe, Terrence Crawford or Bob Arum? Bob Arum said he fucking up the fight. Terrence Crawford said he can't deliver the fight.
Because Bob Arum already was frustrated in the past. Even he would have never made those statements about losing money on Bud Crawford because they had a lot of guaranteed money going out on Bud Crawford. So when they put him on pay-per-view, they expected more money as far as sales. But Bud Crawford didn't do that well. So that's what made Bob say, well, listen, man, I got to start thinking smart about putting Bud on pay-per-view because he don't sell. And we already giving him a high-ass guarantee. So if we make this Spence fight happen, how could I give Bud what he really wants to make this fight happen when the nigga don't even bring back shit for real?
I believe Bob Arum too, IB. I mean, at the end of
like
the day,
like he had Bob frustrated. Bob know the business. The nigga been in the business for long as fuck, and he knows the business of boxing. It's not just you're talented, you're great, Hall of Fame material.
Okay.
But Bud, Bob, I don't know, bro. Bud just can't sell. He just don't do nothing like that, bro.
Okay, so
motherfuckers are watching Q, but they won't spin that chop. They ain't spinning that cheese.
Y'all still ain't answered my question. So
I'll
I
answer
got
your
another question. I got another question.
I'll answer your question. It didn't make sense for Bob, but at the end of the day, you have to remember that Terrence Crawford was on probably the biggest platform. He was on ESPN. All of his other fighters on ESPN get all the publicity and the buzz. I mean, you look at what happened with T.O. just now, but you also got to take Bob for at face value. He just told you that Devin Haney couldn't get a fight because he signed to the wrong promotional company. So what's the difference between Bud and Errol Spence? They wasn't trying to make that fight, man.
I'm gonna ask you the question again because you didn't answer it.
All right, go ahead.
Do you think Bob Arum didn't want to make the fight with Bud and Spence to the point that he would pay him an extra $1 million every time he didn't make it happen? Do you think he did that on purpose? It was his contract, so you know what I mean. Bud negotiated, it was his contract. So do you think he went into this shit like, I'm not gonna make this fight happen?
I don't think that was his priority to make that fight happen.
Okay, so my second question to that is, why do you think Bob signed him the second? Do you think when Bob signed him again, he could make that fight with Spence? Do you think Bob believed he could make that fight with Spence?
Yeah, because he know how much money that fight could bring.
Okay, so
yeah, he know that fight is going. He know that fight is lucrative. He know that fight could bring some money.
Okay. So with all of that being fact, nobody on this panel can sit here and tell me that Bob wasn't trying to make that fight, bro. And if Bob couldn't make the fight,
but he really wasn't though. He really did entertain.
Okay,
man,
no.
That don't make sense. So you saying that, telling me he really did the shit not to make the fight and pay this nigga extra M.
Okay,
that don't make sense.
Hold on.
At the time, co-promotion is different, man.
A minute he said I ain't made no sense.
I don't pay a nigga extra.
A minute he said I made no sense. But now he's saying Bob Arum was trying to make the fight. And a minute ago, I asked him, who do you believe, Bob Arum or Terrence Crawford? Because you remember when Terrence Crawford left, he said Bob Arum couldn't deliver the fight. And I was saying Bob Arum was saying he was trying to, but Terrence Crawford was fucking it up.
The question is why. The big question is why didn't Bob entertain that fight or try to make that shit happen? That's the big question for real.
No.
Why didn't Bob?
The question is, we all know it's fact.
One thing I don't like Robert Arum. But one thing I'm gonna tell you my personal opinion. I think Bob Arum was trying to make that fight though, bro. And I think Terrence Crawford was outbidding himself because he knew what he was worth. You feel what I'm saying? I believe the fat devil. I believe fat ass Bob Arum when he said Terrence Crawford was fucking it up. Because when he go on these platforms, he said 60-40 in my favor. Bitch, you can't sell nowhere but in Oklahoma. You can't, and even Q wasn't even bought the Sean Porter fight. He was talking about screaming that shit. And how you gonna support your favorite fighter?
I bought the fight.
And you screaming?
I bought the fight. What you talking
this
about?
Is what I'm saying though, Q. Y'all got to purchase the fight. Errol Spence fan, if they don't go to the fight, they purchasing it, bro. This is why he's successful, and y'all are mad. And he want to fight y'all favorite fighter, hurt, one eye, flipped out the car, all this shit y'all be making these little narratives about. The man want to fight. I catch you like that.
But I ain't gonna go as far as call Bob Arum a devil. Like, come on, man. What type of shit is that, man? That's kind of extreme right there, man. You know what I'm saying? That's being extreme right there, my nigga. You can't call him a devil though, my nigga. Come on, my dude. He's a promoter. Nah, I disagree. I told him
he's a boss.
Hey, hold up, IB.
Bob Arum, you know what I'm saying? He's a promoter. He's a Hall of Fame promoter, Ben.
Yeah, but listen though, Don King. Remember when I was telling you and IB, a dude named Leon Muhammad, he was just in the barbershop the other day, telling y'all how Bob Arum came in the game to clean up boxing, bro. You told me I was crazy, Don King. The man came on.
Nigga, you are crazy, nigga.
Man,
what the fuck?
That shit. Every genius considered crazy when they come out with some shit, bro. Just think about it. All genius, when they tell y'all some shit, they talk about, man, you're crazy. Then when the shit hit the fan, he ain't crazy no more.
But you got to be honest, Bob Arum is a Hall of Fame promoter for a reason, my boy. He been in the business of boxing for this long for a reason. He know what he's doing.
I told you, you know who taught him the game? Don King. You did, motherfucker. The most controversial. And shout out, y'all subscribe to the channel. H Money, aka Don King, is the most controversial bitch on YouTube. And this
you said the what?
The most controversial bitch. I said bitch, but you know,
bitch, you got me fucked up, nigga. Ain't no bitch in my blood, nigga. You the bitch, nigga. You got me fucked up, you bitch ass nigga. Shut your stupid ass up, nigga. You just running your motherfucking mouth, and now you fucked up and said the wrong shit, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Let me change it.
You got me fucked up, nigga. Shut your stupid ass up, nigga. You over here running your fucking mouth, nigga. Now shut your bitch ass up, now, nigga.
I'm gonna let you
shut your stupid ass up. Yeah, correct yourself, nigga, because you the bitch, nigga. You the only bitch in this motherfucker.
But you
nigga, shut your pussy ass up, nigga. Real talk, nigga. Shut your bitch. Hey, shut your pussy ass up. I'm hearing you run your fucking mouth, and now you fucked up and said the wrong shit, nigga.
Too quick.
You fucked up and said the wrong shit. Do me a favor and shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Man, there you go again, now. You know you gonna make me flip off.
Shut your pussy ass up, nigga.
Slow down,
Real talk, nigga.
You gonna make me flip off on your bitch ass.
Shut the fuck up for a minute, nigga. Shut the fuck up for a second, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up for a second, nigga. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. No talk, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a motherfucking bitch, nigga.
Talk your point.
Got me fucked up, nigga. Shut your stupid ass up, nigga.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, I know. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
See, there you go. You get sensitive.
All right, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga.
You get your feelings.
Just like I thought, nigga. Now shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Block me.
You got me fucked up, nigga. You ain't talking about shit though.
You gonna block me?
I'm just hearing you capping this whole motherfucking time, nigga. And when I check your temperature, nigga, keep the same energy, nigga. That's what I want, nigga.
96.5.
That's what I want, nigga. Keep that same energy, you bitch ass nigga. That's what I want you to do, nigga. Because you ain't talking about a motherfucking thing, nigga. You soft as fuck. That's what I do know, nigga.
Man, that's what
I do know, nigga. And you sitting here capping, you ain't talking about shit, nigga. Now shut your bitch ass up, bitch.
What you talk about? You want to
get now shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You want this?
You pussy though.
Do you want
pussy though? I know that. I know you ain't gonna bust the grape.
Say you ain't gonna
I know that. I know I gave you my location. You bitch ass nigga. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, bitch. You's a bitch. You a straight bitch. You a hoe out here, nigga. You got your tail between your legs, nigga. You got your tail between your legs, nigga. Get your bitch ass up, nigga. You pussy, nigga. You have a skirt on. You got a skirt on, though.
Your mama know I got a dick between my legs.
Now shut your bitch ass up. And why you always talking about a man with a motherfucking dog on, nigga?
I be in Memphis.
Shut your faggot ass up, nigga.
I be in Memphis, nigga. You don't come out there.
I will beat your motherfucking ass, though. I know I beat your ass, though.
Man, you ain't gonna do nothing.
I know you can't fuck with me when it comes to these hands, though.
What you want to do?
I know you're not fast like me.
What you want to do?
I know I can knock you out, though.
I'm on your platform. I'm here.
All right, then, nigga.
I'm
here.
here.
I'll beat your ass.
I'm here.
And I'll put money on you, nigga.
You know I'm like the candy man, bitch boy.
Shut your bitch ass up, bitch.
I'm like the candy man, bitch ass boy.
You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
What you want?
Now shut your bitch ass
this
up,
what
nigga.
You want for the New Year's.
You ain't talking about shit,
nigga. For the New Year's, this what you want.
You a bitch, nigga.
You a bitch, nigga.
This a new year, but you the same old bitch in the new year. We in the new year, but you the same old bitch.
Listen what you doing. Listen what you doing.
You the same bitch.
You gave me your olive brand. You gave me your olive brand for the New Year, and you started off.
You got a skirt on, nigga.
You got thongs on,
you got a skirt on, nigga.
You got some thongs on.
You bitch,
you wearing your mama panties.
Everybody know you
bitch,
a bitch,
boy,
though.
You wearing your mama drawers.
Everybody know you a bitch, and you
man,
a fanboy.
Hey, nigga, you a bitch. You the biggest bitch.
I know that, nigga.
I bet you the biggest bitch, though.
Nigga.
I know that.
Correct yourself,
I bet I can pull up on anywhere, Key West,
you got me fucked up, nigga.
I bet I can pull up to Key West, California, fuck boy.
I know you got me fucked up, nigga.
I can pull up in your hood.
And everybody know that.
Memphis.
Oh, ain't that your picture right there?
Nigga,
ain't that you? That's you. That's you right there.
That's your brother. That's your brother. That's some niggas who chasing you.
We nigga look like Wyclef. Wyclef, John looking ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
You gotta do better than that.
Look at this nigga nose,
your
nigga. I will break that shit.
Your
I will break that shit, nigga.
And you soft.
Come on, my nigga.
Come on, this is what you gonna do. You want me to clown your ass again? You want me to clown your bitch ass again?
You's a bitch. You's a bitch. Look at this clothes. Hey, look at this whole ass nigga.
And you work at 7-Eleven.
When I find you, my nigga, I got your picture now, my nigga. So when I find your bitch ass, you in trouble, nigga.
Nigga, you see me on
that's why you try to
platforms.
hide in the dark, though. So why you be
on
hiding in the dark?
You troll me,
You always
nigga.
hiding in the
You
dark,
my
nigga.
troll, bitch.
You know, I'ma knock you
You
out,
troll
though.
me.
I know I'ma knock you out, though,
You troll
nigga.
me, nigga. I get you on other platforms.
I'm gonna give you my location.
Block
Since
you,
you wanna
I
be
got
tough,
you back
you
on
acting
that,
like you tough.
Fuck you talking about.
721
Ain't no
Blackberry
acting.
Cove,
I
Memphis.
am.
What's up? Let's
Man,
link up
you
then.
ain't nowhere, man.
I wanna link
I
up
told
with you.
Stop doing
I
that,
wanna link
man.
up with you. You a bitch.
Man, I'm
I'ma
in
hurt
South
you.
and North Memphis.
I'ma do you Memphis
You wasn't out there at Young Dog. Wait,
Hey,
I
I'ma do
told
you
you I was
Memphis
there.
style, though.
I
It's
was
gonna be
there.
a man down.
You wasn't
It's
there
gonna be
at
a
Young
man
Dog.
down.
Wait, you wasn't
His
there.
name being Israel.
I told you to meet up
His
at
name
Young
bitch
Dog. Wait,
Israel.
you wasn't
Bitch
there.
Israel.
You wasn't
this
there.
bitch ass nigga, man.
And Herman,
you a fake ass
fuck
Hebrew.
ass
You
Herman,
a fake ass
bitch
Hebrew.
ass Herman.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Fuck ass
you a
Herman.
fake ass Hebrew,
Herman.
nigga.
Herman.
You a fake ass Hebrew
You a
Israelite,
fake ass
nigga.
Herman.
You don't know
and
shit
a fake
about
ass
that.
Muslim. You a fake ass
You a
Muslim.
fake. Hey, you a fraud,
You a fake
though.
ass
You
Muslim.
a bitch, nigga.
You a bitch
You a
ass
bitch,
Muslim.
nigga. You
How
a
about
fake.
that?
Hey, you a fraud.
You a
Everybody know
bitch
you a
ass
fraud,
nigga.
though.
Everybody
you a
know
fraud,
you a
though,
bitch.
nigga.
You can't
You's a
even
bitch.
come out your
mama
house,
a bitch, though,
nigga.
nigga.
Nigga,
Your
you
mama a
hiding
bitch,
your
nigga.
mama addict.
Your mama a bitch, nigga.
Bitch, your mammy a
What you
bitch.
mean?
That white
You
hoe
ain't
is
trying
a
to fight,
bitch.
though. You
Don't
ain't
block
trying to
me
meet
now.
up, though,
When I
nigga.
talk about your
I
white
been
bitch,
calling you out.
your white
I'ma
mammy
hurt
is a
you,
bitch.
Ben, I'm
Your
gonna
white
hurt
mammy
you.
a bitch.
I'm gonna hurt your bitch ass.
Man,
I'm
you
gonna
ain't gonna
hurt
do
you, nigga.
shit. You ain't gonna do shit.
I'm gonna do you Memphis style though.
Man,
That's
you ain't
what I
gonna do shit. Nigga, you hiding in Memphis.
You a
I
fake
pulled
ass
up in
Hebrew.
Memphis. You ain't come out. When I was in Memphis, where you was
You
at,
a
bitch
fraud,
boy?
nigga.
Bitch boy, you wouldn't even come to the gas station.
We laying shit down in Memphis, nigga. People get killed in Memphis,
you a
nigga.
bitch.
You scared to come to
The
Memphis, though.
world know you a bitch.
You scared to come to Memphis, though.
The
I know
world
that.
know you a bitch.
You a bitch.
South Memphis, North
You's a
Memphis,
bitch,
I'm
nigga.
done. You
I'ma
scared,
find you,
bitch.
nigga. I'm
You
gonna
and your
find
mama
you, nigga,
at it.
and I'ma burn you,
Get out
nigga.
your mama
I'm gonna
attic,
burn
nigga,
you,
so
nigga.
nigga find your
Nigga, I'ma
bitch
burn
ass.
your ass, nigga.
Get
Real
out your
talk.
mammy
And
attic.
rest in peace, Young
Get
Dolph,
out that
nigga.
white hole
Rest in peace,
attic
Young
so a
Dolph.
nigga
You
can
a
find. Don't
bitch.
the rest in
You
peace
a
to Dolph.
bitch.
Cause you
You's
ain't
a
even
bitch,
come out
nigga.
there, bitch
Shut
ass
your
boy.
bitch ass up, nigga.
You ain't even
You
come
pussy.
out there. Come
You a
out there,
pussy.
man.
You a
The
pussy,
Hebrew
nigga.
brothers out there,
You
we
a
gonna
bitch,
give you
nigga.
a warm
You a
welcome.
bitch. You a
You
fake
a hot,
ass
you
Hebrew.
scared,
That's
fuck
you.
boy.
That's the nigga I'm
You
arguing
thought
with. This
Samuel was gonna
Wyclef
pin your
John
ass,
looking ass
bitch ass
nigga.
nigga.
He look like he from the Fugees, nigga. This nigga a bum right here, nigga. This
But your
nigga a
mammy a
bum.
hoe on my
You a
dick.
bum, nigga.
Your
You look
mama
like
sucking my
Wyclef,
dick
nigga.
though.
Shut up, nigga.
Your mama
Look at
sucking
your
my
mouth,
dick,
nigga.
fuck boy.
You got that Bobby Brown
Your
mouth,
mama
nigga.
sucking
You
my
got
dick
that
though.
Bobby Brown mouth, nigga. Shut your
Yeah,
bitch
your
ass
mama
up, nigga.
sucking my
This
dick though.
nigga got a Bobby Brown mouth, nigga. Crackhead ass,
Exactly.
nigga. Shut
Full
your
of
bitch
goals.
ass up, nigga.
Full of
You
goals
a
with your
junkie,
mama
though.
on my
You
dick.
a junkie, though.
With your
What's
mama
up?
on my
I'ma
dick
knock
though.
you out, though.
Tell
You
your
can't
mama to
fuck
stay
with
off
me
my
when it
dick.
comes to these hands, though. I'ma
You don't
knock you
got no
out.
hands, nigga. You
Yeah,
in the
nigga, I will
attic,
beat
bitch.
your ass.
You
I will
hiding
beat
in
your
your mammy
motherfucking
attic.
ass, nigga.
What hands you
I
got
will
in
beat
your
your
mama attic?
motherfucking ass,
What
man.
hands you got
I
hiding
will
in your
knock you
mama
out.
attic?
I will knock you
What
out,
hands
man.
you got
I will
hiding
knock
in
you
your
out,
mama
nigga.
attic?
I'm gonna hurt
Bitch,
you.
get out your
I'm
mama
gonna
attic.
hurt you. What's
You
up?
won't
Let's
do
meet up
shit.
then. I
Hurt
gave
your
you my
mama attic
location,
and get
bitch.
out.
I gave
Hurt
you
your
my
mama attic
location,
and get
bitch.
out the attic.
721
Hurt your
Dunberry
mama
Close,
attic and get
Memphis,
out the attic,
Tennessee,
bitch
nigga.
boy.
That's my
Bitch ass
location,
nigga,
nigga.
hurt your
Now
mama
let's meet
attic
up,
and get
nigga.
out the attic.
What's up, nigga? I'ma
What's
knock
up?
you out, man.
Where
I'ma
you
knock
want
your
at?
bitch
Where
ass
you want
out.
this
You
shit?
doing all
South
of
or
that dick
North
riding,
Memphis?
nigga. You
South
doing all
or
of that
North
dick riding,
Memphis?
you bitch
Where you
ass nigga.
wanted at?
You
Bitch
need,
ass nigga.
hey,
That's
make sure
what
you
I
put a
thought.
saddle on, nigga.
Fuck boy.
You
Get out
doing
your
all of
mama
that dick
attic.
riding, nigga. Put your
Get
seatbelt
out your
on,
mama
nigga.
attic.
Put all that dick riding, nigga. Put your seatbelt on,
Get out.
bitch. Real
Get
talk,
out your
nigga.
mama attic.
Bitch ass nigga. You's a
Fuck boy.
bitch. You a
Fuck
bitch
boy.
though.
You
You a
still a
bitch
bitch
though.
ass
I'ma
nigga
fuck
though.
you up. I'm gonna
You ain't
fuck
gonna
you
do
up
shit.
though.
You ain't gonna do shit, but
You ain't
fuck
never
your
pop
mammy
nothing,
attic
nigga.
up.
You ain't
Fuck your
never
mama
pop nothing,
attic
nigga.
up and
Stop
get out your
playing, nigga.
mama attic.
You's a bitch, nigga. You ain't
Come to
never shot
Miami.
shit, Ben.
Let me
Ben, you
bring
ain't
you to
never shot
Baltimore.
nothing.
Let me
Shut your
bring your
bitch
bitch
ass
ass to
up.
Baltimore
Shut
and
your
let you
bitch
live
ass
the
up.
life.
You ain't never shot
Fuck boy.
shit, nigga. You's a
Fuck
bitch.
boy.
You a bitch,
Where you want to
nigga.
come? You want
You's
to
a
come to
bitch.
Baltimore or
How
you want to
about
come to
that, nigga?
Miami? You want to
721
come to Miami? I
Dunberry
can get
Close,
you a
Memphis,
transfer from
Tennessee. I gave you
7-Eleven
my
up there
location,
to
nigga.
down
What's
here.
up, bitch ass
Bitch
nigga?
ass boy.
I'ma hurt you, nigga.
Fuck boy.
I'ma
You
do
ain't
you
gonna hurt
Memphis
nothing.
style, nigga.
Hurt your
I'm gonna
mama
do you
attic.
Memphis style, nigga.
I'ma do
You's
you
a
Compton
bitch.
style and
You
run
a
your ass
bitch,
out of
nigga.
Memphis.
I'ma do you
I'ma
Memphis
do you
style, nigga.
Oakland
Rest in
style.
peace, Young
I'ma
Dog.
do you
I'ma show
Oakland
you how we
style
do
and
it in
run you
Memphis,
out of
nigga.
Memphis,
I'ma
bitch
show you
boy.
how we do it in
Bitch
Memphis.
ass nigga, you
Rest
gonna
in
need a
peace,
new
Young Dog.
location.
You bitch ass nigga.
You gonna need a new
You's a bitch.
address.
Now shut your
Don't
bitch
block me,
ass up,
fuck boy.
pussy. Shut
Just
your
don't
bitch
block
ass
me,
up,
fuck
pussy.
boy.
You's a
Take this
bitch.
smoke.
You a
Take
bitch,
this
nigga.
smoke.
Look
Don't
how
block
you
me,
look,
bitch
nigga.
ass nigga.
You look hurt,
Fuck
nigga.
boy.
You in your feelings, nigga. Even if
I
he
ain't
got
in
his
my
mouth
feelings. This
open,
is what
nigga.
I told
Why you
you.
got your mouth
I
open,
told you
Ben?
to stay out your
Why you got
feelings.
your
Just
mouth
don't
open,
block me.
Ben?
Don't
Listen
block,
me.
nigga.
Shut your
Don't
Benjamin
block,
ass
nigga.
up,
Take
nigga.
this smoke.
Shut your
Take
bitch
this
ass
smoke.
up,
Don't
Benjamin.
block me,
Shut
nigga.
your bitch
Take
ass
this
up,
smoke, fuck
Benjamin.
boy. Cause I'm
Benjamin,
here
you
for
a
you,
bitch,
bitch
nigga.
ass nigga.
Let's meet
You
up,
a
nigga.
hoe.
Let's
I'm
fight then,
exposing
nigga.
you.
Let's fight,
I'm
Benjamin.
exposing you.
Let's fight,
Fuck ass
Benjamin.
nigga.
I'ma knock you out.
You a fraud,
Let's fight,
Herman.
nigga.
Herman.
You a
Why
bitch,
your
nigga.
mama
Shut your
name you
bitch
Herman?
ass up, pussy.
Why your
Shut your
baby
bitch
name
ass
you
up,
Herman?
nigga.
Why
You's
your
a
baby
bitch.
name you
You
Herman?
a bitch, nigga.
You a Herman.
You a bitch, nigga.
You just like
You
your
ain't
name,
tough.
Herman.
You not
Herman.
tough, nigga. You a
Fuck boy.
hoe. You a
Fuck boy.
bitch, nigga.
You a
You hiding
Herman.
in the dark. Why
You
you
Herman.
hiding in the dark, though?
You
Why you
Herman.
hiding in the dark, though? Why every time you put the camera on, you in the dark?
Why
What
your
you
mammy
hiding?
on my dick?
Why
Because
you
I don't want you
hiding?
to see your
You
mammy
scared
sucking my
because you
dick.
scared? You
Bitch
scared,
ass
nigga.
boy.
That's why, nigga. Because you
Bitch
know I'm
ass
coming
nigga.
for you. You hiding in that dark,
Coming for
nigga. Because you
nowhere.
know
When I
I'm
was in
coming for
Memphis,
you, nigga.
where you was
I'ma
at when
do
I
you
was in
Memphis
Memphis?
style, bitch.
Where you was
I'ma
at?
do
You
you
was in your
Memphis
mammy
style,
attic.
bitch.
I
Yeah,
said I'm in
nigga.
Memphis with the
You
young
bitch
dog
made.
shit.
You's a
I said
bitch,
I was
nigga.
in
You
Memphis.
soft, nigga.
Nigga,
Rest
I
in
took a
peace, young
plane to
dog, nigga.
Memphis,
I'ma
nigga.
do you Memphis
You
style,
weren't even
nigga.
there.
I'ma show you how
Scary
we do
ass
it out here,
nigga.
nigga.
You ain't showed
Bitch ass
young
nigga.
dog no
You ain't
respect,
never
bitch
shot nothing,
boy.
nigga. Shut
You
your
ain't
bitch
showed
ass
young
up. You
dog
ain't
no
never shot
no
shit, nigga.
respect, bitch
You ain't
ass
never shot
nigga.
shit, nigga. You a bitch
Fuck
and a
boy.
fake ass Hebrew.
You and
You
your
a
mammy,
fake
you and
ass
your
Hebrew.
mammy attic.
You
Get
a
out your
fake
mammy
Hebrew,
attic.
nigga.
Get out your baby
ass up, nigga.
Get out your baby attic, bitch ass nigga.
Everybody know you a fraud. Turn the lights on, bitch.
And everybody know you a bitch ass nigga.
Turn on the lights, pussy.
I bet you a bitch ass nigga.
You scared to turn on the lights, though?
Tell your baby get off my dick.
Face off with me right now, then, nigga. Face off, nigga. Let's fight, nigga.
I want to face off right with you in the streets, nigga.
Nah, face off
on
with me
YouTube.
right now, nigga.
You the police, bitch, nigga.
You told on the niggas in California. Nigga, you told on the niggas in California.
Bitch, I want to meet with you in Memphis. I want to meet with you in Memphis, nigga. I want you in Memphis.
You're not safe now, nigga. You ain't safe now, nigga.
Nigga, Key West to California. Nigga, Key West to California, nigga. Key West to California. Bitch, your ass, nigga.
You a bitch, nigga.
And I'm on you.
And you better mama a bitch, nigga. Your mama a bitch, nigga. I'ma hurt you, nigga. I'ma knock you out, man. I'ma find you. I'ma hurt your bitch ass, nigga. I'ma break your fucking bones, nigga. Come off mute, nigga. This bitch ass nigga on mute right now. Pussy ass nigga.
Cause you a bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up, pussy.
You a bitch.
I got your picture right here, nigga.
You a hoe.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
I bet you won't tell me where you at in Memphis.
You looking at a pussy bitch.
You a hoe.
Why you
nigga,
hiding in the dark,
that's your screen. Where you at in Memphis?
Why you hiding in the dark,
Get out your baby attic.
I got a question for you.
You want a
Why
nigga to put rocks in your baby crib, nigga?
Why you
want a nigga to put rocks in your baby crib,
nigga? Why you
nigga?
scared of me, though?
Why you want a nigga to dot your mama crib up like
Play
that,
that
nigga?
camera,
You want to tell niggas your location. But you won't tell being a real nigga your location.
Put that motherfucking camera on.
Nigga, I bet I had your
like
baby shit looking like Swiss cheese.
Yeah, face me like a man,
I bet I had your baby shit looking like Swiss cheese, bitch.
No, I'm finna cut my camera on, nigga. No, I want you to face me like a man, nigga. Nah,
you tell on
I'm in the light, nigga. I'm in the light. You see me? You see me? Now cut your camera on. Face off right now, bitch.
Fuck you.
Face off with me.
You a hoe.
Face off. Cut the camera on right now in front of the people. Right now, if you a man. If you ain't a bitch, and cut the lights on, pussy. Stop. Yeah, why he quiet now? You see him, he quiet, cause he a bitch, and he on mute, nigga. Pulled your card, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Just like I thought, nigga. Face off right now. Look me in the eyes, bitch. Look me in the eyes, nigga. That's on everything I love. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. Just like I thought, nigga. That nigga's a pussy. He hiding in the dark. That's him. That's him hiding in the dark. He hiding. He's scared, nigga. This me, right, my nigga. Look at me, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I'm right here, nigga. What's up, nigga? That's what I thought, nigga. You's a bitch. Just like I thought, pussy. That's what I thought. This nigga pussy, my nigga. This nigga a pussy, nigga. You better not run, nigga. Bitch ass nigga just ran, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. That's what I thought, my nigga. Just knock that nigga out, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Just knock that bitch ass nigga out. That's what I thought, my nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Straight up knockout, my nigga. I'm knocking this bitch ass nigga out. Just knock this bitch ass out, my nigga. What's up with it? What he do? What he do? Knockout. Knockout. Let's go. Fucking knockout. Let's go.
I'm bothered getting that.
Let's go. Motherfucker. That nigga's a bitch, my nigga. He ran, my nigga. Why you run, though? What's up with it? You feel me? Yeah, that nigga got hella cavities. He better go to the dentist ASAP, nigga. Because that nigga grill fucked up. His grill fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Ben? Where you at? Bring your bitch ass back on here. Why you run, nigga? Come back over here so I can knock you out again. I'm going to do it again to him. Bitch ass nigga, until you learn your lesson. You pussy. Fake ass Hebrew. You a fake ass Hebrew Israelite, nigga. Who the fuck you fooling, nigga? You got me fucked up, you bitch ass nigga. Just knock this bitch ass nigga out, my nigga. Straight up. My boy right there. You know what I'm saying? Big Puro. What it is.
What up? I'm at my nephew's birthday party, you know, just participating in the festivities.
And my boy Sly Tendencies, he said, looking like his tongue in jail. Man, that nigga grill fucked up. He better go see a dentist ASAP. No wonder he hiding in the dark. You know what I'm saying?
gonna drive home, bro. I'll be back on in a minute.
For sure. The Icky Sticky Zaza. You know what I mean? And another one. What's good, Marcus? I had to knock that bitch ass nigga out. My bad, my nigga. That nigga disrespected me. You got me fucked up, my nigga. You bitch made. You hiding in the dark. I know you ain't tough. Put the lights on, pussy. Look me in the eyes, bitch. That's what I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Look me in the eye. You want to talk like that, like you tough? You ain't tough, my nigga. I know real killers, man. I'm in South Memphis, my nigga. You got plenty of killers out here. You better put the TV on, nigga. Look at the news. Every day somebody getting killed. Rest in peace, Young Dolph. Young Dolph just got murdered out here, nigga. And you playing, nigga. Bring your bitch ass out here, nigga, if you really about that action, pussy. And stop hiding, nigga. Cut your lights on. Look me in the eyes, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Face me like a man. You gonna talk that shit? Come out the dark. Stop hiding, my nigga. He afraid. He know I'm coming for his bitch ass. He know he fucked up. You know you fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? You feel me? I got your picture too now, pussy. You know what I'm saying? You hiding in the dark now. You feel me? Hit the like button. Let's get those likes up, man. David Morrell Jr., the future of boxing. Morrell. We looking for Benavidez. What's up with it? We won't smoke with Benavidez, my nigga. We want that smoke with Benavidez on God. What's up with it, though? You there, Marcus?
Yeah, I'm here. What up?
Yeah, what's good, man? Man, I apologize, my nigga, but I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect me, my nigga. I'm a man at the end of the day. That bitch ass nigga was running his mouth. He said the wrong shit, nigga.
Yeah, he definitely slipped up. I had to fall back and let it happen.
Yeah, for sure, bro. So what you think about this situation with Benavidez and Morrell? Morrell calling out Benavidez, man. What you think about that fight?
It sounds like the hunter is being hunted. It sounds like he need to run it with Morrell. He said he want to fight with Canelo. He need to start lining up some bigger names, and Morrell got a lot of eyes on him from what I hear. So why not do it?
Absolutely. Let's make it happen. What you think about Morrell as a fighter? Did you watch his last fight? And what you thought about him?
I didn't get to see the whole fight. I checked the highlights. I've been trying to catch up with him, but I like his aggressiveness. He's a little bit reckless, but I mean, you know, I think he'll tighten it up as he steps it up in competition. But he a killer.
Hell yeah! You know, his last opponent was a common opponent with Demetrius Andrade. His last fight, he knocked out Alantez Fox in 4 rounds. And Fox, he went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade, man, and he knocked down a Boo Andrade in that fight. You feel me? So Morrell, he's already fighting contenders. You know, Fox was a contender. He fought for the belt before. He just beat an undefeated fighter, Mario Cazares, who just beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And Cazares, he beat Canelo in the amateurs, and Morrell knocked him out in 1 round. He getting early knockouts, first round knockouts, 4 round. You know, guys can't even go 4 rounds with him, man. It get brutal. It get ugly in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. What about Benavidez? What you think about Benavidez as a fighter? You like Benavidez?
I like Benavidez. I'm not the biggest Benavidez fan, but I like his confidence. So, you know, he been nice for a long time. He been fighting since he was a teenager, you know, a young dude fighting grown men. So, you know, I like Morrell's style a little bit better. I like Benavidez. I want him to get the big fights. But hey, last time I checked, he don't have a belt. So why not run it with Morrell, somebody who got some eyeballs on him, and get your buzz up? You know, he trying to chase Canelo. Canelo fighting 4 times a year. Benavidez should be trying to fight 4 times a year. He way younger.
So, hey, what you think about the news today that Canelo will be fighting Charlo? You like that fight right there? Canelo versus Charlo on Cinco de Mayo?
I love that fight. I love that fight right there. You know, Charlo been saying that he want Canelo for a long time, so now it's time to put up or shut up. You got a big shot with number one pound for pound, and everybody saying Canelo running from this guy. Hey, if they step in the ring, that's gonna be huge.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So who you think gonna win that fight right there, Canelo or Charlo?
Based on their last performances, I gotta go with Canelo. But you know, you gotta fight the fight in the ring. I can't give nobody credit for a fight that ain't happened. But based on everything I done seen, I gotta go with Canelo right now. I gotta see Charlo come back. Is his hand healed? Is he gonna be in shape? That all that matters. What are you gonna do in the meantime? Waiting. When did he fight last? Was that in the summer?
Shit. Charlo is. You talking about Charlo, right?
Yeah, Charlo.
His last fight was against Montiel. He fought Montiel, man. It was a while ago, probably like 8 months ago.
Yeah, so he gonna be out the ring for over a year. I know he had a hand injury, but he gonna be out the ring for over a year fighting the guy who fought 4 times and is feeling himself because he just knocked out Caleb Plant for undisputed. So his confidence is at an all-time high. He looked like he in great shape. He stage ready. So, it's a lot of questions on Charlo. I don't got no questions on Canelo.
How do you think Charlo would do at 168 at the new weight class, man? Moving up to a different weight class.
Honestly, it really all depends on his conditioning. I mean, he's strong as hell. He got probably one of the best jabs in boxing. So, he could definitely box, whether or not, his power going to translate. But is he going to be able to, move around as much as he need to? Is his knockout power going to translate? Is he going to get stronger and put the weight on the right way? I mean, I think he can. It's just, does Charlo love the sport of boxing as much as some of these other fighters? I don't know. I can't say that. He fighting once a year.
Yeah, Charlo, man, tall though. That nigga big, man. You remember Charlo fought? He had fought Sergey Derevyanchenko not too long ago before that Montiel fight. So yeah. Charlo fought 2 times during the pandemic.
He fought 2 times last year?
During the pandemic. You know what I mean?
Okay, I thought that was okay. That makes sense. I thought that was they was a year apart, but you're right. But
yeah, he fought against Sergey Derevyanchenko, and then he fought against Montiel. Man, that's a great fight. Do you feel like Charlo can beat Canelo?
Anything could happen, especially he's strong as hell. He got knockout power. He got a great jab. I think that he could stand there with Canelo because Canelo got to worry about what's coming back at him. You know what I'm saying? He not Caleb Plant where Caleb was tagging him up, but he never had no real effective shots that was slowing Canelo down. So, I mean, if Charlo swinging for the fences, he could definitely hurt Canelo.
Hell yeah, Charlo got a good jab, man. He got one of the best jabs in boxing, and it's a power jab too. That jab got power behind it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He probably got the best jab in boxing. I was trying to do a comparison. I'm a Haney fan, and I think he got I think Haney got the second best jab behind Charlo because Charlo doing it at a bigger weight class, and he land more accurately through their last 3 fights. So I think Charlo got the best jab in boxing right now.
Hey, so what you think right now, is going to be Canelo's toughest fight? Is it Charlo? Do you feel like Benavidez, is it more of a threat than Charlo? And what you think about a Benavidez fight? Do you want to see if Canelo beats Charlo, would you like to see him fight Benavidez next?
I like any tough fight that Canelo put himself in. I would like to see Benavidez fight him, but at the same time, I would like to see Benavidez do something to really earn it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he a star and he got everything that it takes to be great, but he lost his title twice in unfortunate circumstances. But what you do to get back is everything. So, like I said, he could take some tougher challenges, make some buzz around his career, and he could earn that Canelo fight. And it's hard to call it. I mean, he don't got the best defense in my opinion. He get hit a lot. but the man could fight. Like, he got fast hands. He put out a lot of punishment, but I don't know if he could handle what Canelo sending back. I haven't seen that yet.
For sure. So you said Benavidez, he needs to I guess earn it. You know, he got to do more, but Benavidez is the number one contender at 168. Benavidez is a two-time champion at 168 pounds, and he never lost his belt in the ring. He's still undefeated. So he's the number one contender.
Yeah, but we talking about Canelo Alvarez, number one pound for pound with a franchise title. That man can move around weight divisions.
But that doesn't make it right, though. That's all I'm saying. Like, Benavidez, he deserved it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I respect it, though. You feel like he don't deserve a Canelo shot right now?
I feel like being number one gets you a shot at a title in any weight class or whoever you are, but unfortunately the rules are the way the rules are. You know what I mean? Canelo could do whatever he want pretty much. So in my opinion, it's like,
is that right though? Is that the right thing that he can do whatever he wants to do?
I don't think so, but it's kind of tough, man, because like, okay, let's look at Floyd Mayweather. When he was on top, you know, he I wouldn't say he was picking and choosing, but he was strategic about who he wanted to fight and why. You know what I mean? So if Canelo got his own plan and they following their plan, it's kind of hard to, you know what I'm saying, make a case for Benavidez to be able to force something without continuing to be great in the meantime. It's like, why wait? You know what I'm saying? Why wait like a Demetrius Andrade or Jamal Charlo? Why don't you go out there and continue to make a name for yourself and become your own star? And then at the end of the day, you can make it happen.
Hell yeah. But who else you want to see Canelo fight, though? What's the next fight? You want to see Charlo? Is that the fight you really want to see? Or did you want to see him go to cruiserweight and fight Mukabu?
I want to see him fight Benavidez. I want to see him fight Charlo. I want to see him fight in the future. I want to see him square off with Errol Spence Jr. if he's able to move up, and Demetrius Andrade.
And as far as Benavidez, like, you feel like Benavidez needs to do more. Do you think the David Morrell fight, you know, if he fights Morrell and beats Morrell, you think that should give him a fight with Canelo? You think that's the fight that, you know, that he needs to get a Canelo fight? He should fight Morrell first?
I don't see how it could hurt. I think that would be great for his career.
It can only help him at this point. Fighting somebody like a Morrell, you know what I'm saying? Morrell got a buzz right now. Everybody talking about him. You know, Morrell is a champion at 168. Why not make it happen?
Anytime you fight and beat somebody who other people think might actually be able to beat you, all that do is catapult you a lot higher.
Do you feel like Canelo will ever fight Benavidez?
Like I said, it depends on what Benavidez do. But I think he will. I don't think he's running from him.
For sure. So Canelo ain't ducking him, but that's what people are saying. Like, Floyd Mayweather did an interview saying that Canelo was ducking Benavidez, and that's what some fans are saying.
I mean, that sounds good, but like I said, my man fought 4 times last year, and I'm not a Canelo fan at all. But I gotta respect the fact that he put his life on the line 4 times last year.
Hell yeah.
Undisputed. And at the end of the day, Benavidez could have been in position, and who knows what would have happened. Would Canelo have moved up and tried to make that fight happen? I don't know. But at the end of the day, he wasn't there, and he had to get back in line.
Yeah, it's hard to like the thing about Benavidez that everybody's always harping on with him is that, like, I can't be mad at, like, they were saying, oh, Caleb Plant's ducking him, this guy's ducking him. Benavidez, he's done a lot of this shit to himself, like getting caught testing positive for cocaine, bad discipline, stuff like that. Like, he's done a lot of this shit to himself. So when he says everybody's ducking me and all that stuff, like nobody forced him to test positive for cocaine when he was supposed to fight Caleb Plant, you know? So I don't blame Caleb Plant for that.
Yo, Sly, how good you think Benavidez is?
He's good. He's definitely good. I think that, to be honest, his manager, what the hell was it? They asked him he said he wanted the Canelo fight or something like that, and they were trying to push him towards the other dude, and he said, "Oh, I'm not. We're not looking at that right now." I can't remember that fighter's name. The one that they're saying that he's ducking because he wants the Canelo fight. I don't think Canelo's gonna fight Benavidez though, man. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Like, he's unreliable right now.
Wow. He been calling for that fight though. Even you got Floyd Mayweather pushing for that fight as well.
He does. Oh shit. Yeah, what's up, man? I walked into the battle royale. I was at the store like, oh shit, it's getting lit in here.
Yeah, man, Ben running his fucking mouth. Sometimes he gotta know when to put a sock in it, bro. You know what I mean?
He bogarts the channel a little bit. Like, let dude talk and stuff. Like, you're saying, every time somebody asks you a question, you always answer it with a question. And you're telling everybody else they're dodging. So.
Yeah, Ben be running his mouth. Sometimes he got to shut up, man. You got to know when to shut the fuck up. So, I had to check his ass, and he got knocked out once again. What's new?
He got quiet real quick.
He's a bitch, bro. You know what I mean?
I'll be right back. I got to go on mute.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
Yo, Sly, what you think about this fight with Canelo and Charlo? You like it?
Yeah, man. I want to, I don't think Charlo, it's crazy too, but he had a hometown fight against Montiel, and, I don't think he trained. I don't think he took it that seriously. I know Montiel had a win, but he was coming off of a knockout loss before that. So I think that maybe he just thought, oh, I'm going to go knock this dude out in front of the home crowd. But I know for sure, he was saying it earlier, man, he's going to be motivated for a Canelo fight. Like, he better be motivated, because if he's not, it ain't going to go well for him if he's not. But I think it's a good fight. It'll be fun to watch. I know Makabu's not happening. That Omicron shit actually came out of where Makabu lives. So he's not going to be able to do shit for a little bit until they can get things under control. So plus I heard he has some bad blood with Don King is Makabu's manager, right?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah. So I've heard from a few people, and I think Mike Coppinger tweeted it too, about Don King has bad blood with somebody on the Canelo side, some shit like that. I don't know. But they're talking about.
Are you happy that the Makabu fight is not happening?
To be honest, yeah. I mean, it would have been cool, but I want to see Canelo go. I want to see him go up there. I want to see him fight Better Beef. I want to see him fight fucking Joe Smith Jr. I want to see those fights. I think that those are more. Those are going to be a lot more lucrative for sure. Or do some defenses at 168, like defend the belt.
Hell yeah, 168.
It wouldn't be bad. Like, people want to see that there's money, there's value in the Benavidez fight. There's value there's value in the Charlo fight. I know he's coming up to 168, right?
Yep, to fight Canelo.
Man, I wonder if I know Andrade was trying to get out of this title defense. What if he stays? I mean, this is all speculation, but what if he stays where he's at and decides to decides to unify with whoever that's all that might happen. That's just speculation. But I want to see it. Yeah, I'll watch that shit. That's a fun fight to watch.
Hell yeah, that's a good fight, man. Do you feel like that fight will answer a lot of questions about Canelo? Like, for certain fans that say Canelo was ducking Charlo?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing I've heard. It sounds crazy considering the resume, but at the same time, you know how people are. They're going to find what about this guy? And look, it might not. I don't think he ducked personally, but I can see how people can make that argument, because look, he had to get the WBC franchise to. You see, I can see how people could see it as a duck. I would never say that though. I just don't think the dude clearly wants to smoke. Clearly. I mean, he's walking and he's throwing himself in the fire.
Hell yeah, man. Canelo right now, man, he been looking good lately, man. Mm-hmm. You think anybody can knock him off?
Man, I get a lot of shit for saying this, but I thought Triple G beat him both times. I would have been fine with the draw the second time, but the first time I thought Triple G beat him. Right now, though, man, I don't know. I don't think Benavidez beats him. I don't think. I think Charlo's got. Like, I know people are gonna you full of shit, but Charlo, the dude can crack, man, and he's got a good chin. I wouldn't say that he's got better fundamentals than Canelo, but who knows? He might rise to the occasion. This might be the one fight to make him like, you know what? I'm gonna train my ass off. I'm gonna knock this. I'm gonna go in there and put it all on the line. So it'll be a good fight, though, man. I'll pay to see that shit.
For sure, man. Hey, and what does that say about Canelo fighting another undefeated champion? He just fought Caleb Plant, who was an undefeated champion. Billy Joe Saunders was an undefeated champion. Now Charlo, 3 straight undefeated champions.
What's the man got to do? Like, even if I hated the dude, and I like Canelo, I'm not a big fan, but even if I hated the dude, what's he got to do to get a little respect on his name? Just a little. He's out here fighting all these people. He's doing everything that, that's the thing though, man. People got narratives and shit. They're going to find another way. Well, he didn't do this at this time. I would definitely agree that he's definitely done some selective picking here and there, but at the same time though, man, like, he's still going out here beating people. He's still going out here slaying people. Like, what he did to Caleb Plant, nobody's been able to do that. No one's even knocked Caleb Plant down. So, not just Plant, but other, Billy Joe Saunders, he knocked Billy Joe Saunders out. Like, ain't nobody done that to Billy Joe Saunders. He's undefeated. So, he's throwing himself in the fire. We'll see what happens, though.
Do you feel like Charlo will present a tougher test than Caleb Plant or Billy Joe Saunders?
Yeah, I thought, man, to be honest, I thought Billy Joe Saunders was doing great up until he got knocked out. But if you follow Billy Joe's career, though, everybody knew he wasn't going to be able to keep up that kind of pace. There was no pacing at all in that fight. He was just going balls to the wall. And I think Charlo, though, Charlo's willing to. I'll give Charlo this. He's a lot more willing to take risk as far as like, fighting down on the mouthpiece and throwing. And I think that a lot of dudes that style could mess somebody, could make Canelo, Canelo's, he's real good, he's all skill based and stuff, but he's hittable. I know people think it sounds crazy, but I think somebody like Joe Smith Jr. would give Canelo a lot of trouble because he don't care about getting hit. He's not worried about, what's this guy going to do to me? He's worried about what he's going to do to you. And, it's 50-50, feast or famine, but still, he ain't scared, though. That's what you need to beat somebody like that, man. When Ali was going in to fight George Foreman, nobody gave him a chance. And he was like, I don't care. He's like, I'm going to go in there and bully the bully. If you got the right mentality, man, you can do anything. So, I mean, to get all motivational speaker on you, but nah, he can do it, man. I think he can. I think Canelo, if I was betting money, though, I'm going to bet, I don't know, I'll probably bet on Canelo, to be honest, but I think Charlo's got a chance for sure. He's definitely more than just a puncher.
But you would say Charlo is better than Caleb Plant? Like a better opponent or a tougher challenge?
Yeah. Hell yeah. He's fought better. He's beaten better people. Like, Caleb Plant's best win was Uskateki. Like, who else on his resume was just, I mean, look, all y'all in your box rec Caleb Plant. Tell me the best one on his resume besides Uskateki. And he did beat Uskateki, but Uskateki started getting in his ass at the end of the fight. Caleb Plant gassed out. So, let me, prove me wrong. Charlo's got better wins. He's got better opponents. I think he's got better competition. He's also shown too that when he gets hurt, he can come back. And Caleb Plant, he's more of a boxer instead of a puncher. But I don't know. I thought Charlo has a better resume. Shows more heart. You can't take that away from him.
Hell yeah, man.
I was telling you earlier,
have power. Charlo's strong.
Got power, yeah. He can hit, and he's got he's got a decent team too. I think he's just, to be honest with you, he's probably just not as motivated because he hasn't, he fought Juan Montiel. He's trying to get a quick, trying to make a bag, he's trying to make some money, trying to get a hometown fight. I get that. But this is something like nobody wants to go out and lose, man. So he's gonna make it a fight, man. He's gonna make it ugly. And he can win. He's got every opportunity to win. There's a lot of people. This is the other thing too. When people talk about sides of the street and all that shit, imagine if he did win, and all the belts. PBC's got all the belts now. So that's something that they're betting on too. So they're going to do everything they can to train him and make sure he's doing everything right.
What you think about Canelo doing more business with the PBC? Fighting another fight on Showtime on the PBC with Charlo.
I think that people was talking shit about PBC for a little bit, but Al Heyman recognized real quick that this dude's going to be bringing a lot of money, a lot of views, so let's give him what he wants. And I think the Caleb Plant fight was kind of like the catalyst for it. Like, you know what, let's test the waters with this and see what happens. And Canelo admitted they gave me everything I wanted. He's like, I'd do business with him again. So that's probably why he's coming back. He knows they're going to take care of him and keep their word. What more can you ask for, man? That's all he wanted. Like, that's all he wanted when he was with Oscar and Golden Boy and all that shit. And everybody was sticking their hands in his pockets.
Exactly. So, Canelo's generating the most, revenue in boxing right now. He's the fucking
Al's smart enough to know you got to spend. Like, I like Bob Arum a lot too, but I'll give Al that he's a lot more willing to take the risk. Like, Canelo had the opportunity to do some stuff with Bob a few times, and he turned it down because Bob was like, oh, he wants all this money. And it's like, you got to spend money to make money too. This might be the comeback. This might be the come up, They did Canelo the favor the first time, so now he's going to do him another one.
You know what they say, brother? Scare money don't make money. You know what I mean?
Shit. I play poker. Yeah, you got. You can't be counting your chips at the table. You gotta.
PBC coming with that bag, bro. They fucking $40 million for that Caleb Plant fight, and people were saying, "Oh, the PBC went broke." For Canelo, but they're not broke because they got another fight with Canelo with Charlo. So what does that say? They still got deep pockets.
They got contract. Yeah, they still got. I think they're still with Fox. They still do stuff with Showtime. They're still doing free shows that they're like advertising. I was gonna tell dude earlier too that was talking about views isn't the same as pay-per-views. What a lot of people don't realize too about the modern era is that the majority of stuff is streamed now, like Netflix, Hulu, all that shit. Those are billion-dollar companies now, and the thing is that if you look at it from a point of strictly cash, it looks like it isn't as much money. But guess what? You get a guaranteed purse, like Terrence Crawford was getting. He was getting big guaranteed purses, and they would make more money based on subscriptions because ESPN's doing that shit now. That's what they did for the Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson. They were doing the ESPN Plus stream thing. Like, they're making money off of that. And on top of that, every advertiser, every commercial you see puts money in their pocket too, because they have to pay for advertising. So streaming is the new platform. They're trying to move away from the pay-per-view model because it just doesn't work unless you got somebody like Mayweather, and we just can't do it no more. It's too easy to steal it, and it's too expensive to buy it.
What about Canelo? If you do a pay-per-view with Canelo?
That's what I'm saying, though. Yeah, you can do pay-per-views with Canelo. You can do pay-per-views with Canelo for sure. You can't be doing it with they like Charles Martin and Ortiz. Like, yeah, I want to watch it, but I ain't trying to pay that much to watch that shit. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
these dudes ain't even. Yeah, like, it's no hate. It's no hate on them.
Like, some people bought it though. I guess, and that's the money they was looking for. Because I know they know they ain't gonna do big numbers on that pay-per-view. For sure, they know that.
I just don't understand why and that's the thing though, because they was telling at the beginning like the Dana White talked about that shit too, because when he left Fox and took the UFC to ESPN, I'll tell you what, last year during COVID, they did their biggest year. They did over $1 billion in 1 year. It's the biggest year they've ever done. And they still do the pay-per-view model, but most of what they do is through streaming. And he said straight up, he goes, when Netflix first started, everybody laughed at him and told him they was crazy and all this stuff. You can't have a movie catalog in your house. And look at that shit now. So they could do it. The Zone, they're trying to do it. It's just hard because it's boxing, man. You got to pay people right. You can't. You got to pay people right. So.
Hell yeah, man. So, hey, I'm excited about that fight. You think that's the biggest fight so far we got of the year, or you like the Earl Spence and Ugas fight, Anthony Joshua and Usyk, and of course Canelo and Charlo? Which one you like the most? Jermell Charlo and Brian Castano as well. That's another good fight.
I think that's February 6th. I think I can't remember if that's what I saw, but yeah, I want to see the Castano fight. That left a lot to. I was, there's a lot of people who don't. I thought Castano got robbed, but I don't mind. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch. The big fight though, I'm looking forward to, man. Honestly, I'm looking forward the most right now to Joshua versus Usyk, because the winner of that one's going to determine the next undisputed fight. Because if Joshua loses again, like Matchroom's going to lose all their leverage. Like the main thing Matchroom has right now is the heavyweight belts. They don't have them. I mean, well, Usyk's got them now, but rematch clauses. All their leverage is hinged on AJ, and they make their most money with him. So if he loses, man, I don't know. But at the same time, Usyk, he's shown the propensity to want to go undisputed. He did it at cruiserweight, so I don't see why he wouldn't want to do it again. But that's the one I'm looking forward to. I want to see the outcome more than anything. I think Joshua, I don't know, man. It's going to be hard to. Joshua's a tough dude, but the way Usyk beat him, man, that was a lesson, man. You saw that shit. We was watching that shit live. I was in here with y'all watching it, and I had to stop looking at the chat. I was like, man, this is crazy. He's sunning him right now.
Man, yeah, I was surprised, man. The way he beat him like that, I was like, God damn, he took him to school.
Yeah, he made him. He bit on every feint that he threw. Like, I couldn't believe that shit. I like Joshua. He said in that interview a couple of days ago on BT, he was saying that that he was upset. He was trying to prove to the world that he could box or some shit. And I'm like, why are you letting these people get inside your head, dude? Like, you're the champion. You didn't get to be the champion by being some pretty boxer. You had to take dudes' heads off. And he's capable of doing it, but I don't know, man. I want to see that, though. I want to see that one for sure. I want to see if they can get this White Fury fight going, but I doubt it. I really want to see that one. Man, there's a lot of good fights on the horizon, though. I'm glad the Makabu shit ain't happening.
Yeah, man. Hey, the fans were upset with that one. I'm happy they scratched that fight, but he was going to, I guess, be a champion in 5 different weight classes.
Mm-hmm. I think he's still got time. He's still got enough time to. I mean, he's already shown. Look. I mean, he did what? 4 fights last year. He's got time. If he can beat this, if he can get this Charlo fight. The only thing I'd be worried about with Charlo, I don't know if they've announced a date or anything, but the only thing I'd be worried about with the Charlo fight is if they can get a stadium and all that stuff, if they can get people in there if COVID keeps ramping up again.
Yeah, that shit is going crazy, man. You can hear me, bro?
That's what's messing up. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, that shit is crazy right now, man. I know a lot of people getting sick with that shit, man.
That's the only thing. That's why the White fight, Dillian White, Tyson Fury fight is stalling.
You think it's going to happen?
I don't know. I think it's complicated because it looks from the outside looking in, it looks like, oh, the WBC's screwing Dillian White again. But if you look at it from, like, if you listen to what Bob Arum said, which I don't understand, like, he basically bet on himself to get 45%, knowing that they were going to tell him no. So he said, okay, well, then we'll take it to arbitration. They take it to arbitration, and the WBC orders 80-20. And now he's saying, oh, I can't believe they're doing this to me. Dillian White's brother was in an interview saying that Canelo gave Caleb Plant $10 million. What people don't realize is that Canelo gave Caleb Plant 20%. He gave him, it was 50 million and he gave him 10. So, I mean, I don't know. I feel bad for.
Sound like they chasing some money. To be honest with you, they in it for the money. But at the end of the day, it will still be Dillian White's biggest payday. You talking about 10 million?
Yeah.
That 5 million, he will get, I believe, up to $5 million, and that will still be his biggest payday. Tyson Fury ain't getting paid $40 million. How the Canelo was getting?
Hell no. And that's what Bob Arum was saying. He said, look, we're not trying to. The reason that Bob Arum doesn't want to do a flat rate is because because of how the magnitude of that fight in England and Manchester, dude, they could sell out the O2. Like, Bob was like, but we don't know if we can do that yet, because right now boxing is canceled in England until the end of February. So it's not like they're talking about doing, if Fury don't get the White fight, they're talking about doing the next fight in Vegas again, because they can't have any events in England right now. So it's there's more to it. The thing that bothers me about White, though, is he's out here acting like, oh, they're trying to not give. Like, man, it ain't like that. Like, you priced yourself out and now you're playing the victim. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm just defending Tyson Fury, but you took it to arbitration on purpose because you knew that if you did, you thought if you did, you were gonna get what the split was ordered. And then it's like he's trying to play chess with him, and he's cornering himself. Right? Plus, you have to base the fighter on their value, on their last value. And when you're putting down that you're only making $300K in your last fight that you won, how are you going to sit there and say that you're entitled to 10 million up front?
Sounds like they just really chasing the money at this point, and they not concerned about the legacy, fighting for the belt. And if it was for the money, it's still your biggest payday. You still get your biggest payday, so
you're still getting your biggest bag.
I don't think you really want the fight.
Yeah, Bob said that the 5.5 million up front didn't include pay-per-view points. It didn't include the gate. It didn't include what they would get on the back end. He goes, this is all just the upfront stuff. Plus the 80-20 split. What people don't, because they don't read the bylaws for the WBC. Yeah, I actually read them. I have no life sometimes. It's an 80-20 split, but the winner gets an additional 10%. So he can get 30%. He can get paid. Like, he can get the biggest. I mean, that fight would do right now during COVID, people at home. People want to see shit like that. And I'll pay for that shit. I'll stay up till 3 a.m. to watch it in England. It'd be worth it. But it's like you said, he wants to make money. And, the thing I'll give Tyson Fury this, though. Yeah, I'll give Tyson Fury this, though. Bob Arum, he said, they said, what about
else, man?
Yeah, I like what Bob said, because not Bob, but Frank Warren. They said they didn't want to. They asked teams asking for a rematch clause, and Frank Warren asked Tyson, and Tyson said, "Fuck no." he said, I don't need no rematch clause for this dude. So I was like,
Fury
no, nah.
will punish Dillian White. Fury will fuck him up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He know that shit too.
I don't care what anybody
says. The way Dillian White be talking, Fury will really punish that dude. It'll be personal. It'll be some real bad blood in that one.
if you're
I would
getting
like to
hit,
see it too, though.
I want to see it, yeah, but it's like you said, man. I just don't think it's gonna go down. Like they're
That's
putting up all
whack,
these
bro.
road, and it sucks. But they're saying that Fury can get either Andy Ruiz, which I think is a good fight too, or
Hell
Robert
yeah.
Helenius.
Nah, fuck Helenius, though.
I don't want him to fight Helenius either, but they keep saying that name. I think they're just trying
Who's
to fight
saying
a
it, bro?
dude. Bob Arum and Frank Warren. They're both saying Robert Helenius or Andy Ruiz. I know Andy Ruiz, he's still tweeting, posting stuff on his Instagram every day about it, saying, I'm in shape, I can train, you know, he wants to fight. And you know what's fucking funny? This is something that all these people that saying that Tyson Fury are ducking, this is hilarious. Anthony Joshua paid Andy Ruiz a 83-17 split. He gave him 17%. And they're
Exactly.
80-20. Yeah, they gave him way less. They didn't give him no gate money. They didn't give him nothing on the back end, no pay-per-view points. And he won, and they still gave him fucking 17%. So what are these people talking about, man? They just want to, he's a duck, he's a
it's a lot of people are fanboys and fangirls. They just some haters, man. You know, everybody pushing some type of agenda. So they hate Tyson Fury, so they gonna make it seem like, it's his fault. You know what I mean? And these people are not real boxing fans. Like you said, Andy Ruiz took that 17%, and that was his biggest payday. He didn't complain about it. He took it.
He said
and then in the rematch,
it changed his life. Yeah.
Exactly.
He took 17 and came back and and he got more on the rematch. He didn't want the rematch, but I'm sick of rematch clauses too. Like, I'm sick of those because there's not even any reason in heavyweight to have a mandatory with AJ the champion, because every time he loses, he gets a rematch clause and ties the belts up for 3 or 4 freaking years.
Yeah, man.
I mean, if it's a close fight, I get it. Yeah, absolutely. Like if it's a close fight or if it's a draw, let's have a rematch. But if you get destroyed, you get completely outclassed, you get to have another rematch, you get to dictate all the terms. So Eddie Hearn, I like it. Eddie Hearn's doing, as much as I don't like it, he's doing what his fighter wants him to do. He's making sure that they're going to get paid and covered, win or lose. But at the same time, like, we never can, there's no clear path. It's always going to be, he's got a rematch clause first and fight Wilder 3 times. Go down this fucking road again.
Yeah, man. So, like, when Andy Ruiz, he fought Anthony Joshua, he got his biggest payday. I believe the first fight he got like $5 million, something like that. And the second fight he won, then he went to $15 million. He became the champion. So the same thing can happen to Dylan White, but he really don't want the smoke. If he don't take the fight, man, that's a real duck to me.
I don't know why anybody who you're sitting there talking like you didn't give a shit about your value when you took 300 to fight Povetkin. I mean, come on, man. You took 17. He also took. I was watching Maestro and Joe Habib. He took 1783 against what's his name when he fought Joshua the first time, and that was for a $20 pay-per-view, $500K. Like you said, you called it. The dude's he's looking for a payday, and even with all that said, though, I still think that the WBC did fuck him over as far as taking away when they tried to say, they promoted Brazil and Ortiz twice. I think that they did that intentionally because they were trying to protect Deontay Wilder. But that's the thing. I think after seeing that last one, I think Deontay Wilder would beat Dillian White.
Yeah, he got a good chance of beating him. Dylan White is a good fighter, but he has been knocked out 2 times before. And Deontay Wilder is one of the biggest punchers in boxing, So Dylan White, his chin is, is questionable. That's what I think. He's been dropped multiple times. He got dropped by Oscar Rivas. Joseph Parker dropped him. Derek Chisora dropped him. He was knocked out by Povetkin. Joshua knocked him out as well. So, I mean, his chin is not that, it's not the best. He doesn't have the best chin. I think he's kind of chinny, to be honest with you.
Yeah. That's what Bob, not Bob, but that's what Frank said. Frank said, look, this guy's over here asking for 40 or 35 or 40%. He goes, he's coming off of a knockout loss. He just got knocked out. And he came back to Gibraltar and he beat Povetkin, but it wasn't like, to me, I thought Povetkin didn't look like Povetkin at all in that fight. And to be fair, in the first fight, Povetkin was getting his ass beat anyway, but still, like, he caught you clean, and that's Povetkin's style. He sets you up and he throws a big right, and in that case, a big uppercut. But still, if Dillian White is as good as he, everybody says he is, and all these people that are out here kissing his ass, how did you set yourself up for that shit? That's Povetkin's style. That's those big Eastern Bloc champions. They set you up for that big overhand.
Hey, Povetkin knocked the fuck out of his ass too. I couldn't believe that shit.
Put him on fucking airplane mode. I was watching that shit. It was dead silent. They were doing it in the bubble, and you were just watching Povetkin get his ass whipped. But you could see what Povetkin was doing. He was letting him get inside on him and stuff because he knew he was gonna do. I didn't think he was gonna do an uppercut as a counter. I thought he was gonna do an overhand. But damn, he put him to sleep. Had to get the fucking stretcher out almost. It is what it is.
Povetkin was old, man. Povetkin was 40 years old.
Yep. He's 40. I don't know why anybody thinks that for 1 minute that Tyson Fury would be afraid to fight that. He just fought the best puncher, the most powerful puncher in the division 3 times. and fought him and was trading blows with him for 2 of those fights. So I don't know. I don't know what
shit. It knocked him out.
Yeah, exactly.
Knocked him out that motherfucker twice. Fury, the baddest man on the planet right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would. I don't know why anybody would think he's a coward or he's ducking and all this shit.
It's all narratives, man. They mad because Fury is still undefeated. Most of their favorite fighters got beat already. So, that's why they hate on Fury. Joshua got beat. Most of these people are Deontay Wilder fans. And Tyson Fury knocked out their favorite fighter, Deontay Wilder. And then the rest of the haters are the Anthony Joshua fans who's mad because Joshua just got his ass whipped by Usyk. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I don't know anybody who picked Usyk to win except what's his name in here? I can't remember his name. There was only one dude that picked Usyk.
Kush, Boxing Historian picked him. Boxing Historian picked him too, I think.
Historian called it to a T too. He said he's going to outbox him. I was like, man, you don't know it. You're crazy. He was 100% right. He was 100%. Can't take it away from him. He was just on Maestro's channel a few days ago. Historian, he was killing it. They were talking
his
about
channel is growing. He's on his way up, man. Ever since he exposed Punk bitch when he exposed Punk bitch boxing. You know what I'm saying? That took his story to the next level. He went viral.
He was 100%. You know what though? Even if you didn't agree, even if you love Punch and all that shit, and I unsubscribed to the motherfucker. After I seen that shit, and then I seen the video, and then I seen all the turning off your comments and shit. Come on, man. What are you trying to do? You're turning off the comment. If somebody's coming at you with questions about that kind of stuff, and you're basically working for the public, which is your job. You're on a YouTube channel where you want a bunch of attention. you can't be telling people like they can't ask you questions and shit. Like just answer it. Like don't be fucking. So yeah, he was 100% for doing that shit, and he was saying it the whole time. Like the second that it happened, he was like, "Yeah, this is it. I don't believe this shit for 1 second."
That boy Punk bitch, he ain't said nothing about that police report we got. He quiet like a motherfucker. Where is Waldo?
Rap Star.
Waldo.
Yep. Rap Star, like me and him kind of went at it a little bit because of that shit. Because he was like, "Oh, don't say that about Punch or whatever." I'm like, man, like the motherfucker's running right now. Go ahead. What's up, John?
Yeah. Anybody watch the Showtime card tonight?
It was yesterday.
It was yesterday. It wasn't today. Oh shit! I thought it was tonight. There wasn't shit
good,
on,
though.
man. There ain't no fights on recently, man.
Ain't no fights this week. I don't think it's no fights next week either.
Oh damn!
UFC and boxing.
I think it's a UFC
the whole month, I think.
And it's been like 3 weeks without UFC. I think we're getting withdrawals already.
Oh shit, H! I forgot to ask you about that. Did you see that? I don't think we talked about it. Did you see that fucking Ngannou and Fury barking at each other?
Yeah, I saw that, man. What you think about that?
Ngannou
Fury was on his ass.
Fury would fuck him up so bad.
Yeah. I think if it's purely boxing, Fury is going to have a fucking field day with him. But I don't know, man.
Throwing gravel into a trailer for years, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ngannou, if he gets a hold of him, it's over.
And I mean, that's what he got. He got that. He just, how like that long shovel punch, and it's that because his body's built like that. Because just throwing that gravel into a fucking into that dump truck over and over and over again, man, he got a big ass fucking punch that way.
Dude, Fury, man, I'm telling you, he eats up big bodybuilder looking dudes. He eats them for breakfast. He starts leaning on you, putting all that weight on you, and it just suffocates you, man. It's suffocating. Like that Wilder, he made it to the 4th round. Like I think he really stopped looking good after round 5? There was nothing he could do.
I mean, Fury is maybe just born and bred to be a fighter.
Yeah, he's got the style, man. He tears
Fury's
up
a
some
fucking
big
killer.
dudes.
Fury's
you come
a
there
killer.
with that G.I. Joe kit, and he's gonna be all over you.
Fury's a savage.
I love watching him, but yeah, I saw that shit. I was like, man, I gotta see it. He's fighting. His last fight is going to be against Cyril Gane, that French dude, and he said he's done after that. He's gonna quit and go to boxing.
That's what's up, man. You think he's gonna win that fight?
No,
I don't know, man. I don't know. Cyril Gane is like, as far as being like a tactician. Like, as far as being a tactician, like Cyril Gane is like another level. But the problem is with MMA, like it ain't like boxing, man. Like there's a lot more ways to hurt people and shit. I think I'm gonna pick Ngannou. I think Ngannou's gonna catch him. Like his last 6 fights haven't went past the 2nd round. So, except the Stipe fight, I thought Stipe was gonna win that, but Ngannou fucked him up.
You saw that video when Francis, he saw that dude in the hallway and shit, and Francis just walked right past him?
He walked right past him.
And the dude was looking at Francis, though. What you thought about that? Francis walking past him, like that?
Francis is, like, he's legit, dude. Like, he ain't fucking scared of nobody. He used to train with Cyril Gane, too. But he's like, I seen him in the hallway. He's like, what's he going to do? That's what he said. He said, why didn't you say anything to him? He's like, I'm the champion. What's he going to do? Is he going to come over and fight me? I mean, Francis just dissed him, walked right by him like he was nothing. So.
I just think Francis is going to lose. I just have a feeling about it. I feel like, wise, that Cyril Gane is better than he is. And
he's definitely better tactically. Holy shit, man! He made Derek Lewis look like a bum.
Stronger. Yeah, Yeah, look at the bullshit between Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou. That was horrible.
Yeah, that fight fucking sucked. That fight was awful. I remember that shit. I'll tell you what, man. Cyril Gane, he absolutely devastated. I don't know if you saw that shit, H, but Cyril Gane destroyed Derek Lewis. I love Derek Lewis too, but man, he just made him look like he didn't. He destroyed him. Like, I don't even think he landed one punch in 4 rounds, dude.
Yo, he's
like,
good.
Cyril
That
Gane
dude,
was just,
the Gane dude that y'all telling me about.
Yeah, Cyril Gane. That dude can fight, man.
Yeah.
He's one of the best kickboxers I've ever seen. Yeah, he's undefeated.
Technically wise, Cyril Gane would be okay, and he was a kickboxer, but I think he'd be all right in just regular boxing too.
Did he fight in Glory kickboxing or no?
Yeah, he was in Glory.
For real?
He was in Glory. He did a couple of K1 fights until K1's kind of like goes in and out of business though. They'll be up for a while and then they'll disappear. But he did a lot of amateur kickboxing, pro kickboxing, Glory, did a few K1 fights, and then he got in the UFC. He actually trains with Francis Ngannou's original trainer, the dude that found him in France.
Historian, my boy. What's good?
Is. What's up, man? We was just talking about Historian.
Oh, you was? What's up with it?
What's up, man? Yeah, no, we was.
My bad. Go ahead, Sly. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna tell him we was just talking about when you was on Maestro. We was talking about you and Kush were the only ones that picked Usyk to beat AJ. And I remember you said AJ's gonna get schooled.
Yeah.
Hey, boxing historian, you the hottest new YouTuber on boxing right now. You the hottest thing on the YTBC, I'm thinking.
You're killing it, dude.
He's
killing it. I see him everywhere. I see everybody talking about you everywhere too.
Yep, you got to start going to different platforms, man. I want to see you on the Boxing Voice. I want to see you on, what else? What else channels? BDA Boxing. Let's get you on BDA Boxing.
Oh yeah, I heard
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need you on every platform right about now, my nigga.
BDA would be tight because they got a lot of fanboys on that channel.
Different platforms.
Is dissing fanboys. What's that guy's name? That guy's funny.
Well, I don't bring fanboyism, but one person I am a fanboy of is the chick that you see, or my bad, the sweetheart that you see on my avatar. That's one of my fanboys.
Oh, Serrano, yo. Yeah. I forgot who is Clarissa Shields fighting? I was gonna ask.
I'm not sure who that girl is, man, but that fight is already scheduled. It's supposed to be in the UK. You know, it's in the UK. Yeah, but they keep postponing the fight because of the shit that's going on, right? You know what I mean? So, she's supposed to fight Savannah Marshall after that fight. That's what she said. I want to see it, man. I want to see it happen. Yeah. She's a great boxer for sure. She just got to focus. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah,
she got the skills. She got the skills, man, for sure.
I love to pay the bills, don't she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she can box, man.
She's cool as
Marshall's
too.
Good too.
No, I like Marshall too. Marshall's got more, she's got more power, but I just think that Clarissa's she's got too much skill, man. She make you miss.
Hey, but you see, Clarissa, she been training right now, man. She been looking good. You think going to the mixed martial arts will hurt her at all? Y'all think that will hurt her? You know what I mean?
I think here's the thing. If she was doing boxing consistently, it wouldn't hurt her. But the fact that she's only fought once this past year, she'd had like 2 or 3 boxing bouts, along with maybe one MMA fight. I don't think it would affect her, but the fact that she hasn't boxed in a minute, it might come back to affect her, but
might throw her off a little.
Yeah, it might throw her off a little bit. It's
a different box at least 3 times a week. I would say at least minimum, like for 3 full sessions.
I know this ain't the best example, but I know Clay Collard. He did MMA and boxing and MMA and boxing again, but he said that the hardest part was because obviously footwork is different in MMA. he said the thing that he had a hard time with was getting his timing back down and for his footwork and stuff. Because you use different muscles and shit when you're boxing, like especially with your feet, like getting in and out and all that stuff. So maybe it could help, but I don't know, man. I think Clarissa though, man, she's
Clay had a rough year this year, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Fucking rough, man. He was losing his brother and getting ripped off in that fight on the PFL when he should have got into the final.
Shit, that's
It
right.
was fucked up, man. Then he got with that dude and that Elvis dude, Yo Elvis.
Yo Elvis.
Put him
Clay's
with a
tough,
guy that's going to
man.
be the champ. You know, Yo Elvis is already going to be the champ. They put him in
Yo
this
Elvis
guy
is a beast, man.
Tough as somebody in the chat. Hey, tough as G. He said in MMA they both on the ground, low key taking breaks. Well, I mean, it might look like that, but they have to take breaks because
that is so not true.
I mean, sometimes you might have to catch your breath, but I mean, when you're grappling, man, you do that for 2 or 3 minutes, you're gonna be tired, bro.
Yeah, dude, I've done Muay Thai. I got a fucking blue belt in jiu-jitsu. I've done Muay Thai, and I'll tell you right now, jiu-jitsu is 1,000 times you use way more energy grappling than you do striking, in my opinion. But damn, dude.
No, that's a fact, bro.
Like, I mean, I'd come home from that shit and go to bed. I wake up the next morning and I couldn't even lift my damn leg up, man.
It'd be like that.
Tore the fuck up. Yeah.
Shout out to Knot, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, it seemed like this is a nice little break-in period for combat sports this week, at least for the mainstream shit. You know.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you that. You probably already know about it, but did you hear about? They're trying to do the Makabu fight's pretty much off because of the whole.
I know.
Yeah, they're going to be doing. They're trying to do Charlo versus Canelo. Canelo's even talking about it. Like, I didn't believe the shit at first, but when he started talking about it, I'm like, damn. Like you said, that's what they're negotiating for right now.
Well, if that does get made, then these fans can shut up at this point, man.
Yeah. They're just gonna. He's dodging him.
The fuck is he dodging a guy that's a weight class below him for, man?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you ain't gonna tell them that shit. You don't know what you're talking about. He went around him, so he didn't have to fight him when he could have fought him. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
He gonna knock out Charlo, bro. Charlo ain't got much for him, bro.
Yeah, he's got power and a chin, but I think he'll do better than. I thought Caleb Plant did all right. He just took too long to. I don't know. It was like he was waiting for something. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. But I think Charlo will take more chances against Canelo. It might cost him big, but it's a money fight. PBC will get paid.
He's gonna get his body banged and he's gonna fucking fight.
That shit is CB3. Yeah, CB3, man. I grappled, many times, many rounds. Bro. Nah, you have to experience it for yourself, man. Like whether you're wrestling, doing judo, doing straight grappling or jiu-jitsu or whatever, bro, it's not. You're not taking. Ask the chick. You could ask the chick that's on my avatar, man. She's in the Brazilian jiu-jitsu. She's 5-0.
Yeah, Serrano. Yeah,
you probably
she's
get
a beast.
And she's a monster.
She's got a family. Her family too. She's got lineage in BJJ. Wait, that sounded bad. Brazilian jiu-jitsu. But she's got lineage in BJJ. No, she's legit. Yeah, she's got.
She's 2-0-1 in MMA too.
Yeah, she's tough, man.
All her wins is by submission too, not by knockout.
So she's out here like Jake. I mean, I don't think Jake Paul's team would put that much money behind her if they didn't think she was going to do some shit.
Well, yeah. Well, she has a lot of crossover appeal.
So many talent.
Boxing, there's no breaks, bro. Listen, there's break periods in every fucking combat sport, bro.
Come on, man. What are you talking about? No breaks. Have you seen I better not say that.
That clinch word, bro. Fighting in the clinch, man, is the most grilling shit you can think of.
I can't remember. I was gonna say, what do you mean there ain't no grappling in boxing? Have you seen a Hopkins fight? No.
Oh no, see, yeah, no, bro. I mean, motherfuckers.
I love Hopkins. I'm talking.
But everybody takes. I mean, you might take a break. You might stall, here and there. But at the same time, on average, no, that shit's not stalling, bro.
You gotta pace yourself. Yeah, like these dudes, man. Come on, man. Go out there and try it. Like, it's a lot tougher. the prospect of a fight. Like I did a few tournaments and I did high school wrestling and shit. In high school wrestling, it's 1 minute rounds. The prospect of a 5-minute round is
hell
like,
no.
Oh my god,
and
dude! I feel like I was gonna die.
And you know what? Some guys can use that as a strategy, man. Because if someone's not well versed in grappling, and you grapple on the floor with them, and they stand back up, man, those muscles will be fucking sore, man.
Exactly. Like there's so much.
Yeah, if you overtrain before you gas out really bad.
Hell yeah.
Boxing is they're both good and bad. They both have good things and bad things about them, both of the sports. But yeah, man, like doing that shit for these guys are insanely trained. Like the amount of cardio and shit that you have to have, and oh my god, man.
In boxing, one of the most grueling things you can do. But I think if you do all of those things all at once, it's probably the hardest conditioning in the world. And I've seen multiple athletes from other sports like basketball, football, have done MMA training. They said it's the hardest shit they ever did. Because boxing is incorporated into it, but then you have kicks, elbows, knees, and then you also have to understand the grappling aspect, man. You're going to get fucking tired, bro.
Yep.
I mean, look at the guy that's like the best physical fit is like Clay Guida. I mean, he retired recently because he
did he retire?
Yeah, he got beat up too much in that first round. I think it kind of caused him some permanent damage, and he won the fight, but he fucking got beat the fuck up in the first round.
He's
took 2 months.
Fucking fighter as you can find in MMA, man. Like his cardio is incredible. And I mean, he's not he doesn't have much power in his strikes or anything, but he's so unorthodox and he's so wild, and he has a very good chin in the cardio, and and he goes 100%, and he used to go 100 miles an hour, bro.
Yeah, he did the way to his career.
I mean, the only way to stop you is really on the ground and try to submit you and whatnot. He was a good grappler, a good wrestler, but he would do all kinds of unorthodox, crazy shit, man. That motherfucker, bro. He was fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
And on top of that, the ref should have stopped that fight way earlier than it did. He won the fight, but it cost him his career to win that fight because he's not one of those guys that's going to quit.
No. Yeah.
Well, on top of that, he's got a prime Anthony Pettis win on his resume, a prime Nate Diaz win on his resume. He's legit. Clay Guida's tough, man. The Carpenter. He was also I can't remember the name of that organization. It was one of the big ones though. He beat Gilbert El Nino. Yeah, Melendez. He was the champion at that organization before in San Jose before he went to the UFC. Yeah. He's a beast, man. Tough guy.
He even got better his whole career, and he was still winning fights through his whole career. That's the craziest thing. He'd been in his career since whatever the early 2000s or in the late 90s.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now too. If you ain't seen Clay Guida, Google this fight: Diego Sanchez versus Clay Guida. That shit got fucking fight of the decade. That was insane. Just two dudes beating the dog shit out of each other for 15 minutes straight.
Oh well, you got two guys with two great chins and two great cardios, man.
Yeah,
and they both go 0 to 100. You know,
it was crazy. I've seen a few fights like that, but that fight went 15 minutes. I didn't think that fight was gonna go 5 minutes after the first 10 seconds. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
I can see Clay Guida doing a little bare knuckle if he took the right steroids to heal his brain up and after those injuries.
Yes, legit. It is what it is, though. Like, hey, man. Like, I saw Mike Perry.
Just a couple fights, man. It'd be crazy.
At least Rep breaks him up every now and then.
Yeah, Clay's a cool dude, man. We seen him at the he was at this ballot. This was Ziggy Marley. It was 311, Ziggy Marley, a few other. It's like some reggae shit. But he was there. He loves reggae music. He was talking to everybody. He's a cool dude. He was real small. I didn't realize he was that small in real life. Like when we went to the UFC up in Cleveland, we was up there and I went to the bathroom and I was going back before the main event and I saw Tyrone Woodley and that was when he was doing the desk job and I was like, damn, this dude's little. I didn't realize how small he was. He'll knock your ass out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big reggae fan too. I love Stephen Wall. I love Damien a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gilbert versus Sanchez as well.
Yes. Yes. Oh man, that fight was
great. Clay Guida, Diego Sanchez, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Clay Guida was a dog back in the day, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Chicago, yep. His brother be slapping the shit out of him before he goes in the ring.
Bro, I gotta go back and watch some of his fights though. But that boy was a dog though. He could wrestle. He beat Anthony Pettis though.
Yep. He beat Anthony Pettis in his debut too, right before he won the belt. Like Anthony Pettis lost that fight and then became the champion like 2 fights later against
and that's how you know Clay Guida, man. He was a threat to anybody in the lightweight division, man.
Yep.
He was a threat to anybody just because of that. He kind of, you know who he's like. He's like Showtime Sean Porter.
Yep, exactly. That's a damn good comparison. Yep.
Because he can't really knock you out, but he just overwhelms you with his relentlessness.
He's gonna give you a fight.
Cardio. You know?
Yeah,
you're not gonna walk out of there. Yeah, you're gonna walk out of there fucking remembering.
He's unconventional too. He's one of those unorthodox fighters, man. He be doing all kinds of weird shit. And it just throws your game off, and you know, a guy like that, man, he can get a win on a motherfucker like Pettis, man.
Mm-hmm. You know? He broke Nate Diaz's jaw. That's what it was, because they got in a fight at the at another fighting event that Khabib's cousin was at or some shit, and Nate Diaz tried to fight him in the stands or some shit. And I remember Clay Guida came on Twitter and said, "Don't forget who broke your jaw in the UFC, Nate." Some shit like that.
Who was the guy that broke Rafael dos Santos' jaw?
I think you got it backwards. Rafael dos Santos broke the orbital of Anthony Pettis.
Oh, or somebody. I thought somebody broke Rafael dos Santos' jaw, and he has a titanium rod in his jaw.
Oh shit!
Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald. That was a crazy fight.
Damn, that fight. Like, I don't know if you've seen. Did you ever see that GIF at the end of that fight where Rory McDonald couldn't get up? Damn, dude. Like that's why I'll get him. Man, seeing that shit it's terrifying, man. People don't realize it looks like it's just punches and shit on TV, but Rory McDonald, he still ain't the same. To this day, he still ain't the same dude. He's punchy a little bit. He's fighting in the PFL now, but he ain't like what he used to be. That's for sure. Fucking Robbie Lawler, man.
Didn't go well for him either, man.
Yeah, he didn't do too well. Yeah, exactly. No disrespect to him.
Hey, man, that shit is on fire. I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit with ONE FC. You got ONE FC. You got motherfucking PFL, Bellator, UFC. You still got EFC, KSW. What else, man?
M1 Global.
M1 Global in Russia, yeah.
Yeah, M1 Global
right now too.
And you also have Risen over there in Japan.
Yeah, Rising. Yeah, exactly, bro. And you got great fighters in pretty much every organization. If you keep up with that shit, bro, man, it's on a different level. That shit, because they fighting each other, all the top guys. It ain't like boxing.
They're making
the only thing keeping us from watching every fighter against every fight. Because think of this, there was at one point Fedor, Anderson Silva, and John Jones were all fighting at one point at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And if there was only one promotion, we would have all seen all three of them guys fight each other at one point.
Yep.
I want to turn my other channel into the fucking just like mixed martial arts. You know what I mean? Like H Money MMA. And have my brother run that motherfucker because he know all about that shit. He knows about every fighter. You know what I mean? He knows.
Yeah, I chopped it up with your brother before. He knows a lot of shit. He
like
impressed the shit out of me.
Yeah, he know all about that shit.
I was surprised. I was like, damn.
Because that's where it's at, man. Like you got fights on nonstop with that shit, bro. All around the world with that, bro. Because that, come on, the KSW that's in Russia, EFC is in South Africa. That shit is worldwide. M1, I think, is in Russia, if I'm not mistaken.
KSW's in Poland, yeah.
Oh, Poland. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, Poland. But yeah, you got Risen too. You know that dude Hiraguchi, man. He had the Bellator.
I was gonna say, yeah. I was gonna ask you a story, and I know you saw that shit.
Yeah, that bro. He was beating the shit out of Pettis. Pettis, he caught him with that fucking spinning back fist in the fourth round, and not. But you know what? He changed up his game plan instead of just trying to be technical and strike with the dude, because the dude was the better striker. He had the better technique, and he was out striking him. Instead of just trying to fight on the outside, he came forward, and he was having success in that fourth round, and he just threw that crazy spinning back fist and catching his ass, knocked him the fuck out.
It's crazy because I always felt like Sergio Pettis, he learned a lot from his brother's mistakes, because his brother, like, he's a damn good striker, but it was like the second somebody showed any kind of resistance, like on the feet, if they hurt him or anything like that, it would make him shell up. Like when he fought Dos Anjos and Dos Anjos cracked him, like it was over. Like all he did was crack him one good time in the eye, and it just completely shut his game down. Yeah. And I was like, damn, man. And that was after he just beat Melendez and knocked out Ben Henderson. Like I couldn't believe that shit. Yeah, we got the Gone fights coming up, though. We was talking about that earlier. Yeah, man, we had a big dude, Francis Ngannou, saying he wants to fight Tyson Fury. I laughed at that shit. Like, I like Francis, but if it was just purely boxing, I feel like Ngannou would get bodied.
You got Brandon Moreno versus Figueiredo. You guys.
Damn.
I
thought Figueiredo was gonna destroy him.
Yeah,
Figueiredo was gonna get him.
He's out there with
the second fight, though. Yeah.
Right now.
Justin Gaethje. He lost his last fight, didn't he?
No, Gaethje won against Michael
Chandler.
Michael Chandler.
Yeah, he beat him. He did beat him.
Chandler had the dumbest fucking game plan.
Hey, man,
going there with his hands
Chandler's
down.
on a 2-fight losing streak right now.
Yep. Chandler was faster than Gaethje too. He just wanted to prove. He said it too. I can't call the guy dumb, whatever, but he just said, I just wanted to prove that I could stand with him. And I was like, all you're going to prove is that you're going to get brain damage later.
You're an all-American wrestler, man. You don't have to stand with Gaethje.
But he's been entertaining in the UFC, man. He's just like,
yeah.
Well, he's 1-2. He's 1-2 in the UFC.
1-2. Yeah, you get that big knockout against New Zealander. Yeah,
I think he's gonna bounce back. I mean, he's still in that. Oh no, I don't want Chandler fighting Islam, bro. Islam will fucking destroy him.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Islam is like a fucking. They call it in wrestling the wet blanket. That dude, he's a wet blanket. He gets on you, dude. It's Khabib time.
Yeah, but you don't know if he can wet blanket him. You know, we don't really know that.
I would bet he could. I would bet he could.
He's an all-American wrestler, and he is a top-level wrestler. Maybe you'll have to throw down with him. And and we'll see.
You know what though? Chandler, if you look at like the Gaethje Nurmagomedov fight, Gaethje had he made Khabib work for it. Like he didn't just give it to him. So that's something that Khabib was able to prove in the past though. He had experience getting hit and getting rocked a few times before and then still coming out on top. But I don't know, that'd be a good fight though, man. They're talking about doing McGregor versus they're talking about doing Conor McGregor versus the champion, the Brazilian kid. I already forgot his fucking name. The Bronx, Charles Oliveira.
Charles Oliveira.
Yep.
Well, but he quit drinking that whiskey and fucking starts training.
Yeah.
That because, dude, man nothing more makes you more gas out than drinking. You drink a lot and you try to fight, and you try to go all the way to your breaking point of your body will break because of the alcohol. I did it before, where you like party really hard, like, even go out and like be fucking sick as shit when you're out there trying to wrestle.
Yeah. Errol Spence, man, that's all I got to say.
Exactly, yeah. That's what everybody it's true though. Motherfuckers like in the club live streaming and shit.
Smart, bro.
You cannot do that shit. I heard he's been training hard though. I watched that little documentary thing he did on YouTube, I think. The Spence camp thing. He looks like he looks good. He's looking strong. He certainly had enough time out. I haven't seen him since what? Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with that.
I'm excited about this next year coming up. Man, we had some great fights this year in 2021. Yeah. Even well as pandemic stuff, we still had some good fights. But Fury and Wilder fight was great.
Beyonce Wild. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Hey, but you know what though? I don't know. If Wilder's not in it, he need to go ahead and just fucking hang it up because it can be a bad trend.
I think he needs to still get that. He still needs to get that heat from whatever that guy from England, that black guy. What is his name?
Joshua
White.
Dillian White. Yeah, White. Yeah.
He needs to do that Dillian White because they got heat. Who cares who wins or loses, and he get a lot of money for it.
He has a chance to knock him out, but if Dillian White gets on the inside, he has a chance too. So I would like to see it,
And then throw down with AJ if he beats him. And then he should stay away from Usyk. He ain't gonna beat Usyk. So just after that, just retire.
What do you think's gonna happen in the rematch with Usyk and Joshua?
It depends how the training camp goes. Like. He's going to have to change a tremendous amount because Usyk is so much technically superior than he is.
You think he'll get it again, historian?
What? What?
Usyk Joshua.
They're gonna do it. Yeah, of course. It's not gonna end well for Joshua, man.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Joshua, he's switching up 3-4 different trainers. Like from
he got the right trainer now, though. Historian Money Mayweather, your favorite fighter of all time.
No, it's not Mayweather no more. It's some other dude. See, that's
talking about that dude, Chill Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, so like, what is it? Okay, my thing is Ronnie Shields, Mayweather, Chill Wilson. Which one is it? Which one are you going to deal with?
Yeah.
And my thing is what they have to teach you. Can you learn that shit, or can you readjust or tweak certain things in your game within a 3 or 4 month span? And actually, the fight's 3 months out. To me, right there, I think Joshua, man, he's probably gonna lose it worse than he did the other fight, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. But he gotta do something. He gonna have to do something else. Come forward. Maybe he's gonna have to slug with this guy.
Dang, you riding him off.
He gonna have to do it. I'm just saying, he's been there with it much.
He don't have a chance, according to historian. I got you.
He got a chance. He just got. I mean, he got a
and find some holes to if I can get his.
Usyk's on another level, man.
You're gonna have to study those videos and kind of really, really get some training with those videos to get some shots because he's definitely off.
Man, he's once he loses this fight, if Wilder wins his fight, him and Wilder need to go ahead and fight each other. Actually, you know what? If Wilder's next fight would be against the winner or the loser of Usyk and Joshua, that's what should happen. Which most likely gonna be Joshua, and then we'll get Wilder versus Joshua, and whoever wins that, they can continue fighting. Whoever loses that fight, they need to think about retiring.
Yeah. I mean, I know Joshua's made enough money, that's for sure. But I think he's just he wants to get that undisputed fight. And I just he needs to look at what's in front of him though right now and worry about that shit later. Like,
you need to
he's
get
got dude in front of him. Yeah.
The only thing he can do, bro, he's gonna have to come forward and be aggressive. If that's the only thing that can work. And if that don't work, then and his chin gives away like it always does, it's gonna be bad for him.
It's heavyweight, yeah. I can't see any. Man, it's hard to. I ain't writing Joshua off, but for sure. But it's gonna be hard to bet on him. Like,
Usyk, bro. Now I seen the only guy that could beat Usyk is Fury.
Yeah, and that's a close fight. You know, it really is.
Yeah.
Usyk Fury is actually a super fight.
It is. But where would it be fought at? In England?
Batman versus Joker.
Yeah. Yep. That's got to be on neutral ground.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Usyk, he'll fight. I mean, his entire cruiserweight road to undisputed was he fought in every other person's country. Like it was all on the road.
And he went into Joshua against 74,000 and whooped the shit out of him, man.
Made it look easy. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy.
I knew I should have bet on that. I should have betted on that fight too, bro.
Man, that's the thing. That's what
Wilder versus Ruiz. I'm gonna tell you something. If Ruiz can take that right hand and he can get on the inside and use that hand speed and come forward, he can beat Wilder.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think Ruiz has to press forward and he got to fight. I do want to see that fight. I do want to see that fight.
Wilder and Ruiz, that would be. I'll tell you what, if the Ruiz that fought against Areola comes out, I'd see Wilder taking his head off.
Areola.
Yeah, have you seen the Ruiz lately? He's been training his ass off. We don't know what we're going to get the next fight. We don't. He's a completely different fighter now.
No, he looked good. He looked good training too before he fought Areola though. But Areola, he was able to catch him a few times.
For his last fight, the guy was putting everything out there, like leaving nothing left. You knew that this is it's the end, and I'm gonna give everything. That's a different type of fight.
Yeah, it just seemed like he got hit like a lot more than what I'm used to seeing Andy Ruiz. He's got pretty good for being so big. For being a big guy, he's got good head movement. But yeah, Areola looked good though.
He got a good chin.
He had a good chin. Yeah.
I mean,
Areola was in good shape too.
Areola is a good puncher, man. Areola can make you look bad if he fights the right fight. You know,
that's the best shape I've seen Areola in probably. I mean, he was in great shape.
Best shape. That's the best time he's ever been in shape.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit. He looks freaking great compared to what I couldn't believe that shit. He came in there though. He was ready for war.
We got to, who has a good chin like Knott is saying. Usyk he ate some good shots from AJ, man. And he ate some flush body shots and he still kept coming on this dude.
Yep. He took everything. Like he took everything he had. Like I couldn't. Like you seen him wince a little bit when he got him with the body shot and stuff, but he took it though. He didn't back down. I couldn't believe that shit.
You, man, I don't see Wilder landing that the right hand that he's landing on those other heavyweights. He's not going to land on Usyk, and if he does land a right hand, it's not going to be it's not going to be with the full leverage that he wants to land it with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if Usyk, who can box on the inside, he get up in there and start beating the shit out of him, especially in the clinch, it's over for Wilder, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, footwork is key in everything, especially with these big heavyweights that can't move and who are uncoordinated. You know what I'm saying? Especially like Wilder.
Yeah.
You know, like I just don't see it, bro. I mean, he'd have to catch him clean flush with a well-timed right hand. I don't see him doing that. He's gotten away with doing that against guys that are bigger targets and guys that can't move their head and shit. But you're fighting a completely different heavyweight in Usyk. Like, yeah, Wilder's he has success against guys like Areola, Bum Main Stavern, who you know, and you know, some of them guys. And he did knock out he did knock out Luis Ortiz. That was a good win. Well, he knocked him out twice. But Luis Ortiz, he really is old as shit. And Luis Ortiz, great. He's a really good counterpuncher, but you know his age is catching up with him. He hasn't really fought nobody in their prime that has those kind of tools like Usyk. You know, so. But I mean, as far as some other guys, I mean, if Wilder was to match up with Joe Joyce, I don't really think too much of Joe Joyce. But Joe Joyce, he has a good chin. If
technically okay,
if he if he can take Wilder's shot at least once or twice, and he keeps pressing for, he could probably beat him. Daniel Dubois, I don't know.
He needs more time, man. Danny Boy needs more
he's not polished, bro. He's not a polished boxer. And Wilder ain't a polished boxer either, but Wilder, I think, can knock him out.
I like to see
Frankie Sanchez though. He gonna beat the shit out of Wilder. He gonna beat the shit out of most of these guys.
Really, you think that he's that good?
Yeah, I think so. Jared Anderson, I think he needs to keep moving up, and then I'd be confident to say that he beat all these other guys.
I mean, Jared Anderson's impressive for having that little experience and being that damn tough.
Yeah, I like Jared Anderson. I like his demeanor, man.
I mean, I like the swagger on that last fight, coming out of that pimp hat and all that.
That shit was funny as hell, man. I like that, man.
You don't see guys coming out like that ever, man. I mean,
I could tell by his countenance, man. He looked like a killer, man.
And he hits hard, and he is somebody that you don't want to mess with, you know, on the street or in the ring. But you know, Louise, I think he just needs to get a little bit more footwork because he's kind of adjusting from being a big fat guy to being a lean guy. When you're a lean guy, you got to move more.
I got Wilder knocking out Andy Ruiz. Wilder would knock him out, bro.
Yeah, if he don't move, he's gonna get knocked out.
He don't move. I mean, Chris Areola knocked him down.
I mean, but if he starts moving his feet, he's still stuck in the fat guy phase. He needs to start moving around because he's a lean guy now.
Look, I say the fight's 50-50 when I think about it. I mean, if Wilder can land that shot from the outside and Andy Ruiz chin can't stand up to it, then Wilder has a good chance of beating him and knocking him out. But if Ruiz can jab his way in, because he does have a decent jab, and can land them fat, because I say he has probably, him and Frankie Sanchez have the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. If he can land those combinations on the inside and pressure Wilder, especially focus to the body, then he definitely would have a good chance of winning. So I would say it depends on how it works, you know, for both fighters. But I say it's 50-50. Somebody said something about who do you think has better skills? Jock says, who do you think has better skills? Fury or Usyk? I say Usyk.
I think Usyk
he has more tools in the tool shed. Fury has some. He's good. He has good skills. He has a good jab.
You got bigger legs, and bigger size, so probably had to give it Fury. But I think skills wise, got to get to Usyk. I would like to see like a fight like Usyk.
I think Usyk got a better jab though.
I mean, he's got better counters too.
Yeah,
he got better base in front of him. Kind of like Fury's like sloppy around, like staggering around, throwing the jab out.
Yeah, Jared Anderson, tough as G said. Jared Anderson versus Daniel Dubois. I think Anderson let's say in his 12th fight, he should fight a Daniel Dubois, Carlos Takam type fighter. Another guy I think is a problem is Otto Waller, man. That dude can box, he can counterpunch. He's not a puncher per se, but he is a guy that can really give you a boxing lesson. He was beating the shit out of Fury, in his fight too.
I always had big hopes for F.A. Jagba until Sanchez, man. That fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Where do you think F.A. Jagba should go from now?
That dude is
more training. I mean, because I still think he's a hell of a fighter. And the guy he's just up and coming, and he hadn't been knocked out, and you see that he don't got no quit in him. He only got one loss.
He's a poor man's Deontay Wilder, bro. He's a poor man's version of Wilder. He has a right hand.
You said you can make him a rich man's Deontay Wilder and stick him with his old trainer?
Nah, it's not gonna help, bro. I don't see nothing with F.A. Jagba. Because that fight with Frankie Sanchez, if he would have had more, he would have shown more, And he's supposed to be the power puncher of the two, and he got dropped. So
yeah, but they should have took a point for that one punch. That one punch was intentional, and he knew exactly what the fuck he was doing. I mean, there's no way that you would throw a punch like that intentionally with a guy on his knees. That was intentional. That was a foul, and it should have been 1 point.
Are you talking about for a Jagba?
No, for a Sanchez should have got a point for what he did.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah, he hit him on the ground, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he did that. He did that on purpose. That wasn't an accident. That wasn't some kind of like. I've been around the industry forever, and I watched everything. That was intentional. That was a foul, and should have been.
Yeah, that should have been a point deduction. It should have been.
And the most amazing part is F.A. Jagba was so damn tough, he got up after that.
Yeah. But see, I would expect that from a Jagba. He was supposed to be the bully type, but he got his ass whooped in that fight.
Yeah, he kind of, I think Sanchez, those Cubans are just.
They're amazing boxers, man. Amateurs, pros, they're really skilled. They have great footwork, man. Actually, you know what? Hey, H, I know you like them Cuban boxers, right?
Yes, sir. Damn right.
Hey, there's this one Cuban cat, man. He got a YouTube page, man, and he be doing these little footwork drills, man.
For real, he good?
Yeah. I
don't want to get no copyright strike though.
Oh no. This
is your video. That's your video, huh?
Yeah, but he got his own little thing right here. It's not on no copyright. It's this little workout gym.
For real, he's nice.
Yeah, he be showing all.
He got a big channel. His channel big or what?
Let's see. He only got like 2,000. He got 2,000 something subscribes. There was one little thing.
It's like an Instagram video or something. What is it?
Huh?
It's like little like videos, like Instagram videos.
Nah, they're like little videos of them doing like home training and shit. I don't know if these guys. This is in Cuba, I think. Motherfuckers be doing all kinds of footwork. This is what this kid's his name is Nuclear Force 55. They be doing all kinds of footwork drills like this one. Hey, they be doing a lot of shit. They be doing a lot of little footwork drills in Cuba. Havens Bickle. Work rate as well.
Hell yeah. Hey, so historian, man, what you think about Canelo versus Charlo, man? Let me get your thoughts on that. You and Jonathan. You like this fight?
I think it's a back shot. And Canelo's gonna body shot him. That's what I'm thinking. He's gonna he's gonna be begging Canelo.
Well, it's like this. If he's supposed to fight Charlo, I mean, if he fights Charlo and he beats Charlo, then people can't say that he's he ain't fighting nobody, man. Like, I mean, he's undisputed anyways, but people still are detractors of the dude. If he beats, which most likely he will, he beat the shit out of Charlo, which is a good match. It's gonna make money. But when he beats up Charlo, nobody can ever say, Canelo, he's not fighting this guy or that guy. Well, once he whips up on Charlo, you can't say that no more.
Is it the good stuff?
My thing is, what chance does Charlo really have in this fight, though?
You got a body chance. Got a body bag chance. Man. So you gotta get fucking body bagged in this.
Yeah, Charlo got a jab. He got power. He can move a little bit, but he's just not. He don't have enough. He doesn't have enough.
I see
skill.
So much of.
He doesn't have enough skill to compete with Canelo.
I mean, when Canelo goes full force to that body, he's gonna break.
He would try to have to fight at distance, which the distance is gonna be closed because Canelo gonna keep coming forward. It's just gonna be cold, man.
Hands up and blocking the punches, like he does. And then he's gonna come and slam into the body, throwing combinations, uppercuts, slamming the head when he brings his hand down. Poop, poop, poop. You know what Canelo does. Fuck him up. Gotta fuck Charlo up. And he's gonna take the punishment like he always does by blocking and bang them. But I wish the best for Charlo. I hope he fucking shows the fuck up and fucking holds his own and give him strength to, hey, come on. Fucking don't let him hit you by drop that elbow, move in and out. Come on. He can work with this, You know what Canelo's gonna give you? He's gonna give you the worst. He's gotta work with the worst.
Yeah.
He got to move. He's got to drop those elbows. He's got to bring the hands up when he throws up to the head. He's got to boot back. He's got to boot forward.
Hey, not presents a good. Oh, my bad.
He's got to work everything.
Hey, not presents a good question, Jonathan. Is Charlo better than Prime Jacobs? I would have to say no.
I haven't seen. Prime Jacobs was really, really good. I actually enjoyed watching.
I thought he beat fucking Triple G in that fight, bro. Even though he came in overweight, he still beat Triple G.
It was interesting. It was interesting to watch. It's a good fight you could watch maybe 5 or 6 times. It's a really good fight. Triple G Jacobs. So it's Triple G Canelo number 1. I thought it was better than number 2. But both of them are interesting.
What's up, Jonathan Smith? Jonathan Simmons? Oh no, go ahead.
I think Triple G had a lot of interesting fights, but he did lose that fight against that Russian guy, and they kind of gave him a win recently. I think he is still pretty beat up from the 2 Canelo fights.
Yeah. Triple G.
Yeah, he kind of got fucking. He took a lot of. He would always raise his hands and take the shots, kind of block, but like the penetration on the power kind of go through him. But he would come back and hit the better, cleaner shots. And then, but Canelo would. He when he would hit a lot of arms, and he wasn't really hitting very proficiently. Comparable, I would say.
No.
But just that power that went through his body kind of messed Triple G up, I think, a little bit. And just with his arm shots. And he did him to the head a few times, but he at least 20 times hard to the head. And the amount of power that
Jacobs got robbed.
Yeah, Canelo got a give me on the first one for sure. There's no way he won that fight. So he got his ass kicked by the first.
Deuce Trey 2-3. It would have been better if he fought Joe Smith and went for undisputed.
Well, I'm more interested in how Canelo came back from that beating so well. He took an ass whipping on that first one.
From a mainstream perspective, Benavidez and Charlo would be the fighters that people want to see, but it'd be even a better option if he was to go up.
I'm a Gilberto Ramirez fan, and I think he needs to go out with the best guys. I think that he needs to fight the toughest, like Arthur Benavidez, and him would be is a pay-per-view fucking fight. You know what I mean? That's pay-per-view. Arthur Benavidez versus Gilberto Ramirez in stack the card. It's a great card. I mean, because who knows who's going to win between those two monsters?
Yeah. Oh, what's up, JC?
Hey, so historian, you don't think Charlo can beat Canelo? You're not. No. I mean, are you excited the PBC makes another big fight with Canelo? Canelo stays doing business with Al Heyman. He got his biggest payday with the PBC. That's another great fight for boxing. Charlo is another undefeated champion. Now, historian, do you remember the last time a fighter fought 3 undefeated champions in a row? That's what Canelo was doing by taking this Charlo fight. Yeah. I like this fight with Charlo much better than the Mukabu fight. You know what I mean? Charlo is an undefeated champion. Charlo, he's recognized as the #1 middleweight in boxing right now. Charlo has a better resume than Demetrius Andrade.
Well, that's to be expected.
You know, but what about I think Charlo right now, I think can beat Triple G. Triple G is 39 years old, man. Charlo is the best at 160.
I think he can. I think he can beat Triple G.
Yeah, I think Charlo is the best at 160.
Yeah.
I mean, Andrade to look like shit. Like, what is he doing lately?
I mean, he's fighting bums like Scott Quigley.
Yeah, man. So look at
where Jason Quigley was.
Yeah, Jason Quigley. Come on, man. Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't even remember that motherfucking bum's name.
Man, that guy has different types of moves. You're like, when you're punching
would you say that Andrade is a great boxer, though? Boxing historian.
No,
do you believe he's a great boxer?
He has good skills and he has a jab, but he ain't
talent-wise. Okay, talent-wise, when you evaluate a fighter like Demetrius Andrade, who's a 3-time champion in 2 different weight classes, who's undefeated, a fighter that some people believe is being avoided. Do you feel when you evaluate his skill set and his accolades, he was the #1 amateur. He beat Keith Thurman in the amateurs. He beat Sean Porter. You know, he beat Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah.
So what do you think about him as a fighter, as a talent? How good is he, really?
He's where he's at. You know, he's a good talent. He's a good fighter, but he's not great.
Is he like a Roy Jones type of guy?
Nope.
But is he like Bernard Hopkins?
Hell no.
Okay, does he fight like an Andre Ward?
I mean, I guess there's some semblance, but not even Andre Ward. He's not on Andre Ward level.
Would you say he's the closest thing you've seen to Andre Ward before?
No. Nah, I don't see. Look, I've never been high on him for a long time. I just think that he's good talent. He's a good fighter, but I mean, 30 fights and only 30 fights in 12 years. I mean, that's pretty inactive, man. If you ask me, and you're fighting once a year, you know, and you're crying about people not ducking you. I mean, the only thing you could possibly say is that Triple G didn't want to take the fight when you were available, but that's because the fighter that he fought pulled out because of an injury or whatever, and you weren't the only one denied. So that's the only other guy. That's the only guy that you could say possibly avoided you, but everyone else, nah, yeah, that's some bullshit. All these guys ducking you, but you're only getting one fight a year though. Like, come on, man. I mean,
okay, so I mean, some people believe like he's a great boxer. They say he's slick, he's a southpaw, he's undefeated. People are avoiding him. They say he got some of the best skills in boxing. That's what some people honestly believe about this guy. That's what they say about him. Do you think Andrade beats Triple G? Do you think Andrade beats Charlo? Can he beat Canelo? Is he better than Caleb Plant? Is Demetrius Andrade a great fighter?
I got all those guys that you just mentioned stopping Andrade.
I think Andrade and Triple G would be a close matchup.
I think Andrade would get stopped by everybody that you just mentioned, including Caleb Plant, who doesn't even hit that hard.
Close between Triple G and Andrade at all? I mean, I think for some reason I have a feeling it's kind of maybe close. I don't know, because he's pretty sneaky. Andrade is maybe an interesting fight. Probably he lose.
So like I said before, I don't think he's beating anybody that you just named, H, and I think everyone that you just named will stop his ass.
I still think the Andrade fight is interesting between Triple G. I think that I like to just see it for kicks and giggles.
Yeah, for kicks and giggles for however long it lasts. Yeah.
I mean, but it may last all the whole 12 rounds of being interesting. We don't know.
I doubt it.
You don't think so? You think he's
never fought nobody as skilled as Canelo. He's never fought nobody else.
You think he get manhandled?
He's gonna get fucked up, man.
Manhandling, because sometimes the Canelo.
This dude is not. Listen, Jonathan. Just listen. He's not better than Austin Trout. He's not better than fucking Arisandy Lara. And those guys were slick boxers. Wait, hold up. Those guys are slick boxers. And I can say that those guys are more seasoned and more talented and more skilled than Andrade ever was. And Canelo got up in there and he has wins over those guys. And Andrade does not. I don't see much toughness in him to fight against someone like Canelo for 12 rounds and not get stopped, bro.
Sometimes I just feel this weird feeling of a good fight. I don't know what it is about it.
He ain't beat nobody that has any level of punching power on his
resume. Like maybe he could pull up some very interesting.
Not fought nobody with any level of punching power on his resume.
But Triple G really didn't do very good with that Russian fight after Canelo. So that's one thing. Maybe he's like a little bit less of a Triple G that we saw before, and maybe Andrade can capitalize on it maybe a little bit. Because that didn't look very good that last fight, man. Whatever the one before this, like two fights ago. That didn't look good at all. He lost that fight, but they just gifted him a decision. It was fucking fraud ass shit. Wasn't real. Fucking lost. I know boxing, and he fucking lost.
Social Security payments of $1,600 go out in 4 days. I would like that. But
I don't remember what his name was. He's a good boxer. Anyway, he's some guy from Russia.
Javis Bickle is a boogeyman. Bullshit. Fabricated lies.
There's very interesting stuff going on in the industry right now. I mean, between MMA and
Soldier.
I'd like to be able to keep up a little bit more on the sumo. I think I'm going to try to find out how I can watch sumo again because I was a real big sumo fan in Japan.
Sumo.
Also, I mean, Hakuho was the greatest sumo wrestler that ever lived. And I watched him go up from when he was in Japan, watch him go up from when he was in the beginning of his career all the way to the end of his career. And holy shit, that dude was a fucking monster. He could have been an MMA champion if they would allow guys that big around. Fucking guy, that guy from
I'll tell you
Mongolia.
this much, man. Sumo, there is an art form to sumo wrestling. There is an art form to it. As far as him being up in MMA, though.
Oh, I'm serious. He's the only. I know MMA too. He's the only guy that could do it. Only guy.
I'll say this though, there's certain sumo techniques that'll work.
He would manhandle these motherfuckers. That dude was a fucking beast.
Wait, So DJ said, hey, real quick, DJ said, have y'all heard about them working on Undisputed Fight at 122 between Cool Boy Steven and MJ? Nah, I didn't hear about that. But if they're doing that, that's good. I'll tell you that much.
He had good endurance, good strength. He had proper techniques.
I need to get my.
He had good. He could guard off for a long time till the other guy gets tired. But he had awesome thrust. His striking was very good. His blocking was very good, and he was very balanced out. And he had no breaking point. He'd go for fucking 30, 40 minutes.
Fall down, toy soldier. Yeah.
Best there ever was.
Damn right.
And his predecessor, also show you from Mongolia. That guy was he was awesome too, man.
Oh yeah. I haven't watched sumo wrestling in a long time, man.
But both Mongolians, they didn't have any Japanese champions for a long time because the Mongolians came in.
Yeah.
The fucking Mongolians are fucking strong, structured motherfuckers, man. They feel like bricks.
It depends on which ones, though.
Yeah, there's some. I had some guys that were. I just like their style. The traditional Mongolian style. You go out in big fields and you have like wide ranges where you're moving out and wrestling around for 30 minutes at a time, and it's not the same as Japanese sumo in a small ring. So it's the same, do the same things, but the Mongolians do it in fields.
Oh shit, Dexter's okay. You know what?
They have better endurance than Mongolians do.
Yo, hey, I'm gonna watch this last episode of Dexter. I'm gonna be back in like an hour or two. Hey man. Damn man, I want to watch this. I've been waiting for this last episode to drop. I must watch it. Yo, where'd the H go? Yeah, I'm gonna be back on like maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours. I gotta watch this last episode, man. I've been waiting for it to drop this whole time. So yeah, yeah, for y'all, man. I don't know. I'll just drop this link in here, man. Yeah, I'll be back. Fuck it.
What's good with this? My boy DJ, man. What's good, man? What's good, DJ, man? Canelo versus Charlo. Let's make it happen. That boy Charlo said he want all the smoke. Canelo said he want to fight the best. Charlo, undefeated champion. Charlo versus Canelo is going down. What y'all think about that fight? That boy Charlo, undefeated. WBC middleweight champion. Jamal Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez is going to be a great fight. I can't wait. Jamal Charlo, he got the skills. He got the power. Canelo, number one, pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? It's finna go down. It's going to be a great matchup. I can't wait. Charlo got a jab. Charlo got the skills. Mad Dog, what you think about the fight? Charlo versus Canelo. Talk to me. My boy Javis, what you think about it? Charlo got skills, man. Charlo, it's going to be a tough fight, man. It ain't going to be no walk in the park. You know, the Charlo brothers, man, Lions only. The Charlo brothers, they coming with the smoke. Everybody know that. Yeah, you know a Charlo coming with the smoke. That shit not a game. The Charlo brothers, they not playing, man. They not playing any games. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be a tough fight. Charlo ready. He has an opportunity. Canelo is the face of boxing. Charlo got a chance. What if Charlo shocked the world? You got to think about that. Charlo going to come in. He going to be ready. It's going to be a great fight, man. I can't wait. You know what I'm saying? Charlo deserves a shot. It's a great fight. Great fight. You feel me? You already know. You rocking with Canelo. That boy Charlo coming with the smoke. You know Charlo got a good jab, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you, bro. It's going to be a great fight, man. 2022, that's going to be a great fight. It's already heating up. It's heating up in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Canelo versus Charlo. Charlo versus Castaño. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Let's talk about Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Devin Haney said he want that smoke. Devin Haney looking for Kambosos. What's up with Kambosos and Devin Haney? What's up with that fight? You think we gonna see that fight? What's gonna happen? Is Kambosos, is he gonna fight Devin Haney? Is Kambosos, is he gonna fight Lomachenko? You got to think about it. He got a lot of options. He might fight Tank Davis. But Devin Haney said he want to fight Kambosos. Devin Haney said he looking for that smoke. What's up with that fight, Jonathan? Where you at, Jonathan? Pull up. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go, man. That boy Devin Haney, he said he want to fight. He want to fight the best. Let's make it happen. Where Kambosos? Kambosos, he just beat Teofimo Lopez. What's up with Teofimo Lopez? What is he doing? They said Teofimo Lopez hiding. That's what I heard. Man, what you heard about Teofimo Lopez? I heard he been hiding. He been making excuses, bro. Last time I heard, you know what I'm saying? What's up with that? I disagree with that. You can't blame everybody. You got to be responsible. You got to take your loss like a man. Stop making excuses. You got to stop doing that shit, bro.
Last thing I heard Tio was doing, he was hiding in an abandoned building playing some type of laser tag or something.
What's up with Tio, man? What he gonna do? What he gonna do, Jonathan? If you're Teofimo Lopez, what you gonna do next?
You got to get those shots on those guys when you're out there playing laser tag in a fucking abandoned building. You got to get those guys down. You got to hit them with the lasers. What else are you gonna do?
Yeah, man. I don't support that shit. You making excuses right now? You doing the same thing as Deontay Wilder. Teofimo Lopez got to stop with that shit. You got to take your loss like a man. You know what I mean? Stop blaming people. You gotta blame yourself. At this point, you gotta blame yourself.
Then you
I
better
don't
get
rock
healthy
with
and you
I don't
fucking
rock
win.
with that shit. I'm not with that shit. Making all those goddamn excuses, man. Come on, bro.
Even if he was
You doing
sick,
the same
you
thing
better get
like
yourself
Wilder,
healthy
nah.
and
You
fucking win
gotta
some
take your
fights,
loss
man.
like a man. Kambosos went in there. He
That's
beat
what
his
you gotta do.
motherfucking ass. That's what he did. Kambosos
It was a
took
good
that
fight.
shit.
I enjoyed it. And if he was sick, then he was sick. And I hope he comes back stronger next time. And hope everything's all good with him. And I want him to get those laser tags. I want him to be able to get those guys in that building, whatever he's doing right now. Because he got to get back in the gym and start
Do
winning.
you think Teofimo Lopez, can he bounce back?
Yeah, I can, man. No problem. If he maybe just get himself healthy. Maybe he was sick. We don't know. We'll see.
What you thought about his performance against Kambosos?
Maybe it was more gutsy than you think it was. Maybe he really was sick and he pushed himself.
But people consider that making an excuse. If he didn't feel good, he should have never got in the ring. Because before the fight, hey, my brother, before the fight, Teofimo Lopez said, I'm fighting with an injury. I'm not 100%. But why are you fighting then? He bragging about it. Come on, man. If you wasn't 100%, no, if he said, oh, if I tell y'all my injury, it might cancel the fight. So I'm not gonna talk about it. Bro, you should have never brought it up then. And now don't bring it up after the fight. After you lose, don't bring it up. Now his dad, come on, man.
I think he's got that
being
COVID.
Delusional. He's
he
delusional
has some
at
blood
this point.
clots went in his lungs and it damaged his lungs.
And my brother, some fighters,
air went
they
from
can't handle the
his
loss.
lungs into the fucking,
they can't take it. Their egos can't take it. I seen fighters like, Prince Nassim Hamed. Prince Nassim Hamed got beat by Marco Antonio Barrera. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that,
Jonathan? You get a bunch of blood clots in your lungs, it'll fucking deteriorate the fucking capillaries at the end where the dead blood is.
Hey, Jonathan, remember when Prince Nassim Hamed, he got beat by Marco Antonio Barrera? Remember that?
Yeah, that was a cool fight.
That's what that reminded me of. The way Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. It was similar to that. The way
I think he wasn't 100, but whatever. It is what it is.
He got beat. We can't make excuses, bro. It is what it is. Exactly. There's no point in bringing it up. There's no point even bringing it up that he wasn't 100%. He got up in the ring.
But
we said the same thing about Lomachenko. When Lomachenko, he said his shoulder was hurt, and guess what? You know what I mean? We said no, don't make excuses, Loma. He's making excuses.
You know why he has hurt shoulder?
Tio's making excuses. That's all I'm saying.
You know
There's
why
a whole bunch of excuses.
In boxing?
If somebody got to tell Tio and his dad, stop making those damn excuses. I'm not a yes
the way
man.
You throw your punches.
Yeah,
if you
I like
Teofimo
Lopez.
Then you damage your
he
shoulder.
Need to stop making those damn excuses. He need to stop lying. Stop making those goddamn excuses. Teofimo Lopez, stop fucking lying. You got beat fair and square. Don't even bring it up, my nigga.
I'm telling you, from throwing incorrect angled punches, and it damages the joint. And it's his own damn fault for throwing them. That's how you get damaged shoulders. It's how you extend the energy through the shoulder. If you don't extend the energy through the shoulder properly, then you get damaged shoulders. It's just a consequence.
Who do you feel like is the best lightweight in the world right now? Who's the best at 135? Is it Devin Haney? Is it George Kambosos? Ryan Garcia? Tank Davis? Vasily Lomachenko?
Man, I feel like I'm in a room of gods right now, man. It's like, shh.
Devin Haney.
No.
Kambosos. Is it Kambosos?
It's not. Probably Kambosos right now. We have to see this really between Tank, Kambosos, and Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia is maybe he's like a wild card if somehow he could be some kind of magic man or something. I don't know. I don't really see it, but
do you think Ryan Garcia is a fraud? Is he a
No,
fraud?
not a fraud. He's still a young guy getting better every day.
Is Ryan Garcia a fake? Do you feel like Ryan
he's just
Garcia
getting
is a
better.
hype
He's just
job?
a young guy
Is he
getting
the real
better.
deal?
I mean, maybe like I said, if he don't match him up with somebody too tough because he's still developing himself and his skills. He needs maybe get him in with the champions in 2 years, like the real hard champions. Just give him some fights, let him develop his skills a little bit more because he can be a champion, but you don't want to get him all beat up by like a Kambosos or something. You get his ass whipped by a Kambosos, man.
What do you think about the rematch with Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk?
And oh my God, where's Anthony Joshua pull up these big old balls? Sometimes I think, God, man, you just go right back into it, man. Like the Andrew Ruiz fight. He came up with a game plan just to kind of stall him out with the jabs and shit. It was really. But the funny thing about those two fights, you got one athlete saying he's coming in on the first fight, like he says, I'm drugged, I can't fucking move. And then in the next fight, you got this other guy going saying, I can't throw, my hands won't move. I can't throw punches. All I can throw is one punch at a time. Something's wrong. I think that's very strange.
So who you picking that rematch? I want to know who you picking that rematch.
Oh my God, I would. Oh my God.
Well, you got Joshua,
like bet
100
push-ups kind of fucking bet.
Who is your money on? Who do you put your money on?
What would I bet 100 push-ups on? Between Anthony Joshua and Usyk. God, I would love to see Usyk win again, just for the humbling. But because I think that Anthony Joshua, if you don't quit and gets humbled another time, he'll train even harder and get like twice as good. I think, Anthony Joshua is somebody who needs to be motivated, And I don't mind if he loses to a guy like Usyk, because maybe he'll just push himself to the point that he can fight that kind of level, Maybe he hasn't felt that level yet. There's not too many guys like Usyk out there. He's a little bit different cat. It's
All right.
It's like fighting a Triple G at heavyweight.
So let's talk about Deontay Wilder. Speaking of heavyweights, now Deontay Wilder, he just got knocked out by Tyson Fury. What's next for Deontay Wilder, the American heavyweight champion? What's your thoughts on Wilder?
I really have some. I think there's some interesting fights. I think the Dillian White fight needs to happen. The AJ fight needs to happen. They still maybe the Andy fight, and I mean it's in the Usyk fight if everything works out. But why not fighting all each other? Just see what happens. I mean, it's just entertainment. Come on, quit putting it out so like it's not fucking all just fight each other. Mix it all up, and it's all about fighting the best and have entertainment at the same time. We want to see all each other fight.
So, I mean, how do you think a fight will go between Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua in that fight? Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz.
Deontay Wilder versus AJ is a very interesting fight because we really don't know what's going to happen. I mean, they're two monsters running head on head, and I mean, you can see the Deontay Wilder knocking AJ out. You can see maybe Anthony Joshua out technically boxing Wilder and then starting to beating him up. That is a very, very interesting fight, and it needs to happen just for the fun of it. For fuck's sakes, they need to know. Don't you think? Those guys need to know. Like, what would happen between him and me? Where we were supposed to fight, we're in the same area, we were the best guys, and we never fought. It's kind of weird, If I was Deontay Wilder and if I was AJ, I'd try to find some way to make it happen.
All right. What about Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz, former heavyweight champions?
I mean, and why wouldn't he want that too? That's like another classic thing he could talk about. Like, oh, I had to fight with this guy. Remember that time? Win or lose. And I mean, Andy Ruiz is just we don't know what we're going to get out of a lighter Andy Ruiz. What if he develops footwork because he's so much lighter and can move back and forth, in and out, slide in and out, and move more fluent? I mean, that's something we could see out of Andy Ruiz if he chooses to go that path. I mean, because he's going to lose it looks like 40, 50 pounds, it looks like, off him. He's pretty lean. He's training hard, like Canelo. He's training with Canelo. So we don't know exactly. If he got some footwork in and out and a little bit light-footed, I mean, that guy could be a champion. He's not that far off. We saw what he did to Anthony Joshua that time. We don't know if that was really what happened. Like Anthony Joshua said, he didn't feel right, feel like it was drugged.
The more excuses every time a fighter lose, he didn't feel right.
I mean, we don't know. We don't know.
Wow,
but I know the answer. I know he got his ass whooped that time. I know he got his ass whooped.
These guys need to start taking responsibility, man. There needs to be accountability for their fucking actions in the ring. Teofimo Lopez, he came in there and he wasn't ready, and Kambosos beat him, and that's what happened. Now he has to show me the heart of a champion and come back and return and let him know. That's what he got to do.
Yeah, because that'll make me respect him even more, man. If he did that and come out and get better and train harder and study harder and start becoming better and winning fights, I'll respect him even more, because that means he learned his lesson, you know.
Do you feel like that Lomachenko win got to his head? It made his head big. You know what I mean? That he became too cocky. Did that happen? That the kid start feeling himself too much. He thought he was a boss. That he was the man now.
Do a rematch.
Did he celebrate too much? Did Teofimo Lopez celebrate too much? That Lomachenko victory.
Instead of going to Kambosos, he should have let him rematch instead of work his way back. He fucking ducked that shit. He should have rematched him because it was a close fight. You know what I mean? And that's where he fucked himself. That should have been dealt with. You know, these people
absolutely, Jay Will. Absolutely, Jay Willie. That makes perfect sense to me. You said he ducked that shit. Who ducked who?
He ducked that shit. Why didn't he fucking rematch that? It was a close fight, and then Lomachenko's going on beating up all these guys trying to get that fight back with you. I mean, come on, man. You fucking the guy who's pound for pound. You're not going to give him a fucking rematch.
Absolutely, man. You know, do you feel like that hurt his ego? We haven't really heard from him. He hasn't said much. I don't see him doing interviews or anything like that. You know, a loss like that, man, that will humble anybody. That was a devastating loss to Kambosos at that time, Jonathan. You know, I didn't see that coming. Did you see that coming? Did you believe that Kambosos could beat Teofimo Lopez and shock the world?
I did. I had a feeling but I felt that Teo could do it, but you know, I wasn't surprised that Kambosos went in there to do it. He's a good fighter. There's no doubt about it. He's a top fighter out there. He ain't no joke, man. Kambosos is a good fighter.
So what you think about Kambosos versus Devin Haney? Who wins that fight? You said Kambosos is the real deal. Can Kambosos beat Devin Haney?
It depends if Devin wants to take chances and strive for a better boxer. That's the thing. Devin Haney, if he wants to be the best boxer all the times, he's got to take chances up there. He has got to get in there and try new techniques and try to push the limits, how close he can be in and how far he can be out, and keep on pushing it more and more, because it's all about development, and you ain't willing to fucking take those risks out there. It's a damn shame.
But Devin Haney is, though.
Yeah, I hope he does. That's what I'm saying. And that will make it an interesting fight. It's not about win or lose out there. It's about, are you going to push yourself in development? You know,
that's what Devin Haney been doing.
Because you have to. I mean, that last fight impressed me because he actually was getting in there. He was digging in. He was taking a few small hits and pushing the limits on himself. That's what I want to see out of him. I don't want to see no fucking pussyfooting around.
I mean, what do you consider pussyfooting around? What is that?
I mean, just kind of just run away, a little jab, run right, tie up. That's
footwork,
not for me.
You mean footwork, the sweet science?
I want him to go all kinds of angles, and I want him to go in hard, and I want him to be nonstop. I want to keep on slipping and moving and knocking people out. You know, I want good out of them. You know, I don't want him to back up. I want him to find a way to get better and better, where he can work everything and beat people up. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So Ryan Garcia, let me get your thoughts on Ryan Garcia, man. What's next for him? You know, he was talking about fighting Isaac Cruz. You know, he pulled out of a fight with Javier Fortuna. He said he had mental illness. A lot of people thought he was faking it. Mm-hmm. They feel like Ryan Garcia really doesn't want to fight. Canelo Alvarez, he called out Ryan Garcia, said Ryan Garcia, he needs to be a dedicated fighter. Go ahead, brother.
What I would suggest for Ryan Garcia, maybe he needs to go get his hormone levels tested so he can see if he has, and find out if he has brain problems. There's hormone therapies that they use for like these people that get out of the military that get brain damage, like shocks, like a shell shock and things, and they balance out the hormone levels for a while until their brain heals up. They do it in a certain way, and he probably should look into that.
Though, why would he do?
So that's what I say. If he really does have it, then go do that for a year, 6 months, and it'll help you out. I mean, if he really has mental illness, you know. So, and it's no big deal. Everybody has to do it. You know, you got to make sure you know when you're starting to lose your shit, and then go get your the brain injuries can be healed up with they use like certain types of steroids and things, and they do it for small amounts for about almost a year. They do it for people. They develop it just intentionally for the people that are coming out of the military.
Do you feel like Ryan Garcia could be an all-time great?
I mean, with proper training and maybe just back off on the head hitting right now and maybe just learn technique for a while. No sparring. Maybe just focus on technique. I mean, spar by yourself. Learn all the techniques. Somebody shows you, do pad work, and keep on concentrating on that for a while. So, you know, maybe take a little break off of fighting for 6 months or a year, and come back and beat some people up. What else can you do?
What you think about a fight between Ryan Garcia and George Kambosos?
I would tell Ryan Garcia probably back away for that for a couple of years. Maybe 2 years from now.
He called out George Kambosos. He said he want to fight him.
Oh shit! I guess you want maybe you can sucker punch him. You know the way he throws real hard, like real hard hooking shots.
You don't think he's ready for Kambosos? Should he take a fight before a Kambosos fight because that's what Kambosos. That's what he said. He said he want to see Ryan Garcia take one fight, and then he can fight him. But he said Ryan got to fight somebody first. He said he want Ryan to take like a tune-up fight.
Who do you think he should fight for the tune-up fight? H Money.
What you think about a fight with Jorge Linares?
Oh, Jorge Linares is a good fighter. Do you think that Ryan knock him out?
He could, or can Linares knock out Ryan?
And that probably made that.
Remember, Linares hurt Devin Haney, right?
But he better train his ass out for Linares. Maybe it'll improve him enough so he can get closer to fighting with Kambosos. Oh man, there's so much interesting stuff going on nowadays in boxing. I'm a big MMA fan because you hear that they raised the UFC pay-per-view prices to $74.99. Fucking motherfuckers! Like they're not expensive enough as it is. Like what about a guy like me that wants to rent them all? Like you fucking raise it to the point. Maybe I should get some kind of buy 3 get 1 free kind of price, man. Some kind of prescription or subscription. Oh, fuck. I wish there was some way you could get it cheaper, man. I fucking buy them all, a lot of them. Did you watch the Showtime show?
Nah, I missed it, man. I heard it was good though.
Damn, man. Showtime had good put some good on. So I'm gonna get that show. I'm getting this house, trying to get this house out in the country. And I'm gonna get just internet out there. I'm gonna get the Showtime app out there just to watch that shit. Because Showtime got some good stuff nowadays, man. Between Bellator and the boxing, Showtime's got a lot to offer. Do you watch the Bellator H Money?
Yeah, I used to watch it all the time. But I watch it.
There's some good stuff on the Bellator. I've enjoyed a lot of their cards, man.
I'm gonna start watching those fights, man. You know what I mean? Plenty of good fights right there.
Yeah, that bare knuckle's got some good fights on it too, man. I can buy a bare knuckle app for like $5 a month, man. This guy's got some fucking good. I watched that one night where that one guy got fucked. Remember when he got punched out and everyone said, man, I think he's dead because he fell on his head like that and then he died.
Yep.
Everybody knew that dude was dead when he got hit, man. We all did. We were like, holy shit, he just fucking killed that dude. He landed on his neck so bad. That was a horrible knockout. The bare knuckle, man, has some. Those guys, I think that's real fighting. To me, that's real boxing. Bare knuckle is where you like grabbing the back of the head, punching, and all that kind of stuff. I think that's real boxing. That's like the first generation before they came up with all the rules. Do you remember when they used to have guys that would fight like over 100 rounds?
Now that's probably before my time, right there. Hey, but Jonathan, you be on that BYB?
BYB, what's that mean?
Nah, BYB, the Bare Knuckle League. Yeah, BYB. You mentioned it before.
I want to buy it when I want to move out to this house out in the country. I'm just get internet out there. I'm gonna quit watching TV and it's
on YouTube, man. You tell me about it.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's another league. Holy shit, man! There's all kinds of crazy stuff showing up on the internet. Isn't that crazy? That was free. There's a whole fucking bare knuckle fighting whole card that was free on YouTube. That was crazy. And have you seen that Brazilian, whatever, I forget what the name of that Brazilian league is, where they have free stuff on the internet. You can watch the Brazilian fighters fight. I forget the name of it. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I got to check it out. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty. They had some good fights on there, but they got this weird, like this rich guy that owns like some kind of soccer club, owns the damn thing. And you walk in, there's some guy that's in like a cartoon character, big animated thing, and somebody walking around with it that looks like him, and he's out there talking and stuff. I'm like, what the heck is going on? He's like promotes himself on but there's some decent decent fighters on that league and really good. It's all the top Brazilians that that before they leave Brazil, this is the league that they're in. Like it's kind of a real showy kind of a thing. It's not exactly like UFC where they have a kind of costumic kind of way. You kind of. Do you remember when the Japanese things that let you do dress up in costumes and things when you're going out, like in the earlier days? You ever seen that? Yeah, do you remember that? Remember when they used to have like costumes and stuff? People walk out and have music and all that smoke, and you ever see all that kind of crazy stuff they used to do over there?
What is it? Like some boxing? What is that?
Yeah, but they dress up. The boxers and stuff would dress up in like uniforms and shit. Like it looked like.
No, I don't think I've seen that before.
Kind of like when remember when Ryan Vader came out as Darth Vader and they had that down down down. But I think they told him that Disney told them they couldn't do that because it was fucking crossing the line on. You know what I mean?
Hey, my boy in the chat.
My
boy said AJ McKee the truth. What you think about AJ McKee? You like AJ McKee on
truth,
Bellator?
Man. That dude's a fucking beast. I like seeing him up in the UFC. That guy could even compete with the top UFC fighters. He's good, very good. What weight class is AJ McKee? Is he like 140?
He might be like at lightweight or something. I think like welterweight or lightweight. That dude was a beast though. He knocked out Pitbull, man. He fucked Pitbull up.
Oh yeah, that was crazy, man. AJ McKee is pretty fucking. AJ McKee is actually could probably beat most fighters. Like I said, they should throw him up in the UFC with it, and then don't wait for it. Just throw him up to the top of the top 10 for sure in the beginning. Don't fucking wait around. Don't put him with fucking all the people. It's a waste of time. Like I'm moving up to the top 5 even would be more practical.
Hey, so what you think about Rampage Jackson? My boy Rampage versus Shannon Briggs. You like that?
Can Briggs' arms even move now? Man, that guy's fucking ancient, dude. Poor Rampage was fucking just fighting a couple years ago, man. I hope Briggs doesn't get broken, man. I hope. You think that Briggs will be all right to get out there and fight with Rampage Jackson?
I think it'll be a good fight, though, man. And, it's exciting, man. They've been talking a lot of shit. I think it's going to be a good fight the way they've been talking, man. Like, come on, Rampage is a beast, man.
If they were fucking talking shit,
Rampage from Memphis. Rampage is from Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Just let him throw down.
Rampage is a legend. You know that, bro.
Rampage Jackson and what's the other guy that fought DC? What was his name? Anthony Rumble Johnson. Did they ever fight?
Anthony Rumble Johnson.
I always want to watch those two fight. Some reason I wanted to watch I want to see Rampage Jackson and Anthony Rumble Johnson.
Yeah, they never fought each other before. That would be a good fight, though.
I mean, that would actually be my if I wanted something, that's what I want. But that's too much of a hard on. That's probably too much to ask out of the industry for a fight like that.
Hey, my boy Jock said Briggs will knock out Rampage. What you think about that prediction?
What is it? Briggs will KO Rampage? Oh my god! Maybe if he has slicker boxing, I'm sure technique is possible. Maybe if he used all technique, but Rampage is probably in a better shape than Briggs. So you got one guy that's probably a little bit health conditions are better than the other one, but Briggs probably maybe has the better technique. But you never know. I mean, what's the old cartoon thing? Remember all the cartoons? You remember that guy, that Muhammad guy that does the cartoons that are funny? You watch them. Everybody watches them. What was he? He had Rampage Jackson on there, I think, before. But That guy, how does he do all those cartoons so fast? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Rich?
I know who you talking about.
How did he make all those cartoons so fast? And all those voiceovers and all that stuff. What the hell, man? That guy's like a wizard on a computer, isn't he? And that's crazy. Dude's famous for sure. I mean, he puts out some of the funniest stuff. You know, he has like the ghost thing where all the guys that get knocked out are up in the sky as ghosts. That's hilarious. You know what I'm talking about? Oh,
Absolutely, man. So when did you first start watching the boxing?
Oh, when I was probably 5, maybe 4 or 5 years old, I really started paying attention to it. I mean, and then I watched all the late 70s stuff, and as soon as I saw it, I actually liked it. It was like automatic almost. And then I just would watch all this stuff even growing up through the years. No matter what time it was, I'd watch all the fights. I really, really got into sumo for a while, for about 8 years. But it was rigged somewhat because it was all based on a betting system, and then the Yakuza run it all, and then they would kind of, and there was also like a 3 stairs, or like there was like a lower league and a middle and a top. If you stayed up on the top, you would get paid a certain amount, and they'd be friends, so they lose a fight just to the guy get. If you don't get under 500 on your there's a rule, if you don't get under 500 on your wins, 50-50, they can't get rid of you, and a lot of times they would let the guys win just so they didn't get kicked out of the upper leagues. And there was also bet rigging, and they confiscated a bunch of phones and shit, and then they kicked the Yakuza out of where you couldn't even go to the matches if there were no Yakuza, but they actually own the shit, but that's kind of weird.
So who was your favorite fighters growing up?
The first time I saw the Hoist Gracie, video just a weeks after that came out. The first one was first one when it was like when I was getting out of high school when that was going on, and it was very interesting, but the development has really, really changed. The guys nowadays are so much better than the people back then. Those guys back then, I mean, you may have the guys that can compete, like the Henzo Gracies, maybe, that could compete, but a lot of those guys compete with the guys nowadays. They've learned everything from them. All those guys, those great masters showed their skills out there, and they learned from them, and they became better. Those people are their teachers, or the senseis. All those people they watched, they become bigger than what their martial art became bigger than what they expected it was going to be, because there's so many influences. This isn't the hidden martial arts of the past. This is the openness of martial arts nowadays. A lot to take in, a lot to train, And the boxing nowadays, you got all this film, and you can study so hard, and they have all the training and everything is all documented for styles and what you need to do, styles of training and styles of techniques and different styles of all sorts. It's all documented, and you can watch on YouTube. Almost an information overload.
So who is your favorite boxers though? I heard you say Gracie, but I want to talk to you about boxing. So
Marvin Hagler is my favorite boxer of all time. I think he beat. I think he beat, and also Kid Norton. I love Kid Norton, and I love Marvin Hagler. Those are my. I like. Yeah, I really like those two. Those are my favorites, probably. And Rocky Marciano. I also liked him as because he's just a gritty old guy. Just the attitude of it, But I like Cassius Clay. I just didn't like the ego. Like he said, God had to make him humble. It's like he had to pay for the way he acted, and and he accepted his fate. And but I learned a lot from his style and his toughness and his grittiness. And the raw determination and the beatings he took. Like that dude was all heart.
So Jock wants to know fantasy fight: Shane Mosley versus Sean Porter.
Oh man, that is a good fight, isn't it? Shane Mosley versus Sean Porter. Those things, they feel like they're Twinkies, don't you? What do you?
I think I got Shane Mosley in that fight. To be honest with you, I think Shane Mosley had that hand speed, and he got power. And Sean Porter does. He get hit with a lot of shots. I think Shane Mosley probably would knock him out. I got Shane Mosley.
I think
Shane had problems with those boxers, people that could box, and tall guys. And Sean wasn't that tall, but Sean was physical. Maybe Sean could rough him up though. You know what I mean? But I don't think Sean got the power to knock him out, because even Vernon Forrest couldn't knock out Shane Mosley. You know what I mean? So I gotta go with Shane Mosley, man.
But what if Sean Porter gets his dad out of his corner? I mean, he got a chance then.
What's wrong with his dad?
Nah.
What's wrong with his dad, bro?
Yeah, he gonna call the fight, man, and he get beat up too much, man. It's like, Shane,
Hey, Kenny Porter, I think Kenny Porter is a great trainer, man.
He's a good trainer, but maybe
because he wanted to save his son. So I'm not going to throw Kenny Porter under the bus. I'm not going to throw him under the bus,
but I'm saying he probably
no father want to see their son get knocked out, man.
He probably don't want to see his son get knocked out, but I think that he should have let him finish out his career in the end.
That was going to happen. He was going to get knocked out. Terrence Crawford got like 8 straight knockouts. You know what I mean?
Terrence
He's knocking
Crawford
out everybody.
Is terrifying. I'm sorry. Terrence Crawford to me is fucking terrifying. If you look at his fucking body and how ripped it is, it's absolutely fucking terrifying. Dude is fucking unbelievable work ethic. Dude, fucking the work ethic of Terrence Crawford is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Terrence Crawford is an animal. He's an animal, man. He's the real deal, man. But I just think, a guy like Jaron Ennis is young, he's strong, he's fast, he's powerful. And I think Jaron Ennis can beat Terrence Crawford, my honest opinion. You know what I mean? This is nothing against Terrence Crawford, but I think Jaron Ennis can beat him. What about you?
He can beat him, but will he beat him? Because that
if he fights him, will Crawford fight him?
Ain't no fucking joke.
So tell me, will Crawford fight him?
Yeah, they should fight, dude.
He wouldn't fight him though. He don't want to fight him.
What does he want? He wants a Spence fight. And
yes, sir. He wants the Spence fight. He want to fight Ugas. He calling out Keith Thurman.
I mean, how fucking what a bunch of bullshit.
He calling out Keith Thurman, bro. Why would he call out Keith Thurman? Terrence Crawford said he want to fight Thurman, man. Call out Boots. Shit. Boots right now more relevant than Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman ain't did shit in years. He ain't fought a fight.
He only got one loss.
When was the last time Keith Thurman won a fight, though, man? That's like 5 years ago, brother.
Yeah. He's not a bad fighter, but it seems like he needs to do more sit-ups in side punches and where they slam the balls on the body because he gets hurt too easy to the body. He needs to go harder on the body, like turn his torso and slamming a ball in it, turn his torso, bam, 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 like a couple, 2 or 3 times a week and heal up and do it over and over again for about 6 months.
How about this? Barrios versus Keith Thurman. Who you got in that fight?
Barrios. Oh my God. Keith Thurman. I got Keith Thurman against Barrios. Just technically outboxing him, probably. Just kind of barely doing those flurries on the end and swinging around. You know the way Keith Thurman moves. It's kind of like he has these swinging type of punches that are like anybody's moving his whole body and turning at the same time, trying to get the shots. And
so, what do you think about Jaron Ennis? Jaron Boots Ennis from Philadelphia. What do you think about this young fighter?
I think that his dad made a monster. That's what I think.
Hey, you're right about that. Absolutely. That kid is a beast. He's a fucking monster.
Yeah, that's what I think. His dad made a monster.
And what about Morrell? David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. That kid is sensational. He's amazing. Morrell Jr., the future of boxing. The best young fighter in the world. David Morrell Jr., the next Muhammad Ali, man. The new
He's going to be getting the gold real quick. He's going to get the gold real quick. We have all kinds of gold over around his
absolutely,
waist,
man. When you talk about David Morrell Jr., you're talking about one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. 132 wins. He got 132 wins, only 2 losses in the amateurs. This kid is a world champion in only 3 fights, man. No capping. You know, every time he fight, it's sold out in Minnesota.
This guy, and if he just keeps on, he should just say, anybody that wants to fight me, I'll kick your ass, and just fight on a regular basis and just fuck these guys up.
Benavidez don't want no smoke with him, Jonathan. David Benavidez, he talk all that shit like he a killer. I got me a real killer from Cuba. Morrell Jr., he gonna take him to school. And Benavidez, he can run, but he can't hide. We looking for Benavidez.
But maybe we should milk this a couple fights before, build up Morrell like a couple more fights, because I'm telling you, build him up a little, maybe fight somebody that's a big name, and then throw him in with Davis just to get the name a little bigger. It's going to be a pay-per-view, so.
Benavidez don't want it, Jonathan. He don't want to fight.
Why not?
He don't want it. Morrell calling him out. Morrell is the champion. Morrell got the belt.
Does David Benavidez think he's going to get knocked the fuck out? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Morrell gonna knock his ass out. Real talk. Morrell got more skills. He's stronger. He's faster.
David's a tough guy. He needs to get one of those motivational speakers and get himself motivated.
Yo, I talked to Morrell my damn self, and Morrell told me he want to fight Benavidez. So we looking for Benavidez. He could run, but he can't hide. I told you that. He talking about he want to fight Charlo and Canelo, and Charlo and Canelo, they fighting each other. So who you gonna fight? You about to fight David Lemieux now? Come on, Benavidez out here fighting bums and shit, and motherfuckers cool with that shit. And Morrell only got 6 fights, and he's already fighting better fighters.
He should want to fight him because David should try to prove himself against the best. This guy is the best. These other guys are pretending this guy is the best. Why don't you prove yourself? This is an opportunity. You don't get opportunities like this all the time. You're actually having an opportunity to face the best. You should do it. Take the opportunity. Because, David Benavidez is not a slouch either. And if he trains hard, it could be a good fight. You should fucking take the opportunity.
That's why we want to make the fight happen, brother. That's why we want to fight Benavidez. Benavidez been out here capping this shit. He talking like he a boogeyman, like somebody ducking him. It ain't nobody ducking no Benavidez. Ain't nobody scared of him. Let's make that be clear. There's only one bookie, man, at 168 pounds, and his name is David Morrell Jr. That's the only David to talk about at 168. He's the best
see.
David.
We'll see. There
can only be one. There can only be one in this motherfucker, man. And Benavidez has been talking like he really about that action.
Than him. He's got bigger shoulders than him, and he is built bigger than him. So it isn't just going to be a walkthrough. He's going to have to walk through a big guy. David Benavidez is a big motherfucker. He could be a heavyweight. That's how big that dude is. He got more.
Fuck that motherfucker, bro. Fuck that motherfucker. He don't want no smoke with Morrell. He don't want no smoke. I told you that from the beginning, my brother.
What he's made out of. You see, they should make those guys fight.
Absolutely.
Why not?
Why not?
It seems like it makes common sense. It seems like it is like basic common sense. These two fight.
Why not? Just like you said, why not? Make that shit happen. Make that shit happen, right?
It'd sell. It would sell. That's the kind of stuff that they need. People need to get out of this crumped up fucking shit that they're doing for boxing when the MMA community, everybody's fighting each other. They just want to mix it up. They're like, oh, this sounds interesting. This sounds interesting. This, whatever the most interesting ones they think they can find, the ones that are most well matched up and interesting, or maybe even sometimes they mix up different styles just to see it interesting. It's all about trying to find a product that's interesting. You know, like if you're not making interesting matchups, you know, like this is an interesting matchup.
And what you think about Benavidez? You think he's good? How good is he?
He's a good fighter.
Do you think he's great?
I think he's a great fighter. Yeah, I've seen it. He seems he's really solid. Like you hit him and he just whizzes and he just takes the punch right in his arm. It's just like really solid. His arm is when he's taking it, and doesn't seem like he's taking it to the head too much. Too bad his brother got in that. What was it? Shot or something? What happened to his brother, Jose?
His brother got shot in the leg.
Yeah, that fucking sucks. Because he was going to be fucking good. Because his last fight he didn't look that good, and they kind of gave him the fight. And you know, he was a really good fighter until he got shot. And he does his best to try to get in there, and maybe he'll have more healing. But man, it looks like he was really struggling in that last fight. Didn't it to you feel that way?
I remember Floyd Mayweather Sr. He got shot in the leg too, and that fucked up his career.
Yeah, remember he put Floyd in front of him, so he wouldn't kill him. He picked up his baby.
Yup, that's true.
Yeah, but that's funny.
Crazy. That's what Mayweather came from. You know what? Mayweather had a tough childhood. Like people want to throw these fighters under the bus, but you know that's a story right there, man. You know?
Yeah, you remember Mayweather fighting all those. Didn't he fight Sugar Ray Leonard? Mayweather.
Yep, he did. Yep, he did.
Yeah, because that's with my Sugar Ray. But yeah, I like Roger. Roger was a good fighter. Right, Roger Mayweather.
Senior was a good fighter though.
What?
Floyd Mayweather Sr. was a good fighter too before he got shot.
What was the other brother's name? The funny one, the one that's really nice. What's his name?
Jeff Mayweather.
Jeff. I like Jeff. Fucking Jeff is the fucking best, man.
He fought De La Hoya.
Yeah, Jeff Mayweather's funny, and he had a championship for a little bit. But you know what? The guy is he's the best of all of them. Jeff is
no, Roger. I think Roger was the best though.
No, I'm saying nicest.
Oh yeah, he is.
Jeff's probably the nicest of all of them, man. He's like, and he gets along with everybody. Everybody loves Jeff. He's like laughing and always having a good time. He's a really good guy.
My boy Jock, he said Morrell much more accurate than Benavidez. Absolutely. Very accurate puncher, fast hands, and he has a lot of power. He's a tremendous athlete as well with speed and athleticism. You know, it's going to be hard to beat a guy like Morrell with that type of skill and that type of power, man. It's going to be hard to beat him. And we're going to bring him to the show very soon, man. I talked to him. He told me he want to fight David Benavidez. He want that smoke. So I told him, man, we going to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? I said, I know you want to fight him. We going to make it happen. Hopefully Benavidez, you know, he take the challenge. That's what I told him. If not, he a duck. You know what I mean? That's what I told Morrell. Don't worry about it. The whole world going to know he a duck if he don't take the fight. You know? You hear me, bro? Yeah. And if he go to 175, we going to get him at 175, man. Because Morrell, he going to be at 175. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's going to go up my man Zerto, Morrell, and Zerto. That is
going to make it happen?
My boy ball up, man. He be pulling out with his big old guns, man. Man, you going in for a monster, you go up there, man.
He going to go up there now.
Yeah, he going up to Monsterville, man.
We want all the smoke now. Ain't no ducking and no dodging around here with my fighters, man. He only got 6 fights. We ready for Zordo. And we seen Zordo in his last fight against that Cuban. He was getting hit. He got hurt a couple of times. You know, I don't want y'all to overhype Zordo because we will test him. And I hope Golden Boy
wants to be tested.
Fight, man. He will Golden Boy. I hope they let him fight.
He got you guys' interest, so I think you can win now. And now we can get some good fights now. Finally.
We're going to get his ass.
Yeah, you're going to come in and get, but you're going to get put on your ass.
You better not try to do something else.
Sandwiches over here.
Hey, look. Hey, Jonathan, I hope your boy Zordo, he got a belt when we go up to 175 because we're going to take his belt because right now he don't even have a belt. But we'll fight him anyway without a belt. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you get the belt first because nobody wants to fight him. Then maybe he'll fight him and he'll take his belt.
We gonna fight Zordo for real. That's the fight. That's the fight we want Zordo too. So Zordo, he can get it. We gonna start talking about that.
You sure you want to go to get it?
Yeah, we gonna go for sure. I'm very sure. I was born ready. Morrell was born ready. So we want all that smoke with your boy Zordo.
Yeah,
I mean, we're going to see what's up with Zordo when we go to 175. I'm just letting you know ahead of time.
Oh.
And we're going to talk about it.
We get up to 70 wins and 0 and we retire. Man, that's going to be man.
He ain't going to be undefeated.
He'd be so rich, he's going to make Floyd Mayweather be his chauffeur.
Hey, Morrell is actually bigger than Zordo is. So when we go to 175, it ain't gonna be like your boy bigger than him, because he ain't faster than him. He sure ain't faster than him. He sure ain't stronger than him. So I don't know how Zordo will beat Morrell. I don't see it, but it's gonna happen though, because you brought it up.
See the real stuff now, man.
Want your fighter to fight my fighter? It's cool. We can make it happen. I got my fighter beating your fighter.
Okay, let's go. Maybe we should maybe we should do 100 push-up. Whoever wins, whoever loses.
Yeah, we gonna bet it. We gonna bet that. Push-ups. Sure, 100. We could bet money, whatever.
Right there, you got to do 100.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right, you got to get the burn. Whoever gets it gets the burn.
What about the money though?
Money? You want to do money?
Yep.
How much? I want to do a lot of money. I don't want to lose all my money, but
you're gonna lose. You fucking with Morrell.
Oh, okay. Now you're pushing me not being a loser. Okay. Well, how much you want to do?
And my boy gonna come through, man. I believe in my boy, man.
How much you want to do? Like 500 or something?
1,000.
$1,000. Holy shit. Okay.
You got it. I know you got it, man.
Okay, I'll fucking do it, man.
I bet. That's the deal.
$1,000 on 100
That's the
push-ups.
deal right there.
Maybe
I got
1,000.
Morrell over Zordo. You see, we made the bet happen on H Money Boxing. Morrell
Oh my God!
over Zordo all day.
Somebody's gonna owe somebody $1,000 here and 100 push-ups.
You're gonna owe me. You're gonna be owing me.
You're gonna maybe you owe me. Oh my
You're
goodness!
gonna owe me, goddamn.
I don't want to take your money, man.
Morrell, you can't beat my boy. Can't nobody beat my boy.
I may have to donate back to
Zordo need to go get him a belt.
Give me
Morrell already got him a belt. Zordo got to go get him a belt. You know, Morrell a champion already. What's up with Zordo? When we go to 175, we gonna come up there. We gonna beat him. And I want that. I want that money. And I want my money. $1,000. I need that.
He puts on a cowboy hat and flexes his muscles right in front of you.
Because I need all my money, man. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna put his cowboy hat on. He's gonna flex his muscles like you do.
Nah, ain't no way out of this bet. Ain't no way out of that. You know what I'm saying? Because Morrell, he coming for everybody. He coming for everybody, including Zordo. And you brought it up. So, my boy gonna beat him.
Well, my boy's gonna beat him.
He got more speed. He bigger than Zordo.
We got smarter people than him, man. They're telling him where to throw his punches. He's in big trouble.
You don't I bet anything on him. We could do more than 1,000 if you want to. That's just the start. We could bet more than 1,000. I got more.
No, we're not going more.
Yeah, let's go more than that. I'll put anything on my fighter. Man. I know what I got in my champion. You know what I'm saying?
We already did 1,000. I don't even bet money.
I know. You don't backtrack on me now. You know what I'm saying?
$1,000.
I give you some leeway because you Jay Willie and you my boy. But I'll tell you like this: Zordo can't beat Morrell.
I don't like betting.
Zordo can't be. Yeah, you know. Don't put no money on him.
I just bet $1,000 and say I support him. I support him. He's gonna win. I don't even like betting money. I don't like betting.
He ain't gonna beat Morrell though. He definitely ain't gonna beat no Morrell though. That go for Benavidez.
We're gonna see.
Ramirez.
I got $1,000 on it. 100 push-ups.
Yeah, $1,000 and 100 push-ups. $1,000 with 100 push-ups. Yeah, he said, "Don't get Jonathan started on Zordo." Yeah, he loves Zordo, but Morrell gonna beat him, and he know that now. Because you know when we come up to 175, we coming for Zordo, Ramirez, Jonathan. And ain't no saving your fighter because everybody gonna get it. You know? Everybody gonna get it, Jonathan. I promise
they're gonna get it. There's not too many people that even remember getting what they get from Zordo. Boom.
Well, tell Zordo sign the contract. Let's make it happen. We'll come up to 175 for Zordo. So does your fighter accept the challenge? We'll come up to 175 for Zordo. I called Morrell. You want Zordo. You started it. All right. So we coming to 175 for Zordo, and we betting. I want my money. What'd you say?
I said Morrell is eating Wheaties for breakfast now. He's going up.
Nah, hell nah, man. He eating like a champion. That nigga eating 5-star breakfasts, bro. He's a world champion. You know what I'm saying? What's good, my boy YB? You know what time it is, YB? I told him, tell Zordo what's up. It's Morrell time. You know what I'm saying? Morrell out there in Houston. You know what I mean? And Morrell, he's a beast. He bigger than Zordo. He's stronger than Zordo.
Oh, no.
Zordo can't find a fight.
He's smaller
come up to
than
175 for Zordo. We coming up.
Morrell's like a giant.
We gonna see what's up with Benavidez.
Like a little kid out there.
We gonna see what's up with Benavidez. But if Benavidez don't want it, we come up to 175 for Zordo Ramirez, bro. What's up with that? What's up with that, Jonathan? Tell your boy Zordo, don't duck Morrell. Don't run from the smoke. We coming. I told him, Coach Ronnie Shields, man. Ronnie Shields, one of the best trainers in boxing, bro. You know what I mean?
You tell Morrell eat his weeds and go up to 175.
Nah, we eating good. I told you. We eating 5-star every time, man. You know what I mean? Morrell, he's a champion in only 3 fights, bro. What's Zordo doing? Come on, man. Zordo, he struggled in his last fight. Zordo, he didn't look good in his last fight. He went life and death with that guy. And that was an old fighter from Cuba. And Morrell, guess what? He's a young fighter from Cuba. And guess what? He gonna beat him. Your boy Zordo, come on.
He's
Zordo,
baiting him in. He's baiting him in. He's baiting him out with the old Cuban. He baiting him in. He's like
Zordo fighting old Cubans. He fought Sullivan Barrera,
old Cubans,
and now he just fought the other dude.
To bait this guy in. He giving him confidence.
Fight a young fighter from Cuba. Why he fighting all the old fighters? Fight Morrell.
Because he beat up the old guy to make the young guy mad, man. He's
Morrell gonna fuck up Zordo. Morrell gonna fuck up Zordo. And he gonna fuck up Benavidez. All of them.
He's drawing this guy in.
Know what's up, homie? We Golden Boy Killers. Golden Boy Promotions. I'm with Devin Haney. What's up with Ryan Garcia? Golden Boy Promotions. They ducking Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia needs to fight Devin Haney. Stop being a bitch and being a prima donna and shit. That motherfucker acting like a bitch.
That's probably a fight they need to have.
You know what I'm saying?
If you Devin Haney knocking out,
smoke, homie.
Knock out this YouTuber. I think that sounds really good to me.
Hey, I'm asking you, what's up with Benavidez, Zordo Ramirez? What's up with it? I got David Morrell Jr. from Cuba. He the next Muhammad Ali, the new Cassius Clay. Too much speed, baby. Too much speed, too much power. The man of the hour.
Zerto's gonna be putting a Z on this guy's ass before it's all done. He goes, Zerto.
Hey, Morrell Jr. something special, man. That boy the next Muhammad Ali. The next Muhammad Ali. You feel me?
Man.
Rest in peace to Ali. Ali was a great fighter, Jonathan. Muhammad Ali, one of the greatest fighters of all time. He's a legend. Muhammad Ali, he paved the way for a lot of fighters, man.
I watched that Holmes fight. And that fight should have been stopped a lot earlier. He wouldn't have had so much problems. And they shouldn't have let him fight anymore after that fight. Holmes fight, they should have just stopped it about 4 or 5 rounds in and then just let him get out and tell him you can't fight anymore. You know. And then after that he got brain damage because he fought that one dude. Do you remember the one fight where he had the disconnection between his brain and his arms, and he was just dodging the punches with his head, but he couldn't move his arms? That was his last fight. That was so weird.
His last fight was with Trevor Berbick.
Yeah, he couldn't move his arms. His arms just shut down.
He shouldn't even been fighting. He shouldn't even been fighting at that time.
Wouldn't move, and he just moved his head and dodging the punches.
They even let him fight.
That was fucking fucked up, man. With the hands and head connection was gone, and you're letting this guy fight. I mean, what the fuck, man? Didn't you see that, dude? I mean, you referee, his arms and head would not work together as one unit. Come on. That was pitiful. That fight should have been stopped in the first round. I don't know, but nowadays they don't do that shit usually. You know, at least they stop that, because that should have been noticed at the time. Muhammad Ali, I really enjoyed a lot of his Ken Norton fights, and I really like the Spinks fights were good. I mean, I actually really enjoyed his career overall. You know, very interesting career, very interesting fighters.
And where would you rank right now your pound for pound list? Who's number one?
Oh, Zerto.
Come on, man.
Oh, come on. Oh, who's good right now? Canelo is good right now. Tyson Fury is good right now. Usyk is good right now. Crawford is good right now. Spence is, I'm unsure if he's good enough right now. Still on the kind of, just don't know how much that accident did to him. You know, it seems like a little bit different. But He's doing pretty good even in that, even with those, I guess, the ability to be able to function. I can't believe he's even fighting after that accident on his face and get ejected from Ferrari. I just don't even understand how he's fighting professionally. That's what I get. You know what I mean? There must be some kind of angel fucking stopping him from breaking his neck. Must have just stopped him in midair and said, "No, you're not going to die." You know?
For sure, man. So, what about Inoue? You like Inoue?
Inoue, I like him, but I think he needs to go up a couple weight classes. It's a waste of time. He beats up people, knocks them out. Go up. The 118 is too small for you. You need to start eating more regularly and go up to 122 and then go 126 and get a little respect so people know who you are. Maybe even try to get enough till you go up to 130. Just try to really work out really hard and eat well. Because he's just too small a weight for his skill level, and it's not really fair for the other fighters.
What about Josh Taylor?
Josh Taylor, he's clean. He wins. I'm not the biggest fan. He's clean. He wins. He avoids punches. But I'm not a big fan of him because I don't like that style. But I have nothing against him either. Maybe it'll grow on me over time. Who knows? Who's your favorite fighter?
Of course, Devin Haney.
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney. Haney. You know what I'm saying?
What about Lopez? You don't like Lopez no more?
I like Lopez, but I don't like that Lopez made excuses, man. I don't like the excuses that Lopez made after the loss, man. I'm disappointed in him. I felt like Teofimo Lopez, he should have took his loss like a man. And he's the same guy that said Deontay Wilder was a bitch for making excuses. And now Teofimo Lopez is doing the same thing as Deontay Wilder, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You got to look. No, Teofimo Lopez, you better do some fucking soul searching, bro. And look at himself in the motherfucking mirror.
He needs to get back in the gym and fucking reanalyze what happened in there.
That's what he needs to do, bro.
You can't lie to yourself, and you got to fucking be honest with yourself.
That's that fucking bullshit. I'm fucking angry, man. You gotta be a fucking man.
He needs to be honest with himself, and what else are you gonna do? Because you can't. I mean, if you do anything else, you're really not going to get any better, and you're never going to win the way you should win, and never progress the way you should progress, and it's just a cycle. I mean, he has to be honest with himself to win and to train right.
With Devin Haney, it's Haney time. It's Haney time. Haney. Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Haney got tested last time, didn't he? A little bit.
The hell yeah, man. What's up with it? Say Haney.
Yeah, Haney, but he got his first test.
Yeah, you know what time it is. It's Haney time. Haney. Motherfuckers gonna know what time it is. In 2022, Devin Haney going for the undisputed. And you know that shit. And Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos, homie. And Teofimo Lopez, he lost to Kambosos. Straight up, my boy Tycoon TV. It's Haney time. You feel me? What time is it? It's Haney time. We got that. And Devin Haney versus Kambosos in 2022. We coming for all the motherfucking smoke. You know what I'm saying? What's up with Kambosos? Devin Haney said he want to fight. He want to fight Kambosos. What's up? Free smoke. Free smoke,
Just wait
bro.
a minute. You gotta put some color on those tattoos he has. You gotta give him some time.
Yeah, what's up with Kambosos? What's up with Haney and Kambosos? I got Haney. What's up with it? We gonna bet that one?
I got
Let's bet
Kambosos
that.
because I like his
got
Native
Haney. Let's
American
bet.
tattoo.
Me and you, let's bet. I got Devin Haney.
Oh no, not again.
Haney.
$100 is not.
Hey, you see this comment right there? Tycoon TV. It's motherfucking Haney time. Haney. Let's go. Let's go, bro. You know what's up with it, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, Jonathan. You know, Kambosos versus Devin Haney. I want to see it. What about you? For the real undisputed. This for all the belts. You know what I'm saying? For the real undisputed, bro. You said undisputed. What's up with the undisputed fight with Devin Haney?
Maybe Devin Haney should go skiing this summer. I don't know.
Devin Haney right now, he want all the smoke with everybody, including Lomachenko. What's up with Lomachenko then? What's up with that? Kambosos versus Lomachenko. Who you got in that one?
Oh my God. Oh, shit. That is the closest matchup of all of them, isn't it? Oh my God. Because Loma is so pissed off right now. I'm thinking Loma because of pissed offness and determination. What do you think?
Shit, man. I think I'm gonna go with Kambosos. I think Kambosos can beat Lomachenko. He's taller, he's faster, he got skills. He just beat Teofimo Lopez, and Lomachenko lost to Lopez. I think Kambosos is younger. He's faster right now, man. I got Kambosos. That's over Lomachenko. But I got Devin Haney beating Kambosos because Devin Haney is bigger than Kambosos. Devin Haney, he's a huge lightweight. He big as fuck for the lightweight division. That motherfucker Devin Haney, bro, he got skills too. He got the speed. He's fast. Devin Haney got a very good jab. One of the best jabs in boxing. You seen how he outboxed Jojo Diaz? Outboxed him. Gave him a boxing lesson. You know what I mean?
What about Kambosos being all manned up and all that?
The Kambosos, he's a tough fighter, man. I agree with you. Kambosos, he's an animal. Kambosos, he's a motherfucking dog. You can't sleep on Kambosos. Don't sleep on him. You know what I mean? We saw what he did to Teofimo Lopez. That wasn't a joke. You seen all the blood on T.O. face? Man, Kambosos whooped his ass.
Kambosos became a machine, hasn't he?
Yeah, he did. For sure.
He got something like click in his head that I become like a boxing machine.
He was Manny Pacquiao's sparring partner. That was his number one sparring partner.
Because Manny taught him how to fight.
Exactly.
He made Manny made a monster. Oh my goodness. Did Manny make a monster?
Kambosos he's a killer, man. He's a problem, bro. We got to give Kambosos his credit, everybody. He just beat Teofimo Lopez, who was an undefeated fighter. Teofimo Lopez, he was on a pound-for-pound list, and Kambosos gave him a boxing lesson. We got to respect Kambosos. Kambosos, he's on the pound-for-pound list because he beat the man that beat the man. Teofimo Lopez, he was on a pound-for-pound list.
Man. That's Ric Flair.
He was the man, T.O., and Kambosos beat him. Give Kambosos his credit, man.
Which guy was the one that beat Ric Flair?
Yeah, T.O. was like, man, T.O. kind of reminded me of Adrian Broner. Like he kind of reminded me of Prince Nassim Hamed. Like Prince Nassim, man. You know, arrogant, cocky, talked a lot of shit like Prince Nassim Hamed. And he got beat. You know, Kambosos, he was like Marco Antonio Barrera. He was like Marco Antonio Barrera. He gave Teofimo Lopez an ass whooping. He gave him an ass whooping, bro. Dropped him and everything. Whooped his ass. Embarrassed him. I was like, damn, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. He was giving T.O. a boxing lesson. I was like, damn. And then T.O. made those excuses. He started making excuses. Come on, bro. Where they do that at? You got to take your loss like a man. Now, I'm going to tell him the truth. You got beat fair and square. Don't make no excuses now because you got beat by Kambosos. Kambosos, he was the better man that night. He was a better fighter. He exposed T.O. T.O. got exposed in there, man. I ain't going to lie, man. He sure did, man.
Yeah, he got exposed, boy. He was like, it's like, I'm going to fight when I'm going to die, and then I'm going to get beat up out here, and I'm going to go away for all the way.
And T.O. got to work on his defense, man. His defense is terrible. Kambosos hitting him with everything. You know,
yeah,
he was
tearing
him up.
It's like, it's kind of like you're trying to time the defense with offense and the holes, and you're moving all at the same time. So, you know, everything's just like touchy-feely kind of at that point. You're like, you know, it's like, yeah, he definitely doesn't got it yet. He needs to be able to block and punch also at the same time and stop from body punches and head punches and moving his, you know, the body and torso. He's getting kind of there, but he's really close. But there's definitely some holes. He needs to make adjustments to those holes that he has because he doesn't have the best defense in some situations. He needs to improve on.
Yeah, for sure, bro. No doubt about that. So I want to ask you about this rematch that's coming up. Jermell Charlo versus Brian Castano. What do you think about that fight, brother? That's an undisputed fight.
I'm a big fan of Brian Castano. I don't know why. That's a bad thing to say, but I like him for some reason. I don't know. But you know, so I'm a fanboy, I guess, that way. So I'll go for him probably, even if he gets his ass kicked.
Yeah, I got Brian Castano in that one, man. Castano a beast, man. He got a lot of skills, man. I like Charlo. I'm a fan of Charlo, but
I like Charlo too.
I thought Castano won the first fight, man. I can't deny it. Castano, I felt like he was outworking Charlo. Charlo landed some big shots in there, but you know, besides that, I felt like Castano was winning the fight, man. He was putting the pressure on Charlo. Brian Castano was cutting the ring off. He had Charlo on the ropes. Charlo was confused in there. Castano landed big shots. He hurt Charlo. Charlo hurt him. But we forget he hurt Charlo with a big right hand. Buckled him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, we can debate that. Hit the link, my nigga. The link is right there. I got Castano in a rematch, my nigga. There go the link right there. Hit that link. It's free smoke. I got Brian Castano. He bringing the pressure to Charlo, man.
I guess
Charlo ain't boxing like that, my nigga. We gonna cut the ring off. Castano, he won the first fight, and everybody know it, nigga. That was a robbery, my nigga. They robbed him. Castano won the fight. Castano, he should be undisputed right now, man. Do the rematch, man. Let's do it. Free smoke, man. Hit that link, man. Let's debate. You said Charlo gonna stop him. I got Castano. Charlo ain't gonna stop him. He couldn't even drop him in the first fight. He never dropped him. Come on, my nigga. How he gonna stop him? Come on now. Castano is the better fighter, and everybody know it. In the rematch, bro. Castano won the first fight. That was a motherfucking robbery, dog. Everybody know that, man. Let's do the rematch. What's up? What's taking Charlo so long to take the rematch? I wonder why.
He is very busy driving his Bugatti or wherever he has in his little Dallas home, man. He's just that 4-car garage or wherever he has.
Hell yeah, man. Hit the link, man. Where they at, bro? Who want to debate me? I got Castano on a rematch. Castano is the better fighter. Castano got better skills, man. Charlo he's a good fighter, but Charlo got beat before. He got beat by Tony Harrison. Charlo,
yeah, that was a fun
got
fight.
beat.
I loved it when Tony won. It was. I mean, I'm not usually for that. I mean, the Detroit side. I'm a big Detroit fan, but I cheered for probably Tony in that fight. I kind of sucked that he lost the last fight, but that was a very entertaining fight too. It was close until he got knocked out.
Hey, bro, you on the panel? Who this? Carlton? This Carlton right here.
AKD Apostle.
What's up with it?
What's up, champion?
Man, I got my boy Castano over Charlo in a rematch. I thought Castano won the first fight. Castano outworked Charlo. He was putting the pressure on him. He cut the ring off, and he had Charlo on the ropes. And most people felt like Castano won that first fight, my nigga.
That's debatable, but Charlo had a couple times.
It's the truth, though.
That's fine. It's a couple times Charlo could have got him out of there. Early in the fight and late.
What about Castano when he hurt Charlo? I could say the same thing.
He clipped Charlo, but he clearly Charlo hurt him more than he hurt Charlo.
Yeah, but who won the other rounds though? We got 12 rounds in the fight. Cause besides the rounds that Charlo hurt him, Castano was outworking him. I'm
gonna look at it again. I thought Jamel dropped him twice.
Nah, he didn't drop him. He never went down. He hurt him. Yeah, he hurt him. He never went down.
Nah,
I wonder why.
Sure he definitely scored a knockdown.
Nah, no knockdowns. He never went down, my nigga. He hurt him. Why he can't drop him though?
Yeah, he didn't go down. He kind of toughed it all
what's
out.
up with that? He never went down, my nigga. Charlo just waiting on a big shot. Charlo just waiting for one big shot, man. Looking for a knockout, man.
He had a couple close calls.
Come on, man. Castano putting the pressure on him. Charlo can't deal with that type of pressure. He's not that type of boxer. Charlo ain't no Floyd Mayweather, bruh.
There's only one of them.
Yeah, but I'm saying Charlo boxing, he trying to move like he Floyd, but Castano cutting the ring off and got him on the ropes. And he was landing some hard shots on him. He was timing Charlo, man. Charlo was in trouble in that fight besides the rounds that Charlo hurt him. Come on, man. We know what's up, man. Besides those, come on, what happened in the other rounds, my nigga? It's 12 rounds in the fight. You told me 2 times where he hurt him. What about the rest of the fight? So what you think gonna happen in the rematch, though?
I think it's gonna be similar to what happened in the Harrison fight, the rematch of the Harrison fight. Jamel gonna catch him.
With Charlo?
Yeah, Jamel gonna catch him.
So you with the Lions only?
Nah. That's just my opinion of that particular fight.
For real? Okay. So what you think Charlo gonna do different in the rematch?
I think he's gonna be more aggressive. I think a lot of this, cause see a lot of shots he was taking from Castano, he could have blunted some of them punches from coming in just by moving his shoulder.
I think he's been hanging out at those disco clubs, so I think he's gonna have fancy.
But Brian Castano gonna come back even better too, man. You gotta understand, Brian Castano's a world-class fighter, brother.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been there.
Brian Castano undefeated, my nigga. He been in there with the top guys. He fought Lara to a draw. A lot of people thought Castano beat Lara, and Lara one of the best ever, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, and Charlo got beat by Tony Harrison. He been beat.
You really thought he won that? He lost, that Harrison won that first fight?
I'm saying he lost though, didn't it?
No, I mean, do you think he lost?
What you think?
No, I don't think Harrison did enough to win that fight.
But he won the fight though. They gave him the decision.
That they did.
A lot of people thought Harrison outboxed him, and Charlo was looking for one big shot up in there.
I thought Harrison won the first few rounds, and it was clear. But as the fight went on, Harrison wasn't doing that, but trying to survive.
He was boxing him, hitting him with the jab, though, sticking and moving. He was
let's
boxing
be real.
smart.
He was in full-play survival mode in the back end of that fight.
Man, I don't think so. I seen him, boxing, using the jab, using his footwork, and Charlo was loading up, looking for a knockout. And Charlo he fell in love with his
Charlo had him
power.
off the hook in the 12th.
Charlo fell in love with his power, though. And he didn't even drop a Tony Harrison in that fight, too. He hurt him a couple of times, you know what I'm saying? But pretty much he was being outboxed, though. But, Charlo a good fighter, man, but he lost the fight. No matter what we think.
Right. So you got Castaño by decision?
I think Castaño beat him. I thought Castaño beat him in that fight. I thought Castaño outworked Charlo. Castaño was putting pressure on him, bro. He had Charlo on the ropes.
What's your prediction for the rematch again?
I got Castaño all day.
By stoppage or just decision?
Decision.
Might stop him, but I'm gonna say Castaño probably outwork him, outbox him. I'm gonna go with Castaño probably by decision. I got Castaño,
I'll go
he
with
outbox him, man. He outthink him, put the pressure on him, break Charlo down. You know what I mean? Charlo put up a good fight. He might stop him though, but I'm gonna,
network
to be safe. Charlo a dog though. I respect Charlo. I just think Castaño got better skills though. That's what I honestly think. He's the better fighter. You know what I mean?
What network will that be on?
What up, Jimmy? Pull up, Jimmy. Join the panel, man. Brian Castaño versus Charlo. I thought Castaño won the first fight. I got Castaño in a rematch, my nigga. Hey, listen, Castaño, he's one of the most underrated fighters in boxing, bro. Real talk. You know, since you're saying, you know what I mean? You feel me, bro? He can fight. He beat Earl Spence in the amateurs. They said he dropped Earl two times. That's what I heard. He dropped him 2 times in there. In the amateurs, beat Earl Spence. For real. That motherfucker can fight. In the amateurs, he beat a lot of guys. And he beat Sergey Derevyanchenko in a World Series of Boxing. He beat Sergey Derevyanchenko, man. It's on YouTube. That boy, the truth from Argentina. They got fighters from Argentina. Carlos Monzon.
When he hit him, he got a grand slam home run. Everybody got in. He got 4 points. It was really cool.
For sure, bro. But you going with Charlo, man. I respect it, man. You think Charlo one of the best? You got Charlo on your pound for pound list? Jermell Charlo?
I don't, but
no.
I don't.
I don't even know which one's fighting. They look
not Jermell Charlo. Well, hold on, Jonathan. Let me see what he thinks real quick, Jonathan. So you said Jermell Charlo. You think Jermell Charlo is on the pound for pound list or what?
He's not on mine, but he was making his way up there.
He was waiting up there.
If he'd have won that fight, he definitely would have been on my list.
It felt like he shit on his head.
Don't put no money on him, though. Don't put no money on him. I promise you, man. Castaño gonna beat him, and you know Castaño. He won that first fight. You know that.
That's what I think. That's why I think Charlo gonna leave no doubt this time.
What
he gonna do? He ain't gonna knock him out.
I got Charlo stopping. I got Charlo stopping.
You know he ain't gonna stop him, man. This ain't no Tony Harrison, man. Man, you talking about Brian Castaño from Argentina, man? That motherfucker a killer, man. He pulled up on Charlo in Charlo hometown and did that in Houston.
Respect.
He really won that fight, my nigga. That's how you know that shit was home cooking. It was in Houston, bro.
But sometimes fighting at home, the worst thing you could ever do sometimes.
I mean, depends on who you are, though. You know what I mean? It depends on who you are, but
for a lot of fighters, them home shows be worse than being on the road.
But I'm gonna tell you like this though, bro. Don't put no money on that one. Castaño gonna fuck Charlo up, man. You know, I'm just telling you, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna stand on my word. I'm gonna hold you to yours.
Castaño got better skills, man. He's a better boxer. He got better skills, man. He's sharper than Charlo, man. He showed it in the first fight. Charlo had him hurt. Why Charlo couldn't finish him? Answer that.
That's a good question.
Yeah, why he couldn't finish him? I thought Charlo was a killer. He's a lion. You had the man hurt. You a lion, kill him. If you a lion, you gonna kill. That's all I'm saying. If you really lions only like that, you had Castaño hurt. Why he didn't finish him off? What happened?
I got a question for you.
What's up with it?
I see you got this picture of Winky and Marlon Starling up there. What's up with that?
Yeah, absolutely, man. 2 of the greatest.
Yeah, that's my dude. Winky, my guy.
Man, Winky right, man. A legend. One of the greatest, man. Undisputed champion.
Facts.
What about Morrell
he beat
versus
Shane
Winky
Mosley.
Wright? That's what I want to say. What do you think is going to win between Morrell and Winky Wright?
Well, you know, the different weight classes though. Morrell at 168. Winky never fought at that weight class. You know what I mean? So, but I'm just saying, Winky, yo, man's in them. Yeah, Winky is a legend though. Winky, undisputed, he beat Shane Mosley. I thought he beat Fernando Vargas. You know what I'm saying?
Man, don't bring
Come
that.
on, he got robbed in a lot of fights, Winky.
That fight
he beat Jermaine Taylor.
What about a big Winky?
Yo, Winky Wright, he beat Ike Corte. Come on, man, he beat Ike Corte, man. For real. He beat Felix Trinidad, man. He beat Felix, man. Come on, man. Tito Trinidad, man. Winky Wright gave him a boxing lesson. He beat Shane Mosley. Winky Wright beat Shane Mosley 2 times, man. Winky Wright beat Shane Mosley 2 times, man, for the undisputed. Yeah. And everybody talking this undisputed shit right now. Winky Wright, he been undisputed years ago. So give Winky Wright his credit. Since you want to give all these fighters credit for undisputed.
Felix Trinidad. That was something special.
And Winky Wright had one of the best defenses in boxing history. He had the best defense in the history of boxing. Winky Wright.
And
that's why I got the picture up there. Because Winky Wright and Marlon Starling, they had the best defense ever. Both of them. You know what I'm saying? They defense was on a different level.
What'd you just say?
Winky Wright and Marlon Starling, they had some of the best defense in the history of boxing.
You must be talking about Larry Bird.
Some of the best, to me, they had the best defense. That defense right there they came with, that's the style right there you see a lot of fighters using today. That's how Canelo fight. That's how Earl Spence fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how Castaño fight. That's the most, you know, that style right there. That's most fighters are using that type of style, like a Winky Wright right now, a Winky Wright defense, or a defense like Marlon Starling. You know what I mean?
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, but I think Winky, he had like the best defense ever. Winky and Marlon Starling, 2 of the best, top 5, top 5 though for sure.
Definitely,
they in the top 5, both of them.
Are you top 5? Are you top 5?
You got Pernell Whitaker. You had fighters like Floyd Mayweather.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? You got, of course, you got fighters like Winky Wright, Marlon Starling. You know what I'm saying? They right there, man.
Yeah.
Marlon Starling never been knocked out before. Winky Wright never been knocked out. Look at that defense. Ain't never been stopped before.
I'm gonna kick Joseph Smith. What was that guy?
They fought the biggest punches
Smith?
ever. Nigga, they fought the biggest punches, my nigga. Come on now.
I'm never gonna forgive Joe Smith for knocking Pernell Whitaker out of the ring.
Who got it better? That's the best defense, though. The way they fought, they defense was the best defense. I'm never gonna forgive that guy for that, man. Marlon Starling and Winky Wright had the best defense in the history of boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got their picture up there. To me, that they the 2 best defensive fighters of all time. Now, look at the fighters nowadays. They try to use the shoulder roll like Floyd, use a Floyd Mayweather defense. They can't even do it.
Getting cranked.
You know what I mean? You see fighters, they try to be like Pernell Whitaker, try to fight with their hands down and shit. Pernell Whitaker defense, it was because he was that fast, though. He can do that, but everybody can't do that. But Marlon Starling and Winky Wright, that's a defense that anybody can use. You know what I'm saying? With their hands up in the high guard defense, with the peekaboo high guard defense, bro.
Right.
Is Marlon Starling still alive?
Yeah.
That's the best defense in boxing. That's what I think.
Yeah. But you gotta know what you're doing. You gotta know what you're doing. Because it's people that try to get tore up.
You got to know what you're doing for sure. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I think right there, that's the best. Trainer, that's how I see Canelo fighting. When Canelo fought Caleb Plant, he came up there with his hands up high, like Winky Wright did. You know, when he want to do some damage, you want to go out there and knock somebody out. You know what I mean? That's how you do it. You want to walk somebody down, put some pressure on them. You know what I'm saying? That's the style right there. That's the style in fighting people want to see, a pressure style. People want to see, you know, an aggressive type of style. They want to see nobody running. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see that Floyd Mayweather style. They want to see you come up come forward. They want to see knockouts. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want to see. They don't want to. You know what I mean? But that's boxing though. The sweet science. I feel what you saying. Like Pernell Whitaker and Floyd Mayweather. That's the sweet science. Using your footwork. But remember, Winky Wright, he had to switch his style. Bro. He was a boxer at first, but then he started coming forward, bro. When he fought Fernando Vargas, he even said it, my nigga. He had to switch his style that fight, and he came up with his hands up high.
Did Winky Wright ever fight Floyd Mayweather?
No. Remember he said that though.
No. Why not?
I know everything about Winky, man. I know about Winky's first loss. His first loss was against
so much weight differential.
Winky Wright. His first loss was against Julio Cesar Vasquez. Julio Cesar Vasquez from Argentina. He beat Winky.
Yeah, that guy was a good fighter.
You feel me, bro? You hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Oh man, he was a nice boxer.
Well, hold on, real quick, Jonathan. Let me talk to this brother. But you know what I mean? Winky Wright, he switched his whole style, bro. That's when he started coming forward in his fight against Fernando Vargas, my nigga. He got robbed in that fight.
That night he fought Vargas, I never forget that night, man. They came out there. It was this great big spectacle for Vargas and all that. And Winky watched the rest of that, man. So.
Yeah, for sure, man. It was a good fight, but you know, Vargas was the Olympian and shit. They wasn't going.
He was playing with Fernando in that joint.
He was beating his ass. He fucked up Fernando Vargas in that fight.
Man, should have been a bigger name than he was.
Vargas was young though. Vargas, he wasn't ready for no Winky right there.
See, what happened was, just you know, a lot of people in boxing today, right? A lot of people in boxing today, they always talk about this person ducking this and that person ducking that and all that kind of stuff. And see, that back then, stuff like that, what they did to Winky that night, what they did to my man Zaire Rahim back when after he beat Morrell. See, that's the stuff that still burn me. So when people talk all that ducking stuff, I don't really care because I seen it happen back then.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no doubt about it, man. But Winky Wright, man, you know, he gave Fernando Vargas a boxing lesson. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And Fernando Vargas, he was supposed to be the next star in boxing. And then this dude, Winky Wright, came out of nowhere and just like whooped his ass. I'm like, damn.
Sliced him up. And then
he made a name for himself right there in that one, though. But he already had a name, though. See, I was so young right there. That was my first time seeing him.
Itself, man.
That was my first time seeing Winky, though.
I never heard of a name like that in my life. Winky Wright.
Nice. His real name is Ronald, though. Ronald Winky Wright. That was his nickname. But that's what they called him, though. But Winky, his defense was so sharp, man. Winky, man, he's something special, dog. Like, you know, he a legend, though. What's up with Wink? What he got going? That's your boy? Like, how you know Winky?
From my town.
And where you from, DC?
Yeah.
Did he wink at you?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, man.
Did he wink at you?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Winky, man. We got to get Winky on the show, man.
Well, he's starting his own podcast.
Man, get him on this motherfucker too, though.
I'll holler.
Yeah, Winky, man. He a legend, my nigga.
Yeah, Winky Wright's the best.
Winky, he's one of my favorite fighters, though. And Marlon Starling, though, man, he had a similar style, though. Marlon Starling was a two-time welterweight champion. Marlon Starling, he's the first man to beat Mark Breland. He knocked out Mark Breland. And Marlon Starling knocked out Lloyd Huntington, bro. They did him dirty. They robbed him in fights too. He got robbed in fights like Winky did. You know what I mean?
You talking about that time the dude hit him after the bell?
Yeah, hell yeah. That was some bullshit, bro. And then they took his belt from that shit.
Hey, yo, that was crazy, bro.
That was crazy. You seen that shit after the bell? How they do that?
I mean, it was well after the bell, too, bro.
Yeah, man. Did him dirty, man. He was the champion. And then in the rematch with Mark Breland.
My man Moochie.
Oh, that's what they call Mark Breland?
Nah, Marlon Starling, Moochie.
Yeah, that's what they call him. They call him Moochie, huh?
Yeah, Moochie.
Man, what's up with Marlon Starling? What you remember about him?
Man, that man was a dog, son. He was a dog. He didn't care who he fought, where he fought, how he fought. He was with it, man. He was with it. Old Moochie.
So
see, you taking me back now, man.
Yeah, that's the that's a great fighter. He's a legend in the sport.
Yeah, he mauled Morrell.
He knocked him out.
He mauled him.
Yeah, even in the rematch though, he should have won that fight. They gave it a draw because Mark Breland was an Olympic gold medalist and they wanted him to win, but they gave it a draw though because Marlon Starling clearly beat that nigga. He beat him for sure.
Yeah.
That shit was a robbery, my nigga.
Yeah. They see a lot of stuff they did to fighters like him back in the day, man. See, they didn't like them blue collar dudes, man. They really didn't. They couldn't find a way for you to fit their corporate program. They didn't get their due they was where they supposed to.
Yeah, for sure, man. So which fighters you like nowadays? Who you fucking with?
I like a lot of them, man. It varies, man. Of course, I like Bud, I like Earl. You know what I mean? I like Furry, I like Usyk. I ain't like Josh Taylor, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's a rocket cast out there that I like out there. You know what I mean? Then there's some cats that just I got to see more of them. You know
what's up with Canelo, man? I noticed you didn't say Canelo's name.
Oh yeah. I like Canelo too. No question.
All right, what's up with my boy Jerron Ennis, Boots Ennis? You ain't saying nothing about Boots.
See now the funny thing about Boots right now is everybody trying to figure out where he gonna get in, where he gonna get in at. Like who gonna be the first to take the Pepsi champ? You know what I'm saying? Like they done put Earl done pulled the move with the Ugas thing. So is Terrence gonna fight Boots or Terrence gonna fight the dude that they got to pay to step aside in the WBA situation? Who Terrence fight in the meantime?
We talking about Ugas.
No, Earl fighting Ugas.
Yeah.
So is Terrence gonna just wait for the winner, or he gonna fight somebody in the meantime?
Yeah, fight Boots. Why not fight Boots? Fuck it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The diehard Crawford fans or so-called, they don't want that fight.
All right, what's up? They don't want that fight. What you mean?
Every time you ask somebody that say they're a Crawford fan about that fight, they say, well, Boots ain't done nothing. Boots got to prove himself. They saying everything but make the fight.
Get his bootstraps up.
What you think about that fight?
Honestly, that's a difficult fight, man. I think it could go either way, bro. Terrence, everybody know Bud a dog, but that's a good fight. The only question I think, because a coach, one of the Olympic coach brought it up to me. He said he not sure. Is it too early? He said, Boots only 24. Is it too early for Boots? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, getting quality fights, 3 quality fights makes a world of difference. It's all but just like building them. It's just like in building his confidence and getting close fights. Everybody's good nowadays, so you got to really, really be able to perform.
Hey, so they don't want no smoke with Boots. It sound like to me, that's what you telling me. When you mention Boots to a Terrence Crawford fan, they making all type of excuses and shit.
Hey, and you know it too, because I remember listening to you one night. You was challenging them to say something, and they didn't want to say nothing.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I wonder why.
Yeah, I mean,
tell me why. Why they acting like that though?
I don't know. I mean, listen, everybody can see son that deal. He that deal. You can see. He's a problem for whoever. He's a problem. You know what I'm saying? They can play the political game. You got to do this, that, and third. But you can see by his style, he got pop, he can box, he can bang. He's a problem for whoever. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, man. So you think Boots can beat Terrence Crawford?
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked.
I wouldn't be shocked. I'd like to see Boots get a couple more hard fights before.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think nobody would be.
I wouldn't be shocked.
But I think everybody wants the Earl Terrence fight to happen. They don't want nothing to mess that up. So I understand.
I mean, give him some hard fights. Give Boots difficult fights. I mean, what if Boots fought Andrade?
Nah, man, they can still fight, man. Let Boots get a shot. If Crawford that dude, he should be able to beat Boots. Why is Crawford even talking about losing? If he's so good, he should be able to knock him off.
You're right. You're right. But you know, in the grand scheme of business, you know,
dang, I didn't know Boots was that much of a threat. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, man. I know Boots is good, but goddamn, Crawford's supposed to be the number one pound for pound. And Boots got these niggas scared like that. You know I got the top dog. I'm not gonna be worried about shit. You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
Gotcha.
You mentioned some young the fighters that you like, but you didn't say nothing about Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney.
Hey, listen. I know Devin Haney, your guy. I love Devin Haney, and I think the world of Shakur.
Oh yeah, they both nice though. Yeah, they both got the skills for sure though. So you like them too, but they not ready yet. They not on the list though.
Well, I mean,
like them though.
I mean, I got both of them on my list.
All right, for sure. Yeah. Who else you like? You like Virgil Ortiz?
I need to see more. I need to see more from Virgil.
For real, he got 18 wins and 18 knockouts.
Maurice Hooker and the Mean Machine is his two best wins.
Yeah, but then they gonna say who Boots' two best wins is. That's what they gonna say. You know what I mean? But what he look like to you though? Despite his resume and all of that, what he look like?
Out of looking at him, I mean, he's a dog. He definitely come to fight. He come to bang. But you can see the cracks in his defense. You can see. You can already see what one of the most polished fighters gonna catch him with. You can see it.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, man, that boy Virgil looked like he good though.
Well, he definitely a dog. Definitely a dog. He a tough fight for anybody. He a tough out. You know what I mean? It ain't like you just not gonna go out there just walk through him. You know what I
mean? Hey, so what you think about Tank Davis?
Ooh, I like Tank, but like everybody else. We gotta see you get in the pot with some of the other young killers before we so we can really give you assessment, or if we want to get you a fly. We just gotta see more. We gotta see the fight. I
mean, he just beat an undefeated young killer in Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz wasn't undefeated, but he was a young killer though.
But listen, I get that part. But just like we have these debates all the time. They sold us that this was gonna be the year we were gonna see all these young kings get it on. And yeah, they all fought, but we didn't get none of the fights we wanted. You know what I'm saying? You know, we didn't get a T.O. versus Devin. We didn't get a Devin versus Tank. We didn't get a Ryan Garcia versus anybody. We didn't get none of that.
Hell yeah. So what's up with Ryan Garcia? You fucking with him?
No, because I think ever since they seen him get dropped by Luke, I think they scared to put him out.
For real? Damn, that's how you feel, man? You didn't like that performance?
I mean, listen, man. You got dropped by a Purdue that can't even punch, and he was fresh off COVID. So I mean, come on, man. I can't put no stock in that W.
He just slapped him in his pretty mug, and he's okay now. It's just pretty.
The next thing you know, you out of boxing because you got mental issues.
But he still got his pretty face, man.
You ain't buying that shit, huh?
You ain't
buying that shit, huh?
You ain't either.
Damn. Okay, I'm just checking. So you feel like Ryan Garcia, he faked that shit, that mental illness? You think he was lying about that shit?
No,
I think that man is with the protection.
Damn.
I think he just
Oh,
defense
shit.
is that bad, man. Now he
Shit.
needs some fucking mental problems.
Damn.
He just always throwing
Okay.
punches and not defending himself.
I'm happy we talked about him. So what you think about David Benavidez?
I like David Benavidez. I just don't trust him.
I don't trust him either. That's
he like
you don't trust him. What you mean? He a 2-time champion.
And why is he a 2-time champion? Because he undisciplined.
He undefeated though.
Yeah, you lost your title twice without getting beat. That's discipline.
Okay, damn, I got you. So you think he, as a fighter though, what he look like in the ring?
I like him. I need to see him more bend on some of them punches. But yeah, he definitely bring it. You know, he can bang. He got a little bit of skills, but I need to see him bend a little bit more on the punches because if he fought Canelo, I don't think he can beat Canelo right now.
But I don't think Canelo can hurt that rib cage of him. That rib cage, I've never seen anything like it. It's like the fortune of a great fort, man. Benavidez got the biggest damn rib cage I've ever seen in my whole life.
But it could be a dandy of a fight though. Don't get it. He gonna give Canelo everything he can handle.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna win. It's gonna be because Benavidez can take those body shots because of the rib cage, so it's gonna be hard for him to hurt that liver.
I gotta see you get hit by the punch fire so you can take it or not take it.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be. He's gonna have to really penetrate some energy in there to get hurt.
Hey, what you think about Canelo fighting Charlo? That's what they saying. Canelo about to fight Charlo.
You know why? You know why though? You see how Charlo looked bad his last fight.
What you say?
Charlo looked bad his last fight. That Juan Montiel performance was dirt.
But that was against him. Maybe Charlo, he didn't take that fight serious. But Charlo did beat him. And Charlo hurt him a couple of times in there too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But I'm talking about, I never seen nobody swell Charlo up. I mean, I was confused to what I was watching.
It was Charlo getting beat up.
You know what I mean? I'm like, we're going through all this with Juan Montiel.
So that's why you think Canelo fighting him now? Because he looked bad against Montiel?
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna get a great big bag. It's a fight that everybody been so-called asking for. I killed 2 birds with 1 stone, and it's a fight that I think I can win that.
Hey, so my boy DJ, shout out to my boy DJ. He said, man, Charlo dominated that fight until he hurt his hands. He hurt his hands. Stop it. He said Charlo was dominating the whole fight until he got hurt. He hurt his hands and shit in the fight.
The thing is this.
This was a
fighter that you supposed to pretty much got up out of there by the 4th.
He hurt him though. He almost got him out of there. Charlo did hurt him.
His knuckles, man. He couldn't go anymore.
He didn't knock him out or nothing, but he hurt him though, man. Charlo rocked him. You seen that, bro?
Yeah, he did.
Charlo couldn't finish him. It was a tough fight. You know, it was a competitive fight. It was a competitive fight. That's what you want to see.
But check this out. You know that Juan Montiel is the same dude that Jaime Muguel blew out the water in like 1 round.
Really did?
Yeah.
Dang, I heard about that. Somebody told me that for sure, man. But yeah, man, Charlo had an off night. It happens. But he still won the fight, though.
Well, listen. Well, maybe. So you know what? So maybe that's what he needed to do to get Canelo to come see him.
I think he'll be okay. He iced his nuts after that night. He's ready to go.
Hey, so what you think gonna happen in that fight with Canelo and Charlo? Who you got in that one?
I got Canelo, man.
You got Canelo. What about Charlo, man? Charlo got power. Charlo got a good jab, bro. And Charlo big, my nigga. Charlo undefeated, my nigga.
Listen. I'm when the fight
we seen fighters give Canelo problems, my nigga. We seen Lara. Lara gave
for Charlo. Listen, I want Charlo to win.
Guess who Charlo trainer is? Ronnie Shields.
Of course.
Ronnie Shields trained Iris Landy Lara, who a lot of people thought beat Canelo.
I want him to win. I wanted to win, but that Juan Montiel performance gave me pause. I want Charlo to win. When the fight happened, I'm riding with Charlo. We frying the chicken. We watching the fight. I'm riding with Charlo. But if I got to pick, I'm going to pick Canelo.
Damn, okay.
So you're baking the beans. That's what I'm saying.
We frying the chicken, man.
Do you think Charlo got a chance to beat Canelo?
Oh, definitely.
Make the potato salad.
So Charlo got a chance. He got a chance to shock the world right there.
Definitely. I would not be surprised at all if he won. Not at all.
All right. For sure, man. So what's up with Benavidez, man? What he gonna do? If Canelo fighting Charlo, what Benavidez gonna do? He gonna fight against that motherfucker gonna fight against David Lemieux. Come on, man. My boy David Morrell from Cuba, the real deal, though. Nigga,
you know who I
want
to see
Morrell, the real deal, my nigga. He the champion.
Someone gonna put a Z on his ass.
Morrell, the truth, my nigga. He gonna fuck up Benavidez. I know that. And Benavidez don't want no smoke. What's good, bro? Benavidez don't want no smoke.
I want to see Benavidez fight Boo Boo Andre.
Andre ain't gonna fight him. He at 160. What's up with Andre?
He's ready.
What he gonna do, Andrade? What Andrade gonna do, man? He ain't fighting nobody, man.
With a name like Dre,
Morrell got the belt.
A lot of gold you gotta take off before you can come on the scene.
Morrell got the belt at 168. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, my guy, I'm at work, man, so I gotta get ready to go back out there on the floor.
Hey, you know what's up? My boy David Morrell Jr., the real deal, my nigga. And David Benavidez, he don't want no smoke, my nigga. and Morrell gonna knock out Benavidez. I promise you that, my nigga. Anytime, anywhere, any place, my nigga. Tell Benavidez stop running. That's what I want to say. Tell him stop running, because we want that smoke, my nigga. Morrell Jr., the future of boxing. You know what's up with Jerron Ennis and Devin Haney, my nigga. You know what I mean?
Got you. I got you.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I'm going to tap back with you another time, man. I got to get back on the floor.
All right, my boy.
All right, champion.
All right, for sure. Good looking out.
Bet.
Hey, you forgot to say Zerto's name.
Yeah, Zordo. Morrell gonna come up for Zordo. We want Zordo. I told you, me and you, we made the bet. Yeah. So you gotta pay up. When that fight happened, I want that money. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna be getting stronger real soon.
I appreciate the easy money on that one, because that's easy money. Morrell gonna knock out Zordo. I promise you that.
Zordo, he's gonna do that spinning punch, you know, where you like go right behind your hip.
Man, Morrell gonna knock his ass out, man. Yeah. Zordo bullshitting. In his last fight, Zordo, man, he was struggling. He got the knockout, but before that, man, he was in a close fight. And Morrell gonna beat him. If he fight like that with Morrell, he gonna get beat. He gonna get knocked out. And at 175, Morrell gonna take over. He's already at 168.
He used to beat Morrell's ass every day since he's been like 4 years old, man. He beat him out since he was 4 years. He raised him.
Nobody ever beat his ass.
That was his father.
Yeah. So what's up? Morrell gonna take him to school, man. You know what I mean? David Morrell, he's gonna knock out Zordo. He gonna knock his ass out, my boy. And you gotta pay up. You gotta pay up. And the push-ups too. Don't forget the push-ups. For real.
100 push-ups. I want to see the burn, man. Man, we gotta do camera on that. I'm gonna.
Yeah, for sure. We gonna set it up. We gonna make it happen.
Man.
Hey, just tell your boy to sign the contract when we come up to 175. And I hope Zordo got a belt in. He better go get him a belt, man. Fight one of those
I don't even know if he
champions.
can sign something. His hands will have so many muscles on them by then. His hands are so big. He may have. He can't even like hold on to a pin by then.
Hell yeah. Hey, so I'm gonna tell you like this, man. What's the next big fight you looking for in boxing? What's the next one? What you want to see next? We got Gary Russell coming up. Is it Gary
Russell versus Arthur Benavidez? That's what I want to see.
Morrell.
What?
Zordo versus Morrell.
Oh no, I want to see Arthur Benavidez versus Zurdo, because I think that Arthur Benavidez is so durable and so strong. I'm going to see like two epic fucking forces collide. I just want to see something.
That's a good fight right there. Break it down for me.
Oh my God. Can you hurt this Russian dude that's built like a tank? And you're fucking beating the fucking hell out of him for fucking 12 rounds, but he keeps on coming at you and act like you didn't even hurt him. That's what I want to see. I want to see that fight.
All right. What about undisputed at heavyweight? The heavyweight division. Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. Tyson Fury versus Usyk for the undisputed.
That may be a classic fight. I mean, it's like Evander Holyfield going up to heavyweight, you know. But maybe he's a little bit even better than Evander Holyfield. Very, very technical, very hard worker. Kind of a nice guy too, not an asshole. Okay. I don't even dislike Alexander Usyk. I actually like him. He's professional in all aspects of his field. I mean, the dude, he has trained so hard since he's been young. You can tell the built-in infrastructure that's built into him. He's like neurally just solid.
So I got a question for you. So who do you favor in that fight?
I will go with Tyson Fury because of the size and length.
Listen to me, brother. Tyson Fury or Alexander Usyk? Who you got in that fight right there?
I will go with Tyson Fury because of length advantage and his knowledge of keeping distance. And I think he'll get him beat up, and he'll never get what he wants out of Tyson Fury. Not what he wants. I mean, it's a great fight, and it should happen because it's like some kind of classic type of. But I think Tyson Fury really knows his distance. And he knows how to put it superior than you. He's a big guy.
What about the rematch with Anthony Joshua and Usyk?
I don't feel good for Anthony Joshua unless he gets some kind of special training or something.
You think Usyk gonna take him again? You got Usyk beating him again.
I don't really have a good feeling about Anthony Joshua. No, I would.
Why? I mean, talk to me about that. You say you don't have a good feeling about him. What that mean? Like, what is it?
His feet are too damn slow. That's what I'm saying. His feet are too damn slow. Move your fucking goddamn feet and move it with your hands. I mean, it's actually ridiculous. You're a grown-ass man. Fucking move your fucking feet. You know you have all that power in your feet and you can move back and forth, but you don't use it. I don't like it. I don't like his technique. I don't like what he's doing. Move your fucking feet. You know, like you're fucking out of shape or something.
So you feel like Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world?
Because he moves his feet. If he moves his fucking feet, quit being a lazy ass when he's training, then he'd be okay.
Do you think Usyk can beat Tyson Fury?
He moves his feet anyway. I mean, at least he moves his damn feet. You want to be great, you gotta move your fucking feet.
So I'm asking you, do you feel like Usyk can beat Tyson Fury?
Yes. Possible. Very possible.
So who you picking that fight?
Tyson Fury. I think he can keep the distance.
I got you.
He's got to fucking move his fucking feet like crazy and fucking whack, and then come in, boom, 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 tie up, boom, boom. He got to do like what he did to Wilder. If he did what he did to Wilder, Usyk will lose.
Do you feel like Usyk can knock out Fury?
He'd be lucky, but I don't put it. It's not like impossible. Definitely not possible. I mean, unlikely, yes. Possible, slight chance. Really slight.
For sure, man. I mean, how good is Tyson Fury? Where do you rank Tyson Fury right now? I mean, do you feel like he's the best of this? Is Tyson Fury the best heavyweight of this generation?
You know what I miss about Tyson Fury? I wish he would do like grow his mustache out, twirl it up, go out there to the fair, and swing the hammer and hit the bell on the top. And if he did that, I'd be satisfied with his career. You know what I mean? Because that dude is a gypsy.
Where do you rank Tyson Fury like with the heavyweights of all time, with the all-time greats?
I would like him to fight could you imagine Muhammad Ali and Tyson Fury? That would, if you put that in, you got some kind of magic, from wherever, and you have prime Muhammad Ali and you put it with Tyson Fury. That's a $1 billion fight. $1 billion fight.
What about Tyson Fury versus Mike Tyson?
$1 billion fight.
Is Tyson Fury the best heavyweight of this generation, of this era, with the Wilders and the Anthony Joshuas and the Usyks? Is he the best one?
Wasn't for the hoes, I think you probably would be. I mean,
right now though, with the heavyweights right now, like, of course, he just knocked out Deontay Wilder, who was an undefeated champion from America, and then what about Anthony Joshua? He just lost. Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, so Fury got to be better than him.
What about what was said? Like, I didn't feel right, and then the next fight. I'm telling you, there's neural inhibitors they can put in there any time of their water, any time of their food, and fuck them up. They can't test them for it. And like, you are fucked. These people do that to you. You should just like maybe lay down on the ground, act like you don't feel right, and get carted off and get a no contest. And that's what you should do with these people. Fuck their fucking world up. Just go like, oh, no contest. You want to do that shit? I put a neural inhibitor so I can't fucking fight when I'm fighting. That shit goes on. You don't think they do. The fucking mafia can make whatever they fucking want that's not testable. You don't think they can hire these scientists or whatever they want and do whatever they want? Hell yeah, they can.
I want to ask you about Demetrius Andrade. Now, when you watch Demetrius Andrade, would you consider him a great fighter?
He's a great fighter. Yeah. He's a great fighter. Yeah, you can't underestimate Demetrius Andrade. You can't. He's a true professional. But he drinks a lot, but what am I going to say? I drink a lot too.
You say he drank a lot. How you know that?
I heard that, but I drink more than he does.
I mean, how do you know that he drinks though?
I don't know. I heard it.
Oh, you heard about that? Okay. So I want to ask you now. I want to ask you this.
But
do you feel like
not a
Demetrius?
lot. Just sometimes.
Do you feel like Demetrius Andrade will ever get the big fight?
He should. He's worth it.
With who though? Who's gonna fight him?
Anybody.
Okay, Gabe Rosado called him out. You want to see that fight?
No, that's not big enough for him.
Gabe Rosado will probably be the biggest name on his resume.
But
if he take that fight, that'd be actually a good fight for him. Even though Rosado old and washed up, Munguia just beat Rosado.
I beat him in less than 3.
You got to give Rosado credit, man. Rosado won all the smoke.
Rosado actually is very good. Actually, a very big fan of Rosado. When he shows up, sometimes he doesn't show up all the way. If he shows up 100%, like completely focused, he's good. He can beat anybody, even the best. If you don't go show up completely focused, I've seen him where it's like kind of half and half. And just even a small fraction, he'll fucking get his ass beat. But remember when he beat like a really, really big name, Rosado did, and got the championship? Who was that? H, you remember?
Say it again.
Who was that guy that Rosado beat? Like he had a championship. Big name.
What's the name? Beck the Bully? Beck the Bully, right? The guy he knocked out. It was like the knockout of the year. That's the one, right?
Was that the
was it Daniel Jacobs? He had a draw with Daniel Jacobs. That fight with Daniel Jacobs, it wasn't.
I thought Rosario beat a big name.
I'm talking about Rosado. Gabe Rosado, who just fought Munguia.
Rosario.
No, Rosario at 154. I was talking about Gabe Rosado. Yeah, Rosario knocked out. He knocked out J-Rock, Julian Williams. Rosario.
Yeah. That J-Rock thing was pretty fabulous. That was a crazy kind of like what the hell just happened? Kind of crazy thing. Because I really don't think that he was good as J-Rock. But he just kind of pushed himself to win. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. You know what I mean? So, what you think about Erickson Lubin? You like Erickson Lubin? You ever watch him fight? You remember
I probably watched him fight, but I forgot his name probably now.
He's a good young fighter. Watch out for him. You got to watch out for Erickson Lubin.
I watched them all.
Look, Erickson Lubin got a fight coming up with Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora.
Sebastian Fundora, I remember him back in there when he fought Tank. And he fucking did a lot of sucker punches. Tank did.
Sebastian Fundora fight at 154. He the tall dude, he like 6'6". That tall dude, man.
Sebastian Fundora. Oh, mean the guy that's good on the inside?
Yeah, the tall dude.
That guy is like a monster. I love that dude, man.
That dude Erickson Lubin. That's a good fight coming up, man. Ain't nobody talking about that fight.
Fundora is the one of the most. People need to
Coach Kevin Cunningham from St. Louis. Coach Kevin Cunningham, one of the best trainers in boxing.
He don't even get scared about nothing. He even gets hit. He fucking keeps on coming and beating you in it.
Hey man, Erickson Lubin, the Haitian sensation. Let's go, man. Watch out for Lubin. Lubin coming up, man. He only got one loss. Lubin only got one loss to Charlo. But he's still coming up, man. Don't sleep on him. Charlo, one of the best. He got knocked out by Charlo. Charlo knocked out a lot of good fighters. He knocked out Tony Harrison.
Fundora's knocking out everybody.
Charlo knocked out a lot of guys. Charlo, one of the best.
He will look you right straight in the eye and bite with you. You're like eye to eye. The guy, he's like 6'6" or 6'7". He will just sit there and just bang out with you, look you right in the eye. That guy is something else.
Yeah, for sure. You already know that. Yeah, man. So you got to watch out, man. There's a lot of fighters coming up in the game. A lot of fighters right now, man. And I'm gonna tell you the fighters you got to look out for, man. You better watch out for these young fighters like Abdullah Mason. You know, only 17 years old, boxing phenom. Abdullah Mason, Jared Anderson, a real big baby. Jalil Hackett. That boy Jalil Hackett with Mayweather Promotions. The Money Team. Floyd Mayweather, bruh. Jalil Hackett and Tank Davis. Watch out for Jalil Hackett, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. Hey, what you think about Keyshawn Davis? You like Keyshawn Davis? You fuck with Keyshawn Davis? Watch out for Keyshawn Davis.
I've seen that guy, Keyshawn Davis, fight before.
Keyshawn Davis, the truth. Olympic silver medalist. He got the silver medal, man, in the Olympics. That boy, one of the best amateur boxers. Keyshawn Davis, man, that boy the truth, man. That boy the real deal right there. Watch out for him.
Bud gets gold when he goes to Olympics.
And I'm telling you, you better watch out for Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk for the undisputed heavyweight championship. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. You know what I mean? Lomachenko coming up. What's next for Lomachenko?
Winky Wright.
Winky Wright. Talk to me about Winky Wright. Go ahead.
I thought that Lomachenko was going to fight Winky Wright, didn't it?
Man, Lomachenko can't fight Winky Wright. Winky Wright way bigger than him. But talk about Winky Wright. My boy Lalo. What up, young Lalo? What's good, man? Travis Gotti. Oh, young Gotti. Okay, bring the party. You dig? But it's gonna be a big year for boxing. I'm telling you. That boy El Rayo Valenzuela. That boy's a good fighter. Watch out for him on the PBC. He trains with David Benavidez, man. That boy, he's a good fighter, man. Yo, what's good, Lalo? What's good, my boy? He trains with David.
What's popping? What's popping? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
We hear you over here.
Man,
what's good,
day,
Lalo?
Man,
check.
Hey, Lalo, we got breaking news. Canelo Alvarez versus Jamal Charlo. What you think about this fight on Cinco de Mayo?
Man, it's just a rumor, but hey, I'm excited for it, man. It's one of the fights that I wanted to see personally. Canelo take on. I think it's gonna be easy work for Canelo. That's what I think. Charlo never fought above 160. It's gonna be his first fight, and not only that, man, I see it as a tune-up fight for Canelo. What you think about it?
Tune-up fight, man. Charlo is a champion.
Tune-up fight.
I don't know about that, bro. I'm just being honest. Like Charlo, an undefeated champion. He tougher than Caleb Plant, my brother.
Man, hey, Caleb Plant want all the smoke with Charlo. He even said it's gonna be easy work.
About that.
Hey, man, Caleb Plant slid in my DM last night and said easy work. I swear to God, he said easy work on Charlo.
I don't know though, Lalo. Ain't no easy work, man.
Hold on, let me.
Come on, man. Caleb Plant just got knocked out though. I bet Canelo ain't gonna knock out Charlo.
He gonna stop him.
Nah.
Canelo stopping Charlo, bro. Canelo stopping Charlo. He's gonna break him down and get him
For
out of
real?
the late round. Yes, there's levels, H. You know this. There's levels in boxing.
Charlo, a good fighter, man. Charlo undefeated.
Yo, Charlo will move up and knock out Caleb Plant too. That nigga ain't shit.
Hey,
Plant ain't that bad, man.
Hey, man, Caleb Plant. Hey, Caleb Plant will box the shit out of Charlo.
He did the moonwalk around.
Hell no. He's tripping.
And like boom.
Hey, so Lalo, you think Caleb Plant to beat Charlo? So what you think about Charlo? You don't think Charlo's that good?
Nah, he cool. I mean, he just really haven't fought really no competition at 160 that, I don't know.
Lalo is being political because Caleb Plant slid in his DM. So he ain't gonna keep it real and shit.
He gonna
keep it real. He don't want to disrespect.
Exactly. Go ahead.
He gonna just be political and be nice and shit. I know how that shit go. I would probably be the same way if Caleb Plant hit me in a DM. I ain't gonna go online the next day and be like, Charlo will knock your ass out. you know, I'm be like, okay, yeah, well, Charlo ain't really fought nobody at 168, and Caleb Plant is a 168-pound champion, former champion. But really, nigga, you know what time it is, bro. You know, if you ain't,
I'm sticking to
no,
it,
no,
man.
I can't say, you know. I don't want to like put words in your mouth, but like you already know. You know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody else know what time it is.
Hold on. Hey, let me show y'all what Charlo. Hey, hold on. Can y'all see it? Can y'all see it or not? Hold on, look.
Hey, let me see. Yeah, I see it.
He said, "Easy work,
Damn,
easy
brother.
work."
Man, I gotta upgrade this.
I don't know, man. Ain't no easy work. I disagree with that.
Yeah,
that's what he's supposed to say.
He said that about Benavidez, though.
Hey,
did he say who he said that about?
Charlo.
Oh, he said that about Charlo?
Yeah, he said that about Charlo.
Oh shit!
He just got knocked out though, Lalo, man.
Hey,
You gotta see how he come back,
He
man.
Canelo age. Give him a little bit of credit,
but that's
man.
still getting knocked out though, bro. You gotta see how he come back from being knocked out like that. He got his ass
10 million
beat,
to get knocked out
I
though.
got
He might get another 5 for getting knocked out.
Charlo never been knocked out. Charlo fresher than him though. I ain't gonna lie.
You might be trying to get him another 5 million or some shit so he can ride off to the sunset.
Hey, Lalo, you don't give Charlo a chance in that fight with Canelo?
Nah, man. I think Canelo is in his prime. It's his time. It's a Canelo era right now, and I don't see nobody, beating Canelo in the next fucking 3 to 4 years. Maybe the only guy that probably will get in problems, and I'm still standing to it, is David Benavidez.
Yeah.
David Benavidez, man.
That's the only guy that I see. That's the
the
only guy I see Canelo having problems with.
Right. What about Benavidez and Caleb Plant? What you think about that fight?
I like that fight, man. There's bad blood, but I'm rocking with my brother
Benavidez. Benavidez and Morrell.
You had no choice but to keep it real on that one.
I can't wait for Benavidez and Morrell. Whenever they fight, nigga, that shit gonna be the shit right
David
there.
Morrell is gonna beat the shit out of David.
I had no choice.
Hey, what up, brother? Boxing Talk.
Yeah, he gonna beat the shit out of David Benavidez because Benavidez on the other has one fighting style, bro. He's not diverse. He hasn't shown us nothing.
Who gonna beat Benavidez?
You can't do that against a guy like
Hey, brother Boxing. Who you said gonna beat Benavidez?
David Romero Jr.
All right. Okay. Okay. See,
ain't you agree with it, Eli? I'm
it. Hey, my boy came with the smoke though. Hey, but Benavidez a dog though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, man, that boy the truth. That's why I want to see Morrell fight him, man, because they both good, man. You know what I mean? Like Muhammad Ali, he needed Joe Frazier. You know what I'm saying? To be great. They need each other, man. They just gotta fight each other. And it's gonna be big, man. But Benavidez, man, I ain't gonna lie, he been fucking shit up though, man. You gotta be honest.
Yeah, that boy.
They're both great fighters, man. Morrell and
young.
They're both great fighters, and they're both very young and very talented, man. I like both guys, but I'm rocking with my brother Benavidez all the way.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna rock with my brother Morrell, so it's all good.
Yeah.
You got your guy, I got my guy. I just want them to fight. I'm gonna go with my guy though. I think my guy is better than your guy. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, that's boxing, man. You got to disagree to agree at some point in time, but yeah, man.
Yeah, you got two dogs. You got you a pit bull. I got me a Rottweiler. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? When they fight, I'm against dogs fighting. I'm against that, but you know what I'm saying? There can only be one winner at the end of the day.
And
who's the top dog?
Benavidez gonna be the top dog.
Yeah. But hey, Canelo and Charlo, that's a good fight, man. I think that's better than that Mukabu fight.
Yeah, nah. I don't know if it's better. I mean,
come on, man. You know it's better.
No, it's a great fight. Don't get me wrong.
Stop trolling, bro. Come on, bro.
No. Hold on. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real, man. I think they're both good fights, man. One's gonna be for more even.
Bro, you haven't even heard of Mukabu, bro.
What you mean? He fought fucking the other UK fighter, the dude that got knocked out by
Tony Bellew.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
He got knocked out by Tony Bellew too.
Yeah. Even though he got knocked out, he was, I heard about him. but hey, what I'm trying to say
about his ass getting knocked out.
Look, what I'm trying to say is Canelo's gonna, become, 5-division world champ in Mexico. That's another, legacy that he could add on.
Well, it might even be 6. He might move up to Bridgerweight after this.
Lalo, you think that Mukabu fight is off and he fighting Charlo now or what?
I don't know if it's off, but I know Mukabu, he got a fight coming up at the end of the month sometime, and it's mandatory. But Charlo, I would like to see Canelo, take up that tuna fight with Charlo, of course.
Man, ain't no tune-up fight, man. Charlo is an undefeated champion, my nigga. Come on, man, you tripping? Yeah. Charlo, an undefeated champion. Charlo is recognized as the #1 middleweight in boxing, my nigga.
Nah, hey, he got to fight Boo Boo on that one.
Boo Boo, come on, man. Charlo fought better fighters than Boo Boo. What I'm saying,
they definitely should have fought.
Hey, but guess what though? If you look at go to ESPN, right? They got Charlo as the #1 middleweight right now, my nigga.
Man, hey, go to Lalo's Boxing. I'll have Boo Boo as #1.
Come on, and Charlo beat better fighters. Charlo beat better fighters than Boo Boo.
Hey, man, okay, just maybe. Yeah, you could debate.
He did. He knocked out J-Rock. He knocked out J-Rock
at 154.
Yeah, but even at 160, he beat Sergey Derevyanchenko, my nigga. Yeah, that was a good fighter.
And I thought he lost against Matt Korbov.
Yeah, but he still won though.
No, he got a gift, but yeah, he won. Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Canelo got a gift in that first Triple G fight. You know what I'm saying? And the Laura fight. They tell me he deserved to win the fight.
Hey, man, I had Canelo winning both fights.
Yeah, right. You gonna say that? I already know you gonna say that. That motherfucker lost to Laura, but damn sure.
Hey, I don't know.
What up, Lalo?
Hey, I don't know if you heard, man. There's already excuses coming out, man, for the Charlo fans saying that. I even heard some boxing content creators
from
the Alphabet crew.
Dante Cheeseburger Boxing Nation.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. Yes, I call them the Alphabet Boys. I'm already hearing the excuses.
He's not LDBC. No, he not LDBC.
Well, I don't know. Hey, I don't know who. I don't know their names, but anyways, I damn near heard an excuse saying, Canelo's fighting Jamal Charlo because Charlo had a bad performance against Montiel. So that's a new excuse.
That's what Jonathan. No, somebody just said that. Somebody just came to the panel and said that.
That's what I'm saying. So is that going to be the excuse now, man? First these motherfuckers wanted to see Charlo fight Canelo, but now we're hearing about the fight that they're about to get the fight. And the fight's damn near gonna happen in Cinco de Mayo. They were having an excuse, like, come on, man, you can't win. You just can't win in this shit. This is ridiculous.
The change should be bigger if it's on.
I think that they don't like Charlo no more. Like you said, them Alphabet Boys, they don't like Charlo no more, man.
Them Alphabet Boys.
Yeah, they stopped fucking with Charlo.
What you mean, like the belts and shit? All them motherfuckers.
Nah, they call themselves the LD. They call them the LDBC or something like that. I call them the Alphabet Boys.
Why you
call them that?
You said something about water. They left them.
They're the people that lost their education.
Yeah, shit. I've been watching a lot. Of their channels, though.
Hey, Travis got.
I be talking shit about them motherfuckers too, though.
Hey, weren't you part of the LDBC, Travis?
Hell no, I was their #1. I'm the reason that they call it LDBC. Shit, they was calling it YTBC before I came around the block fucking shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because I was the TBE of the YTBC, and then 78 came out, and he like, oh, okay, I don't want nothing to do with that now. No more. From now on, it's gonna be LDBC. I'm the reason that they doing that shit now. Because I kind of brought like a different kind of style to like making boxing videos, and then there was a lot of people just on here happy-go-lucky talking about boxing for free. I'm like, fuck that shit. This is what I'm making. I'm getting this bread and shit. The only reason I'm doing this is because I'm getting money.
So, I never really met the LDBC before.
That's why they.
I thought you were different, man. I thought you were hate people, man. But you're actually a pretty all right dude.
No, hey, man, I'm just here to talk about boxing and keep it real. Man. Whether you black or white, like shit.
I think you're fucking okay, man.
Yeah, me and Travis got to go way back, man. It's my partner.
Well, man, I feel like I know you like a brother. This is crazy.
And we disagree at times, but he knows his shit.
Yeah, but like even if we disagree, like you gonna know I'm keeping it real, like how I feel, like true to myself.
Yeah, man.
Regardless, like if like the shit is like make believe, that's just how I feel. Like I feel like that way, but I'm not gonna lie to you. No matter if motherfucker black or white.
So
that's how they
H.
do
What
in
do you
the
think about the
LDBC.
excuses though that I'm hearing already for Charlo?
But like, hey
Yeah,
Lalo, you
somebody
on that
just
same
came
shit?
and said that to me. Like I said, man.
I don't know if
I was saying, I was just letting them know. You
it's
got to
going to
let
be
them
a
know,
fight,
man. Like
and it's not going to be
they were
easy.
just saying, Canelo ducked Charlo because Canelo became the franchise champion. Now, when Canelo fight him, they not happy, or they try to take away from it. And I think they doing that because they stopped fucking with Charlo because Charlo was talking bad about Wilder, and I think they stopped fucking with the Charlo brothers and shit.
Okay. So
it was what it is.
So they really not supporting the Charlo brothers like that, I think.
Yeah.
You think that
So they taking sides.
They picking and choosing.
Are they blacklisting Wilder?
They blacklisting the Charlos because
Charlo's. What about Wilder? Is he getting blasted?
They were saying that like Wilder is whack as hell and he can't box. Especially Jermell, he was saying like Fury's just a better boxer and like he dumb as hell for saying that like race don't matter or some shit.
The one that's heavier is better.
Jamal. Well,
yeah,
he the one that's not fighting
that's
nobody,
the one Canelo was fighting,
But
the one that's heavier is better than he.
I ain't gonna lie, Lalo. That's a good fight, man. Canelo versus Charlo. Like, right after the Caleb Plant fight, that's the fight I was talking about. And then he said he was gonna fight Mukabu, so it kind of confused me right there. It kind of fucked me up. You know what I mean? I thought he was gonna fight Mukabu, but now since it's Charlo, that's what I wanted in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been wanting that fight for like about 4 or 5 years.
Hey, Travis, you ain't got no excuse, right? If Charlo lose or what?
Shit.
What's this?
No, I ain't got no excuse. I always thought that Canelo would win that fight. So like, I mean, props to Canelo for being willing to make it if it happened. But I always thought Canelo would win. I just want to see him fight one of these young, strong motherfuckers that's like undefeated, with some momentum going for themselves.
All right, man. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I just don't want to hear the excuses, man. Give Canelo credit once he, make easy work off Charlo.
It ain't gonna be no.
Hey, how we gonna give him credit if you calling Charlo a tune-up though? You calling Charlo a tune-up?
Hey, I just say that. I just say that shit to get reactions, man. I'll be fucking
man. Hey, Charlo recognized as the #1 middleweight. Like Boo Boo, Charlo be better fighters than Boo Boo. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, I said that shit on my Twitter about Canelo. About to take Charlo as a tune-up, man. That shit got hella fucking retweets, people commenting, hella people reacting.
Oh, you about to get into it with the Charlos then? That shit gonna be crazy. You just got into it with Caleb Plant. Hey, the Charlo niggas, man, I ain't gonna lie. That shit, them niggas crazy as fuck. So
hey, I gotta be careful with them.
Nah, it'd be cool. It'd be fun though. Nah, you ain't gotta do that. Like it'd be the same thing.
They might run up on your ass at a fight though, bro.
Nah, I don't. They probably, what I mean.
Jamal be running up on motherfuckers that fight.
Is he gonna cheer up? Is he gonna get cheered all up and like?
Nah, keep it boxing though. Just keep it boxing though.
Yeah, I always do.
Hey. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you like this, man. The Charlo brothers, they gonna sell the fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight. Charlo and his brother, man, they bring that excitement. You know what I mean? They entertainment.
I like the Charlo. Y'all know how to talk. Charlo was just
hell yeah, they be talking that shit with Canelo, man. You thought Caleb Plant talk shit. Charlo talk way more shit than Canelo. Him and his brother.
Bro, Canelo.
And then they twin brothers, man. Canelo might fight his brother after that too. You never know.
Man, Canelo beat both in the same night, man. Fuck it.
I don't know. I don't think so, man.
I think he
they
just
top
beat
fighters, man,
up
on the same
Canelo's
night.
brother because he's not a good boxer and he should just beat up his brother.
Man, hey, listen, Jamal Charlo ain't gonna be no walking in park, Lalo. I'm telling you right now, it's not gonna be.
Charlo will get starched. He's got to.
Charlo got a good jab. Now, Charlo, if he fight the same fight like Triple G did in his fight with Canelo, he can give Canelo problems with that jab, my nigga. And Charlo can box. And Charlo got a power jab too. Charlo gonna be way tougher than Caleb Plant, Lalo. You tripping, dog?
Yeah.
Does Charlo got the same type of power as Triple G though? That's why Canelo fought.
This is a different weight class. This at 168. Charlo is bigger, is stronger.
Charlo is dropping motherfuckers with jabs though.
Charlo been dropping niggas with jabs and shit.
Man, but come on, man. You can't compare the motherfuckers he dropped with Canelo, man. It ain't gonna happen.
Charlo got power, man. Charlo got power like Triple G. Charlo got power.
Hey, no, he ain't got Triple G power. He got some pop, but is he gonna carry that pop to that 168 division? That's the real question.
Probably will, but like will he be able to take that pop coming back at 168?
Exactly, and Canelo's already comfortable with that motherfucking weight class. He cleared that shit already. What, 4 or 5 times already?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Them same people that Canelo beat at 168, I think Charlo beat Billy Joe. I got Charlo beating Caleb Plant. I got Charlo beating Callum Smith. Them same guys though.
I don't know.
I think Charlo better than all of those guys for real.
His ass, man. I think he make him go.
I think Charlo better than those guys he beat at 168 minus
I think he beat his ass and his brother come up and he beat his ass too.
For real though, I gotta be honest with you.
Yo, I would have Charlo winning all of those fights too. Actually, I think Charlo could be Billy Joe, Yildirim, Caleb Plant, and Caleb Smith. I would have Charlo winning all those fights too.
After Caleb Plant can beat against Canelo like that,
I think Caleb Plant will outbox Charlo.
Nah, I don't see it, bro.
I see it, man.
They can't do it for 12 rounds, my dude. I'm telling you, he passed, and then he already been stopped. Charlo was probably stopping him though.
Waiting for
Charlo could stop Caleb Plant.
Hey, like my boy Caleb Plant said, easy work.
Nah, man. All right, I got you. Yeah, he just talking. He just got knocked out, man. He better come back strong.
Hell yeah.
Hey man, that knockout's gonna make him better, man.
Hell no, nigga getting knocked out. Come on, bro. Hey, Canelo.
Hey, he's gonna learn. He's gonna learn.
Ended his career. Canelo ended that boy career, man.
Man, he's gonna learn.
Yo, no, the knockout ain't as bad as like copping pleas in the 9th round and shit after talking all that shit leading up to the fight. And then in the 9th round, you like, oh, you pretty good, man. Damn, I'm not doing too bad for 21-0, right? All of that bullshit, like in the middle of a fight after saying like you a bitch and your trainer's a fat bitch. I'm just saying. Oh, hey, we got a Caleb Plant fan boy up in this bitch. It must be a white boy up in that motherfucker. Don't want to hear that shit. That's some real shit though. That nigga was begging for his life, nigga.
Hey, Lalo, though, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a tougher fight than Caleb Plant, though. That's my honest opinion.
Man, hey, I'm all for it, man. I want to see
Canelo gonna win, though. I pick Canelo, but I think
I think Canelo
Charlo make it a tougher fight than what Caleb Plant did. And Charlo got some ability, he can give Canelo some problems, man. I think similar to what Triple G did with his jab, though. You know what I mean? But I think Canelo will break him down, though. You know what I mean? I think Canelo will break him down and beat him. I got Canelo by decision, though. I don't know about knockout.
Oh, yeah. No, I got Canelo knocking him out probably somewhere between the 8th and 9th round.
Yeah, Canelo a beast, though, man. The fans should be happy, man. You know what I mean?
Man, hey, I'm happy, bro. Fuck it. I mean, whoever Canelo fights at this point in time, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Listen,
Morrell, yo, Lalo, check this out. Think about this. Think about this real quick, y'all. Canelo is fighting 3 undefeated champions in a row, nigga. 3 in a row. He just fucking beat Billy Joe Saunders was an undefeated champion. Caleb Plant undefeated champion, and then motherfucking Charlo undefeated champion, and he beat Callum Smith, who was an undefeated champion too.
Yeah, so that's 4. That's 4 back to back.
4 in a row. Who's doing that in boxing?
Hey, so what's the excuse, Travis?
These guys don't want to fight Zerto. That's what it is, man.
Travis don't like Canelo.
I like Canelo. No, Canelo my favorite fighter. Shit. I like Canelo, man, but shit.
Man, Canelo the best right now, man.
Hey, he didn't want to fight him at 160. That's just kind of like, that's just a problem and shit.
You never know. He might fight Benavidez after that, too. I mean, because he fighting all them PBC guys. He might fight Benavidez, too.
Like he did vacate his belt, and Triple G got it. And then he went and beat Triple G up, though. He went and fought him later. So,
and I respect Canelo fighting at 168 too, man. Defending his title like a real champion at 168, defending his undisputed belts. You know what I mean? That means something too.
Yeah. That's about time he did some shit like that and stopped trying to like get a belt and then go and make the easier fight in the next weight class. About time though. But yeah, that's what's up. I hope it happened. I got Canelo winning, man. But shit. Eventually these motherfuckers
Hey,
gonna
what
catch up
round,
with him and
Travis?
shit.
What round Canelo stops Jamal Charlo?
I say he probably win like by decision, like 7-5 in like a tough fight. In like a tough fight. I don't see him wiping him out, and I don't see him knocking him out. He gonna be getting hit too. Canelo gonna slow down at some point, man. This motherfucker ain't gonna be young forever. He in his 30s now, and like, hey, shit, Charlo taller than him, probably like bigger than him, and just as strong as him. So we'll see. Shit, hopefully that chin bail him out, but he could get his ass whooped too. Anybody can get their ass whooped on the right night. Spence almost lost to Porter.
True.
And fucking Pacquiao lost to Ugas. At least he was old, but I'm just saying. Yeah, anybody can get got, but I got Canelo winning that fight.
Yeah, it should be a good one though, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I really don't even like fucking Jamal any fucking ways. Like I'm probably gonna be going hard on him leading up to the fight, but like, I still feel like, I don't even think he can beat Triple G unless Triple G is just whack as fuck now. That's the only way. I want to see how that fight will play out. He definitely can't fuck with Canelo though. At least props to Canelo for making that fight.
For real, man. Canelo making all these great fights right now. But yeah, man, I want to see Canelo fight Charlo, man. Why not?
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm excited about that one, man. That's good news.
Especially on Cinco de Mayo too. It's gonna be
the build up gonna be crazy with the Charlo brothers. Jamal Charlo gonna become a star after this fight.
Win or lose.
Yeah. If it's a close fight and they going at it, yep, shit, that's a win.
Charlo know how to sell the fight, man. He talked that shit, him and his brother.
Yeah, running up on motherfuckers.
I'm excited, bro. That's the fight I was talking about right after the Caleb Plant fight. I wanted Canelo to fight Charlo. And then they said Makabu. I was like, fuck the Makabu shit. I'm happy, man. Canelo make me happy as a boxing fan, man. That motherfucker give me what I want, man. You know what I mean? Undisputed, give me that. You know what I mean?
Well, other fighters don't do. Canelo doing it for us. Fighting the best after the best.
And he fighting like Austin too. Like what he did them 4 fights in 11 months. You can barely get 2 fights in a year out of like most fighters.
We got to give Canelo credit. He really took over the sport after Mayweather, though, man. Like, people was looking for the next star after Mayweather. People wanted about that guy. Hey, people wanted to see the next Mayweather, man. Canelo really that dude that took over the sport, man. Now he trying to surpass Mayweather, man, with that undisputed. A lot of people think he surpassed Mayweather already.
That's true. Yeah, a lot of people do think that. I mean, but Canelo, man, and him and Mayweather, man, it's Mayweather had his era. Right now, it's the Canelo era. Shit, man, and he still got a few more years in this boxing game, to give us some great fights.
I think he do want to kind of like pass up. He might not admit it, but he do want to pass up like Floyd and Chavez Sr. because like he wouldn't be chasing all of this legacy defining shit, It's like why you constantly moving up. Now it's the next weight class. Now it's the next belt. Like you can sell fights without doing that type of shit. You ain't got to move all the way up to fight no Macabo at 200.
Nah, but he's going after legacy right now. Yeah, it's legacy for him.
Yeah, shit. And I know he want his legacy to be better than everybody else. I mean, shit. Hey, who else from Mexico then became like a 4-division weight champion? Nobody, right?
I mean, you Morales. Marquez.
Marquez too. Morales, I believe.
No, Marquez is only 3.
He was 4 though. He started off at like 126.
Yeah, 126, 130, 135.
So he's a 4-division champion?
I believe so. You know what I mean?
He might
Canelo
have
trying to
fought
do
him
a
weight class.
5-division champion. So what's
Yeah.
more important, a Makabu fight or a Charlo fight? And
Hey, they're both good
Hey,
fights, man.
legacy wise, the
now
Makabu fight
Charlo
will
is
probably be
better, bro.
remembered.
That's a bigger
Yeah,
fight,
but
man.
that's just because
Charlo's
we living
definitely
in
a
this
bigger
era.
fight.
We know who
I
we know who
agree. Hold
Charlo is
on.
because we
For
living
the
in this
fans and
era.
Americans, for sure.
But
It is a bigger
100 years
fight, but
from
for
now,
legacy,
when everybody,
come on, man, to cement his legacy even more
But
in the
another
history.
undefeated champion, that's legacy too. This nigga fighting
that's
4
regular,
undefeated
bro.
But
champions.
he could always come back for that. Yeah, I
Charlo is
mean,
ranked higher on the pound for pound than Mukabu. That's all I'm saying. Charlo's the number one middleweight. To beat the number one middleweight too, that's crazy. Charlo number one in his weight class. That's what I'm saying.
What about Makabu?
He ain't number 9. You got Breedis. Breedis number 1 at cruiserweight.
Okay.
And then you got Lawrence Sicoli too.
Long-term legacy-wise, like Roy Jones was like the first middleweight in like 100 years to go from 160 and be a champion to be heavyweight champion. That's 40 pounds. Like you remember that more than like whatever champion he beat that was undefeated at that time. So like with Canelo going up to 200 or whatever to fight Makabu, you will remember that stand out a lot more than just fighting the undefeated champion.
It's not like going to heavyweight
those people,
though. That's crucial. I mean, that's a good and all, but
those people,
but them
100
niggas
miles,
went to heavyweight.
100 years from now, like ain't nobody gonna know the difference between Charlo and Makabu.
But I'm saying Roy Jones went up to heavyweight, and cruiserweight is different. Like James Toney went up to cruiserweight, and he beat Vasily Jirov, who was an undefeated champion. They're like, that's a great accomplishment, but I think the Charlo fight, I'm saying, let me say this. Charlo is a bigger name than Mukabu in American boxing. More people know Charlo. It makes for a bigger event. More people will be excited with Charlo because Charlo's name, my brother. People know Charlo. People don't know who Mukabu is, man.
No, you're right. I agree with you to a certain point, but like I said, legacy wise, I think Mukabu fight is better for Canelo. It'll cement.
I know because he's a champion. I know.
No, he's a champion. It's another division that he's conquering,
and then he'll be the first Mexican fighter, right, to be a 5-division champion.
Exactly. So there's like that's the only reason why. Go ahead.
Africa heavyweight.
But yeah, what's good, Puro? What's good, my boy?
What up, H? What up, panel?
What's up, Puro?
What up, though?
Oh, what up, Lala? What up, Travis? What's that, Jonathan? What's up, Jonathan?
Yeah, we talking about Canelo and Charlo, man. The news, it came out today. What you think about it?
If it happens, man, hell yeah, man. I've been waiting for this fight.
Hey, Puro, what do you think about what's the bigger fight to you, Makabu or Charlo?
They're both equally big, in my opinion. They're both equally big because for me, just in the way I see it, Makabu because be another division and then cruiserweight. Shit, there's never been a cruiserweight champion from Mexico. But I mean, Charlo, shit, man, they've been dancing around each other for a cool minute, man. So I mean, I've been waiting for that fight.
Yo, like the Charlo fight would be bigger, like it would sell more, but legacy wise, like the Makabu fight would be remembered longer.
I agree. And it also depends, like
what if they like going into another division and being a champion in that division.
But what if this is like an absolute war, Charlo and Canelo? Kind of like Meldrick Taylor and Chavez. That's what made Chavez. That's everybody remembers this fight.
At the end of the day, it's still only another successful title defense. That's it. After he wins, that's all it's gonna be.
And I feel the angle you're coming from, but yeah, for sure. No, I know where you're coming from.
They're going up in another weight class and shit. Now you done conquered another division and shit. That stand out like so much more.
Yeah, no, I can't be mad at that.
But like, I'd rather see the Charlo fight, and it's definitely be the bigger fight to sell more pay-per-views. Everybody want to see that shit, but that other division, Pacquiao. Like when I think of Pacquiao, I think of 8-division world champion, and I don't even remember how many divisions Floyd is. I just know it's not as many as Pacquiao. That's just the first thing that come to my head. Like boxing's only 8-division world champion. That's what I think. I don't think about whoever he defended his title against that was undefeated.
That's what most.
I don't even remember.
No, you make a good point. Most people, hardcore boxers and casuals, are gonna remember, him moving up so many weights.
Hell yeah. Yep. I never thought Canelo could do that shit though, because he's so short. Like, I couldn't even see him fighting at 160. He's only like 5'7" and a half, 5'7". He's like a little shorter than Floyd, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about the same size actually, him and Floyd. But
I've seen like face-offs where Canelo was actually shorter than Floyd.
Oh yeah,
You know?
Actually, I've seen like different angles that they come out with. Yeah, no, Canelo's not a tall dude, man. He's like 5'8" and fucking platform shoes.
And he's like knocking motherfuckers out, and like he's untouchable against all of these fighters that's way bigger than him or taller than him and shit.
Yeah,
That's dope.
that's impressive.
It's nice
impressive.
watching them like, because I'm like his height, So if I get in a fight with somebody, it's always gonna be me fighting somebody who's like taller than me or some shit, got the reach, And I know what I could do, and Canelo doing that shit. He repping for the short motherfuckers out there.
Right? Shit. Man, the only person I could do it that I've heard doing like what he's doing off the top of my head is Roberto Duran. Him and Duran are the same height.
Yeah, but Duran didn't fight that high, did he? He was at 135.
He went as high as light heavyweight, I think.
Oh, damn.
I don't think he won a championship. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that one. But I think he went as high as 175. I'm curious, actually.
That's like 135. That's 40 pounds. Shit, that's what Roy Jones did, but he might have been. But yeah, Canelo, man, he doing his thing.
For sure.
And I like, it's like hard as hell to hit him too. That's why when I'm comparing him to Crawford, and I'm watching their fights. I'm like, okay, Crawford's good, and he ended up getting this guy out of there, but like he shouldn't have got hit right there. But like Canelo looked like it's almost impossible to hit him. Because he's like parrying with his gloves. Not many fighters like a knock your glove down and then counter you. And he's like, so he's good defensively, but offensively, he hit hard as fuck. And he can knock you out to the head or to the body. It's like, man, that's why they want to get paid like all of this money to fight him and shit, because you know what you're going up against. And he's only like fucking 5'8".
That's facts, bro. I can't say that ain't facts, bro.
Hey, Lalo, you done fell asleep?
Nah, I'm here. I'm listening, bro. I'm listening.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm on here on IG real quick, seeing what's popping. But I'm here.
Right.
Actually, you're right, Travis. He didn't go. He went as high as Canelo did. That was his highest he went. 168.
Who? Roberto
Duran, yeah.
That's still high for a fighter that like started
at
height. What, 130, 135?
I think he started at 130, man, to be honest.
Yeah, that's like pretty far up there.
Shit, I seen fucking videos of fights in black and white.
Shape. Was he successful at that weight?
Let me check that.
168, because like Canelo's actually he's moving up. Or I mean, like Roy Jones, he moved up 40 pounds and he was a heavyweight champion.
Yeah,
Canelo, he started at 140 and now and he made it all the way up to
147.
That's as high as he went.
That's the lowest he went. 147.
Roberto Duran?
No. Canelo.
Oh, no, bro.
It was 147, brother.
Let me see. I'm finna look this shit
up. Check it out, because I'm still looking at Duran.
Because I know my stats, bro. And they gonna say I don't know shit about boxing. Still, even after this, I'm telling you.
Just you don't know shit about boxing, bro. I'll say it for him.
I bet you I'll find a fight with Canelo at 140.
Hey, man, when you gonna prove me wrong, bro, it ain't be the first time. And I know boxing.
You said it won't be the first time. He already.
It won't be the first one.
He already copping pleas now.
It ain't gonna be the first time, brother.
No, I'm really like kind of defending myself because everybody be going hard on me, telling me I don't know shit about boxing.
Shit. If I debate with you, I actually think you know boxing. If I think you're like literally, I won't even waste my breath on people that don't know boxing. To be perfectly honest.
Shit. Hey, everybody be thinking they know it all, and
right?
then like if even if when you prove them wrong, they don't back down. These motherfuckers will sit there and argue. Where the fuck is Jimmy at, or whatever that dude that was here last night? That dude, he'll sit there and argue to death and shit, and he ain't even right. Like, you know you wrong. You just ain't gonna even answer the question.
Hey, I was on some drunk shit with him arguing and shit, bro. That shit was funny.
That shit was funny as hell.
He was not successful at 168 there, brother. Durant was not successful.
No. See, yeah. So
he won some fights up there, but like he never became a champion. Unless you count the NBA, that's what it's called, the NBA super middleweight title. I don't know. I doubt that was a major title in those days.
Yeah, he could have really just been fat, like moving up there, you know. But like Roy Jones went like up 40 pounds and shit and won a belt. You know, who else? Like
Roy Jones looked a little bit pudgy in the Ruiz fight, if I'm gonna be honest.
He looked like he was.
That I can remember. I haven't seen that.
Like
I haven't seen that
some
fight.
kind of helmet.
No, just a little fat. Just a little fat. No, like literally just he gained a lot of weight.
Fat. Yeah,
I saw like a little bit.
On some steroids or some shit. You know,
I mean, he got popped late in his career, but I don't fault him for it, bro, because I think all the fighters are on something.
Well, yeah, they take what they can, you know.
Yeah,
even if something is banned and then you can take something legal, they're gonna take what the legal shit. You know, they're gonna.
Yeah,
they might not even. The legal shit will get you. You know, it'll do just as much as like the illegal shit.
Yeah, right.
You know, but everybody's on something. If you're not taking nothing at all, you dumb as hell. You're gonna get your ass whooped. You ain't gonna be ready.
Right. It's like the snack fighters. You know, I'm not saying anything. You know, I think everybody's on it, but you know, the guy that runs snack, he's like a convicted fucking PED seller and shit, man. And
yeah, but he don't got no illegal shit. But like, it's still like all of them motherfuckers is on something too. Literally, like, you know what I'm saying?
I was probably like,
the optics of it though. I wouldn't go with that, dude.
Yeah, man, I was probably one of the first ones to ever put him on blast. He even fucking blocked me on Twitter and everything, Victor Conti.
Yeah, but you know, like, we in the sport where that fuck shit can happen, you know, because it's one of the, you know, boxing one of the corrupt sports. Everybody knows that.
It was another one of them dudes too.
There's another one that still works. It Angel Heredia.
Yeah, that dude, like, he was on me and shit too. I did a video on him and he blocked me too on Twitter. Like, I didn't even say nothing to him on Twitter. I did my video. He just like don't want me to be able to contact him at all. He must have found some shit. But yeah, like all of them, they was doing illegal shit, but like they still in the game, like selling legal shit. It's the same shit. Like when I was on probation, like I couldn't smoke regular weed because it's got THC in it. So I was smoking this fake weed at one point, and that shit got me way more fucked up and high than the damn real shit.
Really?
You know, and it was killing some people. Yeah, fake.
And it had no THC in that motherfucker.
Hell no, I smoked that shit like on your way to report and then drop clean.
Interesting,
you know,
man.
Yeah, you can buy it at the liquor store too.
Huh?
Yeah. So like, yeah, that shit have motherfuckers. They still selling it in LA. You know, Skid Row, Spice.
You don't know nothing about that I heard of it. I think I heard of it. I
heard about it. You can buy that shit off the hookah stores. And
yeah, that's where I see it.
They just rearrange the chemicals and shit, and it's like it don't got THC, but it got something that give you a THC like high and get you way more high than weed. It'll get you on 10 and just keep you there for like 45 minutes, where you damn near feel like you about to die type shit, like you that high. You know, so and that's the fake shit. So you know, hey, these motherfuckers like whether they taking some shit that's banned and they gonna drop dirty or they taking something legal, they own something. You know?
I feel. Yeah, it makes sense because I have an uncle, man. He's in that line of work, and he says back in the day, you know, they used to fucking take your ID for Sudafed because they'd be cooking up and shit, making that crystal. And he said that like it got so hard to get that fucking chemical that like the Chinese developed something that was like similar to it, and that's what they sell in the streets now. But it's not the same thing. They don't buy that shit from the stores anymore. They go directly to the source.
I don't know.
That's what my uncle told me at least.
Hey, they gonna find a way, you know, shit to sell all of this shit, to make all of that shit. Hey, it's gonna happen.
The Chinese, they entrepreneurial like that.
Chinese. Oh, they ban Flocka though. Flocka
I remember that shit.
In Florida, and that shit was like everybody was on it, and then they was out there fucking eating each other face and shit and fucking shit up.
and then they
Oh yeah,
banned the
I
shit.
heard something about that. Yeah, for sure. Kind of like
You
bath
know,
salts and shit, right?
so it's like yeah, bot sauce, and that shit disappeared too. So like the drugs that's in this country and shit, it's because like they want them to be here pretty much. Because if they really didn't want it here, they would do something about it.
It's a
Like
lot of
they just
money, bro.
motherfuckers would do anything.
Supply and demand, bro. That's it. That's the basis, the
If
basics of it.
I ain't got no flocker, you gonna buy some crystal.
Pretty
You know what I'm
much.
saying? Motherfuckers would do any fucking thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, man, because like I was talking to Andre, I think it was Andre Darrell one time,
Mhm.
and I think like I seen in the background, it was either a picture or a video that I seen, like you sent me or some shit. It was a lot of years ago. He had all kind of like supplements and vitamins and all kind of shit just stacked up. It was like 20, 30 different bottles up in the hotel room, like on the table. And I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck is all that shit, man? You on all kind of shit. And he just laughed, you know. But
He
like
just laughed.
but yeah, he just laughing, didn't even really say nothing back about it. But like, nigga, you own shit. You know, either he never failed a test, but you taking something. You taking a lot of shit.
Not just on Gatorade.
Man, all of these bottles and shit, bro. Like, you gonna kill yourself on all this shit. Yep.
Hey, fuck it, man.
But like, hey, I'm back. Who the fuck said this shit? Like, it was some fighter. But like I would have this type of attitude. Like, man, I don't give a fuck what you take. Like, you take whatever the fuck you want to take. I take whatever the fuck I want to take, and let's fight. You know what I'm saying? If you want to fight, if you want to play and shit, like go play with somebody else. Shit. Hey,
Yeah.
that would be my attitude. Fuck it. I ain't
Even
scared of
playing
your ass.
field, right? Just let them do whatever they
Yeah.
want.
Yeah, cause like you think it's gonna be an even playing field, the motherfuckers will find a way to drop clean on your ass and they been juiced the fuck up.
Yep.
Beat your ass up. Floyd did that to Pacquiao.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories out there, man. I mean, so many stories out there. Some of them gotta be true, right?
Oh, man, y'all niggas getting quiet as fuck, man. Y'all niggas, I'm schooling y'all niggas about boxing though. You know what I'm saying? Travis got it boxing up in this bitch. They thought I ain't know shit about boxing, man. And I know
You know
my
David
sport.
Morrell is now?
Oh shit, man. Here we go.
I
Here we
had
go
to
with this bullshit.
I had to jab that one. I had to throw that jab out there, man.
I still don't know who it is. Ain't nobody sent me no links. He said he ain't from America. So shit, he ain't even worth the time, man.
He lives in
He
Minnesota,
ain't.
doesn't he, H?
So somebody said he a Cuban.
Yeah,
Yeah, he live in Minnesota.
He lives at Paisley Park.
Yeah, he live in Minnesota. He from Cuba. You know, hey, they got on his ass about that shit.
What he doing right now?
Shit, he's a champion.
Preparing for his next fight. I hope.
The only David Morrell that I found was 2-14.
Nah, hell
Really?
nah. Nah, he 6-0
looked him
with
up.
5 knockouts.
7, isn't it, H?
Oh, so y'all
6-0
promote some
now,
like
6-0.
young, some up and coming, young up and comer and shit. Y'all just promoting them like.
That
Well, they're
nigga
moving them like
cold. He's a
Loma.
champion
They're
though. He
moving them
got a
like
belt.
Loma. They're moving them like Loma.
Yeah, he got a belt. He's a champion.
Is that him on the screen right now?
Yeah.
That's him. That's him.
Oh shit. Well, hey, I might have to check him out. He got a
Yeah, for
WA
sure. You
belt
gotta
in his
check him
hand.
out, bro.
He's making noise.
Yeah, well, he got what kind of belt he got, bro? Like this, like
He got the WBA. He got the WBA regular belt.
a regular with only 6 fights.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Damn.
Same belt that Tank got.
Same
Same belt that Canelo fought for.
Correct.
Damn, he moving along fast as hell.
Yeah, I don't like that, man.
You
I
normally
don't like
take
that.
motherfuckers like at least 15 fights before they get a belt. You know.
No, that's what I don't like. You know, like that's cool that the brother's good and all, but I like, man, you know, like all these other dudes, you know, they in the rankings, you know, they deserve their shot too.
Yeah. Yeah, shit. But like some of these motherfuckers, they be fighting like the easier fights. It took like Kell Brook almost 30 fights to get to fight for a belt because he was
That's true.
fighting fucking bums and shit. But Errol Spence ain't taking what like about 21 fights, 20 fights, maybe not even that. You know,
I can't
before he
recall,
got
but it
a
sounds
belt.
about right.
It wasn't that many. Wilder, he fought fucking 40, but 35 fights before he became a champion.
That's
He was
facts.
fighting fucking bums, so they'll get their shot. But yeah, that's what's up though. I'm gonna have to check him out now. Maybe I'll promote him. Shit, especially if he on some dangerous shit. Talking shit. Hey, go over there and fuck this nigga Southside up for me, cause he talking shit. He out here, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna check him out, man. Dave
Yeah,
Morrell.
no,
I
he's
know who
good.
he is now.
He got power. Got boxing skill. He's got it all. He just needs the experience.
Yeah.
Beat Canelo like a
Hey,
bitch. Okay.
hey, y'all know who the Southside dude is? Y'all
South
ever heard of
side.
him?
South
He
side.
got a
What is he?
he got a boxing channel. I don't know, like he looked
You
like he
talking about
might be
Southpaw?
like yeah, like Puerto Rican or some shit.
He's Ecuadorian. I know who
Or
he is.
yeah, like shit. What's up? What's up with him? And
He's
he was over
crazy,
there
man.
like
He loves to
yeah, like I'm
fucking talk shit.
I'm over there like showing him love on his channel, watching his live and shit, talk and leaving comments, and then this motherfucker all of a sudden set like snapping on me, calling me bitch ass niggas and soft ass niggas and like get the fuck off of my channel, like just cause he said that like motherfuckers on the West Coast is weak, and I'm like, like bro, I just lived in LA for 7 years, like shit, ain't nowhere in hell you walk down the street saying that shit, that shit ain't true. They'll take your ass out. And he was just like, man, and he was saying something about Chicago too. He
Yeah,
like
he
from
lives out there.
Chicago,
That's what he says, at least.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
like that shit is
He be trolling
cap
my
as
channel all
fuck.
the time.
But somebody told me he like the 6'9" of fucking boxing though. They said he be talking shit about everybody.
I don't know about everybody, but definitely Mexicans.
Yeah, well,
That's why I
shit.
go
Let him
at.
know, like,
That's why I
hey,
go at it with
hey.
him.
So that's why you go at it with him.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
tell
yeah.
him if he, hey, tell him if he want to fight, we can fight. You know what I'm saying? If you want to talk that shit, you will stand on that shit, back that shit up. I was saying that shit on my channel. I'm saying over here with a bigger audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I'm in Grand Rapids. It's the Golden Gloves right down the street, bro. Like, if you that hard, you feel that way, bro, come over here. Like, let's do so. I pay for you to get here too. And if you want me to go to a gym there, like, well, shit, you pay have your viewers. He said something about I don't have many viewers. Like that's what somebody told me. Okay, well then you got a lot of viewers. Then hey, shit, it ain't even that much to even get there, bro. We can do that. Just like let's make the fight with gloves or without gloves, man. That's close as hell. I might
He
even
be
get a ride from like shit somebody I know.
he be on the chat sometimes, but they be quick to time him out. When he goes on my chat, I already wrenched him up, so he can talk his shit. He's
He
easy
be
work.
talking shit on the comments too. So that's like
Yeah,
a
easy work.
internet troll, like just on camera. That's what they look like and how they act.
He does it for the money.
Yeah, yeah. They said he'd be doing that shit to a lot of people, especially people that run channels and shit,
Mhm.
just so he can get some attention. And then I guess it'll help you build subscribers and shit fast, but like it also like it'll get you killed, if you like get to playing with the wrong one. You never know who you're talking to. That's why like I'm never like disrespectful to nobody. And then he do it to a lot of people, so like you won't even know where it came from. Not everybody gonna play with you. You really even like some people, if you think that somebody fight you and you want to fight them, like and they just like gonna kill your ass. They ain't had no intentions on fighting you. But you just
Yeah.
thought like, okay, this is the worst that can happen. No, this is the worst that's gonna happen. And like I'm out of my fucking mind. So like, hey, all that 6'9", like fucking playing ass, talking shit, calling people bitches you don't even know, and they soft and weak and all that shit. You gotta calm that shit down because eventually you're gonna run into somebody that like have no problem killing you and shit, and they know how they gonna do it because they not gonna do it. Like they know how they gonna go through with it. And even if they get caught, they still gonna like go through with it because they fucked up in the head. They done been through some shit. Hey, eventually you're gonna run into the wrong one and they gonna get your ass. you know, Bullies get bullied. Everybody get got. I remember. I think I got spared one time because like I used to be like real like violent, almost like aggressive. Like if you got to talking shit or acting a certain type of way, pissing me off, like I'm real quick to run up on you. I don't want to hit you, but like if you don't back down, and I know that you wrong, like I'll fuck you up and I don't give a fuck if it's cameras in front of the police. I just can't control myself. And then like I was in the psych ward. I'm really fucked up in the head. I was in the psych ward and like this white dude, he got slipped a Mickey or some shit, but he had this habit of like putting on other people's clothes. So he put on my army shirt and shit, and I seen him in the day room. I was like, "Is that my shirt?" You know, and it's like, "Yeah, I think so." I was like, "What the fuck? Like, is that my shirt? Like, why the fuck you got my shirt on?" And it's like, I don't know. Like, he ain't say nothing then. And I went back to my room and I came and he, sure enough, my army shirt gone. I went in the day room and like snatched him up, like all aggressive, and just threw him down on the ground. And I'm talking shit, like standing over him. He like bigger than me. You know, he like 3 inches taller, but like he looked like a fucking UFC fighter, you know, but he just didn't fight back. He just let me throw him on the ground and I'm talking shit. And then like they broke it up. But then like we had a conversation later in that day. He was like, "Well, shit, you lucky I didn't. I mean, I had like 4 years of wrestling training, and I was like, did a couple years of jujitsu or some shit. Like and he could have actually fucked me up bad, you know. So like you get to thinking like you tough and shit, and you run into somebody else that really can just completely fuck you up, you know."
Been there, done
Shit.
that.
So you got to be respectful to everybody, bro. You got to just live right, be positive, treat people right, because eventually you're gonna run into like somebody that like you just wasn't ready for. I thought that just because I was good at boxing, shit, I could fuck anybody up. But this motherfucker like take me down. He could have killed me
For sure. For sure.
and let me slide. Tell Southside I beat his ass. You know. So.
Shit, man. He would never
And
meet you up, man. It's not
I go
smart.
over there.
Not
I
smart.
go over there. Ain't nobody trying to. You say not smart.
Nah,
What?
bro, because none of us know each other here, man. You know, like shit, bro.
No,
Like,
look, we talking. Yeah, yeah, because
you
like
know,
he's just an internet troll. Like, what the
yeah,
fuck? This,
the
hey,
internet
this
banging
is
ain't for me, bro. I'll tell you that right now, man.
this is real life though. That's what I'm saying. That's why you
Yeah,
gotta
I know it.
tell if that's
I
your
know it.
people, you gotta tell them to calm the fuck down. Cause like motherfuckers, not everybody gonna want to play with you.
Nah, but with social media, man, everybody's doing it behind a webcam. Everybody's doing this, do that,
And
man.
you
They
think
know
that like you
they can't
ain't
be
shit
touched.
gonna happen to you. Cause
Yeah,
like you feel like you can call somebody a bitch on some comments, and then like ain't nothing gonna happen because they not there. You know,
pretty
you
much.
figure
And
they gonna
nothing
do
ain't
bullshit.
gonna happen. You know, in the immediate, nothing. Unless you're
Well,
like super unlucky, and that fool like
in
meets
the
up somebody and
immediate, I
talks
mean,
shit.
what you mean, like in 1 minute later? No,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like this
because
month,
we be on a
it's
camera,
motherfuckers that, it's motherfuckers that done dropped a diss and then died the same day, 2 hours later, soon as they
Yeah.
posted it.
I mean, shit. Like I was good. Like yeah, like I was going towards. Yeah, if you're that unlucky, you know. Shit.
Hey, some niggas ain't gonna wait to let it die down. That ain't no that unlucky.
Right.
It's just like you gotta just be treat people right. Cause I was doing that shit at one point. I was doing that shit to people in my city, like just talking shit and just cussing them out. And I just figured like it'll help me get some attention to my Facebook page because I was promoting some record label at that time in 2014. And then like I got the cussing out like some dude that I didn't know, but like he was on the page of this chick that I knew. And this dude's like out robbing people and shooting people and shit. And he's like, I'm like, man, I ain't with all that talking. I'm about that action. And like, come to find out, and then she just blocked me and shit, and just blocked, like, ended the conversation. But that dude would have killed me, bro. And I'm really just I ain't even had no gun. I'm just trying to get some attention on the internet. He was like really trying to locate me.
Fuck.
So you got to be careful, man.
I know it,
But
bro.
like, hey, hopefully, like he'll learn this lesson and shit, like without something happening, shit to him, like I did. You can't be
Yeah.
playing with everybody, bro.
Shit, I don't play with nobody, man. I don't care. On the guy you hear on the other end of the mic is the guy you fucking meet in real life, bro, man. You know, I ain't fucking around with no fucking trolls.
Yeah. Where the fuck is everybody else at?
They fucking dropped off, bro. It's because
Yo,
there was no
hey,
boxing today, so it's kind of slow.
it wasn't no boxing on?
Nah, not today. Not that I know of. Kickboxing.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Like, I wake up, I had passed out for a long ass time. And I wake up and I'm realizing, like, damn, it's Saturday night. And then I see Lalo online. I'm like, well, shit, I must have missed some boxing. They talking about Charlo and Canelo. But
Yeah, I almost met with you, Travis. Like you cut off right when I got on Lalo's channel. I was on right after you.
oh, that was you?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. I was listening to the show still.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that was you.
Yeah, I done woke Travis Gotti up. I was like, bro, I'm
Man,
finna go
look,
live.
I got fucking 10 phones on me and shit, and he calling my phone, and all these motherfuckers vibrating and shit, waking me the fuck up. Like, what the fuck? Hell yeah. But there wasn't no boxing came on tonight.
Nah,
Not
no
that I know of.
boxing. Hey, so, hey, who were y'all talking about trolling or something like that? Somebody was trolling?
Southpaw.
Southpaw,
Oh,
yeah.
that clown, that motherfucker clown, bro.
That one,
Yeah, somebody told me like he was a 6'9" of boxing or some shit.
Yeah, man. He
was just
does
like
hella shit for clout, hella dissing, hella fucking Kobe, his daughter, just for clout, bro. Come on, bro.
You said what? Dissing Kobe and his daughter or something?
Yeah, he even did some
he'll say anything.
Yeah, he's one of those clowns to anything for clout.
That motherfucker got like a lot of people commenting on his videos though, and he blocked people like every 2 minutes. He's like constantly blocking people, but like everybody is commenting on this shit. Like,
yeah, he came over my page earlier. I just muted his ass. I ain't got time for him. I ain't give him no exposure. I don't.
Did you wrench him up?
Huh?
Did you wrench him up?
Yeah, I think. Nah, I don't know. What you mean wrench?
I did. Look, wrench.
Yeah,
like wrench, like a moderator.
I don't know how to do all that, man. I'm still learning this YouTube shit, bro.
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah, me too. But yeah, I wrenched him up, man. He's easy work.
Yeah, man. I don't give no exposure, man. He likes to come on my comments and my shit and just try to get some clout, and I don't pay no attention to him, man.
I guess that shit do work because like I mean he did kind of like bothered me enough to bring him up where we talking about him.
Right.
But like at the same time, I'm kind of like pissed off. Like what's all that shit about? Like what you want to do type shit. But like at the end of the day, most likely nothing won't ever happen. But like I'm really pissed off. But I'm talking about them. I'm promoting them pretty much.
Yep.
So like that shit actually fucking works. But you got to be careful, bro, because motherfuckers like first they be like, well, I'm gonna find this nigga, man. Like, man, fuck this shit. That shit ain't even worth it, man. This nigga way the fuck over there. Like, fuck it. Like,
hey, bro. When I was live, when I went live, when I went live, he commented like, "Coming to Chicago." Oh
man.
He copies and pastes his trolls, bro. I noticed that.
He said, "Come to Chicago." He told you that, Lalo?
Yeah, he put it on my comment section on my live.
He always puts it.
Yeah.
I went to California and beat up a bunch of Mexicans.
Yeah, no, I blocked him for being racist, bro, on my Instagram, and then he makes at least like 3 or 4 accounts, and I know it's that motherfucker. He types in all caps and same shit, man. Same.
Damn, he's a committed, dedicated troll and shit. When he ain't live, he under fake accounts trolling motherfuckers for real. He ain't playing.
Hey, bro,
I do that too, though.
Bro, he funny though, man.
Man. Hey, I used to do shit like that until like motherfuckers start getting pissed off and start looking for me. And I gotta like end my live and take off running and shit. Cause they done found my GPS location and shit. I'm like, man, fuck this shit, bro. I ain't saying nothing about nobody.
You can be a troll and be respectful, man. You don't gotta take it all racial and shit.
Yeah, that's how I am, man. I'll be trolling here and there, man. But I keep it.
It's fun, man. It's fun.
Yeah, when I troll, it's facts. So I stay
but
facts.
Like it's dangerous if you like cussing people out and shit. That you
no. See, now that's another level. I don't do all that, man.
I used to do that shit. I used to do that shit. Not even really like on YouTube, but like when I was on Facebook before I started my YouTube channel. Just to get attention, more likes and shit, more followers. And then like, 6ix9ine type motherfuckers like this dude came out and then they do it like shit. I guess you would make more money. But like I ain't really do it no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I cuss out fighters, but like trolls, shit like that, regular people. If you ain't rich, I ain't gonna talk shit about you. I ain't gonna mention you. I ain't gonna bring you up.
Hey, how can I put people on my, moderators and shit? Give them a ranch or something like that.
Open.
Hey, just click.
Go ahead.
Just click on their name. Just click on their name while in your live during your live.
Okay.
Click on their name on your phone and it'll say like,
Add
hi
moderator.
user, add moderator.
Okay.
You know.
I used to be one of his moderators. That clown. Travis, that's what they're saying.
No. I was just that's just the first time that I ever watched him. I think the only reason I watched him is because you brought him up. You said like he was live and he had like 30 people on his live or some shit. Like you think you were supposed to show up too, but like I don't know what happened. You might have blocked me before you showed up. But no, I was the first time that I ever watched the show before.
Yeah, nah, he's a comedian, bro. Like I don't know, man. I like to talk boxing. That shit. If you get to the race, nah, I'm cutting you off. I'm blocking people right then and there.
Yo, but like honestly, like when he was cussing everybody else out, like that shit was funny as hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was just like once that shit like came around to me, and then now I'm pissed off, But like I was laughing at like at everybody he was blocking and cussing out and shit. Like man, this shit funny than the motherfucker until he called me a bitch ass nigga. Like fuck you get the fuck up out of my face too. And then now I'm like, oh, in my feelings. That shit is comedy, bro. It's just like it's just a dangerous path to take, but that shit is funny as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Until it's on you. Like how them comedians DL Hughley used to do, and they'll just blaze like they'll roast the front row, everybody around. That should be funny as hell until he making fun of you and shit, and you and your girl and what you look like. And then I was like, oh fuck, man, I paid for this shit.
Nah, but yeah, man.
Yeah. But man, hey, shit, it's like late. I'm out of alcohol, I'm out of weed and everything else, man. It's time for me to go. I'm about to call this a night and shit, and then holler at y'all niggas in the morning, tomorrow or something.
All right, then, homie.
All right.
Peace, brother.
Pure Roll. Another great episode, man. You know what I mean? Constantly cooking. Canelo versus Charlo, man. They got the people talking, man. Canelo shocks the world once again. You never know what to expect with this guy. We thought it was Makabu. People was mad. Now we got Charlo. The people are happy.
And they're still mad.
Are they still mad too?
Now you know that the haters they're like, oh yeah, blah blah blah. And that's the same old bullshit.
But that's a good fight, man. Charlo, man.
Hell yeah, man. That's gonna be a tough fight, man. Y'all heard it from me first.
Hey, another undefeated champion for Canelo, right?
Yes, sir. The one I've been waiting for a cool minute, man. I like Charlo, man. He's a good fighter.
Shit, that's four undefeated champions in a row for Canelo.
Damn, that's crazy, huh?
You think it's gonna happen with Charlo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do.
What about Makabu?
I don't know. I don't know. That one I couldn't tell you yes or no.
Cause they did the face off and everything, man. With him and Makabu.
They did. It was cool. Bro, it's promotion. Some for the fans to talk about.
They got to make it happen, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
If you're Canelo, which one you gonna do? If you're Canelo, what you gonna do? You gonna fight Makabu or you want to fight Charlo?
Charlo.
Okay.
Charlo.
And as
move
a fan,
up, steady. Get Charlo and then 175. Get those dudes out the way, and then Cruiser if he feels up to it.
You think to fight Charlo or Makabu as a fan of Canelo?
As a fan of Canelo, Charlo, most definitely. This fan of Canelo, Charlo.
Okay, Charlo for sure. But yeah, man. So Canelo making the people happy, man. I love it. I love it. Canelo and Charlo undefeated. The Charlo brothers, Lions only. Come on, man. That shit gonna be crazy with Ronnie Shields. Come on, man.
You know what? Be nuts. I don't think it'll happen. But there's a chance. Charlo's that good. Imagine Mel and Maul are undisputed, bro. First twins undisputed. I would think
that shit be crazy, huh?
that
Man, they be on
that'll
top of
shake
the
up the
world.
sport.
And
That'll shake
the
up the
Charlo
sport.
brothers gonna be on top of the world in 2022. Even if he lose to Canelo, right? He's still gonna be on top of the world. You know what I mean? You fighting Canelo, everybody gonna watch it. So you on top of the world right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, shit, man. If it happens, bro, like the Charlos are the shit. You can't. I don't know, man. There's not too much bad you could say about the Charlos if both fights happen.
Yo, I'm pushing for that fight right there, Puro. I wanted to see that fight in the first place. I wanted to see Canelo fight him.
Me too, brother. Me too.
I mean, right after the Caleb Plant fight, that's what I was talking about. I was telling people, my inside sources, they telling me Canelo fighting Charlo, and then the Makabu thing came out, and it kind of, you know what I mean? I didn't know what to expect after that, you know what I mean? But I felt like Charlo was going to be the guy, and Canelo, he liked doing business with Al Heyman. You know what I mean? He loves it. Mm-hmm. They treat him real good. They give him his biggest paydays.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They got a good working relationship, and that's what you want, from your promoters. But it is what it is.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Canelo making it happen right now. You know what I mean? Yes, so, I mean, I got to congratulate Canelo. I got to salute him as the face of boxing, making it happen. Fighters like Canelo. And there we go. Join the panel, Dundada. There go the champion. Dundada always got the smoke. Canelo versus Charlo. He said, this is a 50-50 fight. Let's go. Dundada. Canelo versus Charlo. Lions only. Canelo Alvarez, #1 pound for pound. Charlo finally gets his shot. Canelo said, everybody get their turn. Just wait. Now it's Charlo's turn. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Man, that dude free smoke like a motherfucker, man. That boy ain't playing. He ain't just talking about it. He really about that life, man.
It seems like it.
And Charlo about that life too. He step up and take the fight. Charlo ain't ducking the smoke. He ready to fight Canelo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's why he a lion. The Charlo brothers, man, they lions, man.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree, bro. I agree.
Lions only, man. And Canelo is a warrior. It makes for a great fight, man. I'm excited, man. That's great news. I mean, that's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's yeah, for sure. The best fights, man. The best fights, most definitely.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So Canelo, if he wins this fight, where does this put him in history? Does he surpass Floyd Mayweather with a win over Charlo? Another undefeated champion? That's crazy.
Not yet, but I think after he passes, all of Floyd's records, more than likely, I would say he crossed all the T's, dotted all the I's.
Yeah, for sure, man. This is great news for the sport of boxing. We got some great fights. Earl Spence versus Ugas. I can't wait. Charlo versus Castaño. Charlo versus Canelo. The Charlo brothers. This is a big year for the Charlo brothers in 2022. This is, man, the breakout year for the Charlo brothers. I'm looking forward to this rivalry between Canelo and Charlo, man, because the rivalry been going on for years. For a very long time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree. And we might get it. It sounds like we gonna get it. We gonna get it.
Yeah, man. So, man, I can't wait, man. I know Charlo been waiting for this moment. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Charlo been waiting for this moment. He been patient, and he finally gets his big fight with Canelo, man. So, man, congratulations to Charlo. I respect the Charlo brothers, man. They bring a lot of excitement to the sport of boxing. Jermall Charlo and Jermell Charlo. I hope the narrative that Charlo doesn't fight anybody is over with because he's fighting the best in Canelo. So, you know what I mean? Give Charlo his respect, man. That's all I got to say about that. You guys got to
feel you on that one.
Because all they say, Charlo's a bitch. Charlo's ducking. And I'm like, come on, man. He's not ducking. He's waiting for the best fight, and he got it. He earned it. He worked his way up for this Canelo fight, man. This dude put in the work, man. You know what I mean? Charlo made a name for himself. He's been selling out tickets You know what I mean? He's selling out every time he fight, bro. You know what I mean? In Houston, Charlo was a star. Canelo was a star in Houston. That make for a big fight. That make for a great fight.
Yeah, for sure.
Charlo in Texas, Canelo in Texas. Come on, man. It's gonna be big.
Very big. Very big. I mean, this is a true pay-per-view fight, finally.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to give the fans what they want. And that's what Canelo is doing. Now, you know, the Charlo fight is much bigger in America than a fight with Mukabu. You can sell it. You know what I mean? You can sell this fight right here. The storyline behind this going to be crazy. The build up to this fight going to be crazy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know, right? I think it's going to be very entertaining, man. We got English-speaking Canelo. We got fucking Jamal. You know, he be talking this shit, man. I think it's going to be pretty funny.
Man, the bad blood going to be crazy. The beef in this fight, I know they hate each other, these guys, man.
You think so? I don't think they hate each other, actually, but they're going to act like they do. I bet you.
Charlo ain't going to back down. Canelo ain't going to back down either.
No, for sure.
Going to be crazy. Charlo worse than Caleb Plant. And Canelo a hothead. Charlo a hothead too. Him and his brother. That shit going to be crazy. They better have security.
That's facts, brother. That's facts. What's we call it? Mel is definitely a hothead. Fuck it, that's what you want out of your fighters, man. You don't need to be tough, bro. Can't back down.
Do you think Canelo is a hothead? I think he is.
I mean, we've only really seen 2 instances. Well, no, actually, yeah, I would say Canelo is definitely a hothead.
Yeah, his fight with Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah, I remember.
His fight with Triple G that way in, and then with Caleb Plant.
That's true, Caleb Plant.
Every time. And I remember when him and Floyd Mayweather were like taking pictures, Mayweather wanted him to hold the belt with him, and Canelo wouldn't listen. You know what I mean? And then he got pissed off after a while, like with Mayweather. And he was young at that time.
Yeah, man, he was a young man, bro. Yeah, damn, he's come a long way, man. Fuck, bro. How long has he been fighting for, man? Been fighting for like 30 goddamn years.
Yeah, man. I can't wait, man. That boy Charlo gonna be ready. I know that, man. Charlo, you're gonna see the best version of Charlo you ever seen in this one.
In my opinion, I always see both of the brothers always in tip-top form. You know, I never really seen them out of shape or, you know, undisciplined.
I think the Montiel fight, I don't know if he prepared, you know, on that fight with Montiel. He didn't look like he was focused. I don't think he had a good training camp for that one. Some tell me, man.
I think he did, H, to be perfectly honest. The only thing is that Montiel was kind of like, I mean, I didn't really know who he was, but I did. Like, my neighbors actually told me who he actually was, and I looked him up a little bit. It's just kind of like maybe like a Kambosos type situation. They just didn't really know who they were going in with. You know, they saw that early KO against Munguia, you know, when he was at 147 and shit, and they probably thought, you know, okay, we gotta get this guy, and then. You know, that's why the fight. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? The fight is fought in the ring. You know, all that pre-fight hype and all the assumptions about a certain fighter. That shit goes out the window when they punch you in the face.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. That boy's showing me a lot, man. You know, I gotta be honest, man. You know, Montiel put up a good fight against Charlo. I don't think Charlo was focused in that one. I don't think he was prepared the right way. You know what I mean? I don't think so. And I think he overlooked Montiel a little bit. You know what I mean? And Montiel came to fight. You know, he made it a tough fight. So
that I agree with. You know,
yeah, this fight with Canelo, I think Charlo gonna take it to the next level. And I mean that Charlo. You're going to see the best version of Charlo in this fight. He going to come to shock the world. He going to be in tip-top shape. Charlo going to he going to be focused. You're going to see the best Charlo that night. He coming to shock the world, my brother. You know what I mean? He
Yes,
gonna
sir.
be ready. This is big chance. This is opportunity. This is what he been waiting for his whole career. Now you get a shot at the number 1 pound for pound Canelo. If you beat Canelo, you be the face of boxing.
Yes, sir.
That's facts. Pound for pound. So I'm thinking this Charlo right here, he gonna come out. He gonna be ready. Like I think he gonna be sharp. He gonna look good. But I think Canelo gonna be on a different level, and Canelo gonna show why he's a better fighter.
I agree.
That's my honest opinion, man. You know,
mine too, brother. Mine too. It's gonna be a tough fight. Been saying it. Shit, man. Since I've been saying this shit.
Yeah, hey, Canelo just on a different level. Canelo got better skills. He got better skills than Charlo. He's a better fighter than Charlo. Charlo's a good fighter. Charlo's great, but Canelo is special, man. Canelo just something. He on a different level, man. You know, he's sharper. He's much sharper than Charlo is, man.
More seasoned.
Yeah, but Charlo, he gonna come with it though, man. I just can't wait. And Charlo is tall. Charlo about 6 foot. He's almost a 6'1". Charlo got a big reach. He's taller than Canelo, so he got the size advantage. But most of Canelo opponents, they got the size advantage over him all the time.
Sir. That's
but
correct.
That's nothing
sir.
new to him.
That's you on the money, mate. You on the money, man. He's seen
every
style.
Yeah, man. Canelo, man. That boy nice, man. So, man, I just can't wait, man. You know what I mean? I can't wait. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get those likes up. You know what I mean? But shout out to my boy Puro, man. What's good?
You said you saw a photo. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, I saw a photo of Canelo and David Morrell. They took a picture together at that Luis Ortiz fight. You know, Canelo. Cool. Yeah, Canelo was there to support Frank Sanchez, but they took a picture, man. He much bigger than Canelo, man. Like that boy damn near 6'3". He huge, man. That motherfucker big, man. So Canelo, I think, Canelo, he's beating everybody, man. Like he's fighting everybody, but to a certain point, you got to be careful, man. Because when you go up to light heavyweight, you start fighting these guys, they way bigger than you. You know what I mean? He's really not supposed to be fighting these guys anyway.
Yeah, man. But he is, and
Yeah, man. So it's dangerous. You know what I mean? You're really not supposed to be fighting these guys way bigger than you like that. Even at 168, he's not a natural 168 like that. He came up from 147.
He's small for 154 pounds, man.
Exactly. Like Boots. That's like Boots and Virgil coming up to 168, becoming undisputed, man. And come on, man. That shit is not easy. That shit is not easy, man.
It's not, man. It's not.
Hell yeah, man. But Puro, man, let's wrap this one up, man. You know what I mean? We're gonna get back to tonight. We're gonna do it again. My boy Puro, I appreciate it, man. Canelo versus Charlo. That's some great news, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, H, man. Thank you. Thanks for letting me on the channel, like always.
For sure, my brother Puro, man. Appreciate it, brother.
Don't trip, homie. Peace out, brother. Smash the like, everybody. Smash that like.